Hey,
Howdy.
how's it going?
I kind of feel that
Good.
opening almost enough time for me to fall asleep.
Evening,
Yeah.
gentlemen.
Felipe is fine. Is safe. I'm sure he'll be joining us in a bit.
Oh,
How
we
are-
got
how
way
is
worse
the-
than Felipe did.
Yeah. You did. You said.
Oh yeah, we got it worse than they were on the good side of Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that a
we got
thing?
it pretty bad. Just west of us got 30 inches of rain. Cell
Jesus.
towers were wiped off the map. Dams were ruptured. It's
Did
not
that,
good.
did that dam actually rupture on that one lake, or was because last I heard it was?
It's compromised, and
Yeah.
it's over. It's our the mountain lake in town here is 10 feet over flood zone, so it's the worst it's been in 104 years here. Asheville, they said it's a 1,000-year flood event. Like it's bad. It's bad.
Like
Here
Georgia,
it's just trees everywhere down.
Georgia's got it bad too, right?
Yeah, right here for
Atlanta,
us.
around Atlanta.
Yeah, I talked to Eric Weinbender too. He's in Greenville, South Carolina. That's where the eye wall hit and then made a left to Asheville. I thought it was coming here, and it's bad there. They don't have power. There's just tons of trees and debris. Here it was just tons of trees and debris down. Right now, it's hitting Pittsburgh because my friend Frank, who I'm going to WFMU with, was going to go to the Slayer show, and they canceled it because of the wind.
Jeez.
I mean, so it's hitting Pittsburgh right now hard. Like it's this thing's massive.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, and it's mostly west now, but the tail that spun tornadoes like in Myrtle Beach is up and hitting Pittsburgh. It's crazy.
Hey, Nicole.
Hey, Chris.
No hurricanes in San Francisco, I guess.
Nope.
That's good. Yeah, well, hopefully everybody's okay. I know it's a horrible storm.
The thing about California, at least the western part of the state, is there are hurricanes that come up from Mexico.
Mexico.
You had one last year.
They just cut straight into Arizona.
Yeah, you had one last year, and it went actually where Sherv and Alex live.
Well, that's inland, and they'll get thunderstorms and rain when we won't even get any of that.
Yeah, yeah, it's weird. They have the mountains there.
Can we do the weather forecast date? If you see it coming up from the jet stream.
Yeah.
It was 82 here today.
Yeah, it was about that here too. It got up to about 80.
Hold on. 69. Any chance I get to say 69?
Yeah.
69.
There you go.
There it is.
We have the marine layer sitting over the whole city. So
How's that?
it's clouds.
Yeah,
It's
it's
on the
the
coast.
coastal area. Yeah. San
What's
Francisco.
more metals?
That a lot. Like, all the time.
Good question, CJ. I don't know.
CJ, it's the Combo Max.
Yeah. A hurricane named Slayer.
Well, if a hurricane rips a metal building off and it lands on someone,
What was nice is Frank said Slayer sent a message, and it says, "We'll see you in the morning." So they're just going to play the show on Saturday morning. That's
wild.
talk about waking up to those drums.
Oh, God.
That's going to be killer.
Dave,
Oh,
what's
really?
in your firebox?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got up at
Nice.
6:30 this morning because I thought the roof was going to leave my home, and it woke me out of dead sleep. We had 60-mile-an-hour winds here, and so I had to go put this newest acquisition into the firebox.
Priorities.
It's not jazz, but it's about as killer as a record you're going to find. This is from 1929. It's Blind Willie Johnson. Jesus is Coming Soon
Oh, cool.
on Columbia, backed by I'm Gonna Run to the City of Refuge. And the way that
Nice.
storm was coming in, this is about dead on the money.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a beautiful.
I wonder how
70.
soon is if that was recorded in 20.
I don't know, but he had a really good name, Willie Johnson.
Yeah, and
Don't you have another 78 by him?
I
Or
do.
no? Yeah.
Let's see, it's in
Delphina.
here. I'll get it.
Hey, Delphina.
The other one is this is a second issue of this from I forget what year. This is early too, probably 20. If I had my way, I'd tear the building down. This one's on Vocalion.
What's the
Probably
hurricane song?
originally released on Columbia. And Mother's Children Have a Hard Time is the B-side.
Those are all hurricane songs.
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
going on there?
Yeah, kind of fits.
You have a pentagram painted on the floor?
No shit.
There's a pentagram on this drum head over here from Ministry. I showed that to Chris.
Yes. I know. I need that.
Yeah. Oh, I'll put it in the wheel for you.
All right, good.
But yeah, that's
All right.
the first
Hold on
thing I did
before you
is
show put it in the will before you show anything else.
I
Yes.
got up, I got that in the box, and I also grabbed all the L Saturns and got them safe.
How many?
Then I decided
do you
whether I was
have?
getting the tub or the closet or the car and getting out of here. I don't know. It was pretty wild for a minute. There were 3 large oak trees down on Plaza Street, the Plaza Avenue alone, which is my major thoroughfare to work. So that area of town powers out. My work was fine and my place was fine, but in between is down. John Digital Gramophone, he had to pack his family up and get a hotel, and he lives 10 minutes from me.
Wow.
So it's real spotty based on where the trees are down. And these are
Yeah.
big 100-year-old oaks. And when they go down, they go down. One fell into a home this morning and killed somebody in Charlotte. So one of the fatalities from this storm is here. I don't know how many hundreds of miles away from where it hit.
Yeah.
But the forecasters were not even close on the path. Not even close. They said it's going to hit Tallahassee and go west. It hit Gainesville and came to Charlotte.
Yeah.
That's not going west. That's going
Yeah.
northeast. These people are paid to just guess. What a job.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
You get it that far up, Mike? Does it come up that high?
No, not yet. We'll probably get some rain at some point, but I don't think
It's moving fast. It's not the high altitude speeds. It was still 80 mile per hour winds, high altitude when it hit us. And that was in the afternoon at like 2. When the major winds came in on the back end. This thing was huge. I feel bad for the people in the mountains and there's a lot of great record stores in Asheville. I hope they're okay. I'm going to try to see what's up with go out there and try to do whatever I can to help support them. When
Any word from
smoke
Felipe?
clears.
Any word from Felipe? How he's?
Yeah, he sent a picture, right, Mike?
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, I think they were fine over there.
Yeah.
The hurricane was heading towards him. He walked outside and decided to change course.
There you go.
He gave it a root canal.
He held up a golf club in the air and screamed.
Yes.
That's an old golf joke about just hold a 2-iron over your head.
Yeah.
A guy can't even hit a 2-iron.
But yeah.
Mike, anyway. What part of what? Oh, good. Sorry. I was going to ask.
What would I save from a catastrophe?
What part of your collection would you save from a catastrophe?
Well,
besides everything,
I don't know. I mean, honestly, is there anything like Dave just showed where it's like an old 78 that like this is like one of the few? I don't know if I have much of that, but I probably try to preserve whatever is like most worthy of that. I would probably try to think through and grab. I don't know what that is.
Think, man, you got like 5 minutes before Doom comes.
Well, it's not going to be. I'm not going to grab like a Mono Love Supreme. There's like thousands of those out there.
You talk too long. You already are dead, man.
I don't know. I'd probably pick some of this Norgrand stuff that I've been getting.
Yeah, that would be good stuff.
You know, like, yeah. So I'd probably pick some of that stuff up. And I actually have one to show a little later because in the news, Benny Golson passed away. Yes. So we're going to talk about Benny Golson. And I pulled some records. I was listening to some records. I connected the records I got into Benny Golson, so I'm excited to show those. But yeah,
that's good. Yeah, I'd say my dad.
But it's a really great question. Like Joe, what would you, if there was a catastrophe and you could save everything you love, people wise, and then go back to your collection, what would you grab?
Like records wise, you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about that today because I was thinking of Dave I know that Dave was kind of on the outside, a little bit more.
Oh,
The out.
it was not the outside.
Oh, it wasn't the okay.
No, the eye wall luckily took a left turn after it hit Greenville, South Carolina,
Okay.
not St. Louis. And
Yeah.
St. Louis did get rain out of this, but
So
I
was
mean,
thinking
it didn't
about,
go west. It came to Charlotte.
If I had been if I had been told to evacuate, to be honest, even if I had the chance to grab something, I would grab my records, probably more than anything else. I mean, I don't have a lot of other stuff that's real meaningful to me, so I would definitely grab records. I don't know. It's hard to say. I have the way I organize my records is a little bit different than a lot of people. I have a bit of an OCD when it comes to I put my records based on the I don't know how much I like them, kind of. I don't really have them in an alphabetical order type thing, and it's a disaster, but it's also I know where things are generally, so it's not much of an issue. It becomes an issue if I'm looking for something I haven't listened to in a while, but I don't know. I'd probably grab some of the Blue Note stuff I have, the big titles like Workout, like Hank Mobley.
That 3 trumpets on Prestige, that would be a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think of some other big ones that I have Love Supreme Mono. I'd probably grab that.
You need to grab that record you picked up at Bop Shop when I was with you.
And Barry,
Doggone AD.
I grabbed Doggone AD.
Oh yeah,
I'd
definitely.
probably grab some of the Brotsman stuff that I have. I don't know. It depends on how much time I'd have. I try to grab as much as
I'll give you time to grab some of the Brotsman.
Yeah. But yeah, there'd be Blue Notes. I try to make it a little more comprehensive, but
Nicole, what would you pick?
2 box sets, CD box sets, Cecil Taylor in Berlin on FMP,
Okay.
and probably the complete Instant Composer Pool CD box set too. 50 years
Oh, yeah.
of ICP recordings.
that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be great.
That's pretty
How would
heavy,
you-
Nicole. Cecil Taylor, and what's the other group?
Yeah, Instant Composers Pool.
Okay.
All 50.
Oh yeah,
years.
I remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. That's an incredible. Yeah.
Delphina said in her comment here. So I was with Delphina for a bit today. We were at a record store, and she asked the owner of the record store about this 45, and he goes, "Just take it. Take it. You can have it."
Really?
This-
That's nice of her.
This was the 45.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
We went Mag Silver Spring 45, and it's worth like $200.
Good karma. Hell yeah.
Ask me the question, Chris.
Okay.
Chris asked me the question 2 days ago. Pretend it's 2 days ago.
Oh, okay.
Okay. If a catastrophe was happening and I hadn't tied you up so you would perish in it, what records would you save?
I wouldn't save anything. I am not that. Strangely enough, I'll just get out. Because what am I going to do? Be the idiot walking around with a handful?
That's
of
what I'm
records?
saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
but-
you.
now ask me today.
Okay, today what would you do?
This record right here.
Oh yeah.
I used to have that record.
This is fucking insane.
How much is the CD of that?
Even I think the CD goes for money.
Yeah.
So there's 2 versions. Joe has this. I think the year before, a British company made a 45 version of this.
Yeah.
And I think when it came out, it was like $25.
Yeah.
It's a double disc.
Yeah.
Then Vinyl Me Please did this a year later as a single,
Mm-hmm.
and automatically sold out. And people have been wanting this. I think it goes, maybe the highest it went is $200. There are
Really?
2 for sale on Discogs.
All right. So who's on it? Who are the players?
So it's Sonny Chirac, Elvin Jones, Pharoah Sanders, and the guy playing bass. I forget his name. Carlos something.
Sharnette Moffat.
Yeah, whatever.
Ooh.
And this is
Sharnette Moffat.
the UK version.
Okay.
That's for the
Oh, yeah.
And
That's
that
the
one,
original cover.
that one goes for around $100 ish.
Yeah.
I think
Yep.
this one probably hovers around 150, but on Discogs there's two. One's the cheapest is 162. This was on the wall at Amoeba. I looked up like at the highest point, and you heard the choir singing, and it was there for $100. So I said, take it down. I'll buy it.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good price.
So
Yeah,
Even
I'll
I-
pick it up.
but even I've been streaming this for a good solid 2 years.
Okay.
That's how good this is. And I don't want to say Sonny Schrock's underrated, but I don't know how you classify him. Probably he died when he was like 52. I think this is his last record, right?
Yeah.
But the dude wails, and his later stuff, which I just picked up, Rainbow Warrior, it's metal. But it's metal. It's a metal record. So this is
Yeah.
like, if Jimi Hendrix lived, I could easily see him doing this record. It's like Hendrix playing with a free jazzy band. It's so
pressed
good.
to QRP.
This was pressed to QRP. Yeah, Chad did
Oh,
this.
nice.
But I
Well, they pushed him off and stole his plant
a lot of
manager.
people want the Last Exit stuff,
Uh-huh.
which is good. But he did 2 records. I have one, the Rainbow Warrior, and another one. Yeah, good.
This is I just pulled this because I know Charlotte Moffat's on this.
Oh,
And I guess her husband, Charles Moffat. But this is like one of my favorite. This is like one of my favorite soul notes.
That's a
Um,
great record.
This is like the type of like out there
This is
jazz
bad.
that I really love.
Charlotte Moffat is a male.
Frank Lowe's a good one
Oh.
to get into
Okay.
if you're trying to get into some
I
avant
saw
free stuff.
Charlotte Moffat with Ornette Coleman.
Yeah, and those are the guys there.
I have.
But it's really cool. I mean, it's like you could tell it's hugely influenced by Monk, just like the angular kind of style. It's not like cacophonous or anything. Like it's very clean and clear. Everybody kind of is well defined and like really balances everything out. So anyway, this is definitely a soul note to check out. This is
You can get that company that's been reissuing the Soul Notes. I picked that one
Yeah.
up.
it's really
yeah,
good.
It's good.
Yeah, Rob, that's the best VMP. It's the only VMP I got. This is the only one. Right.
Well, I mean, I have other VMPs that are really good, but I'm
How do you know
telling
it's the best if you only have one?
What's that?
So how do you know it's the best if you only have one?
It's the only one that mattered.
Yeah, okay.
I'll tell you something. One of the Facebook groups I belong to is the Free Jazz group. I really like that group. I feel like people are regular there. Believe it or not, it's funny. It's not
Regular?
regular. I mean, they're just like real people. It's all about the music. No one goes in there acting like they're the shit. And when you post a record, I just posted this yesterday, and people honestly come in from their bottom of their heart and go, that's an awesome record. I love that record. It's one of my favorite records. That's what people do there. I never really see people doing that in other forums, other than the Discord
Especially
server.
the Blue Note, yeah. Especially the Blue Note forums.
I think Rob, because I'm part of that group too. I think there's a lot of European people in
Yeah,
that group, and I think because of that, it's just a different atmosphere. I think the issue with a lot of the Facebook groups, like the jazz vinyl lovers, like a lot of those groups, is it's a lot of just like older people that are just like I don't
angry.
know, frustrated that you like a record that they don't like, or
Hey.
something like
Well,
that.
I'll defend. I post on Jazz Vinyl Lovers, and I never have an issue.
Oh no, I'm not. I just use that as an example.
I don't have issues too. No one's attacking me.
Yeah.
If you're in that Free Jazz group too, Mike. I just feel like
No,
I feel
yeah.
like-
I mean,
I feel like people are supportive there. They're
but
supportive
also
of,
like
of
free,
the hobby.
like if you are, a free jazz fan that you would join a Facebook group, you're already like self-selecting people who, I don't know. I feel like it just is less than, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I
It's
just
pretty
feel like the
small
people
group.
like, right. It's like people actually really care about this stuff.
Hey, to be fair, Roberto, you get destroyed everywhere you post.
Well, you also basically said should VMP shut down? Yes or no?
Go to that group. I mean, I post a record going, should I post this here? Because it's iffy. And they're there and they go, I love that record.
Yeah.
So-
I like the Discord. There's such a good variety that you guys have of people posting records. I really, there's, because you have all those different columns. I mean, there's the one with the cats and stuff, but other than that, and the food, which is dominated by our friend in New York. But the section of like the now spinning other and now spinning jazz, those are great to look at.
I love that people post
I get
in
ideas from there.
those
Yeah, I
channels.
love it
Yeah,
too.
yeah. My favorite
Trying to
channels
figure out how
are
to monetize everybody's posts somehow, but I haven't figured it out yet.
Discogs and eBay. It's because I'm searching, you know,
Oh,
and
well,
if I find something cool, I'll drop something there. And
you dominate
I-
that.
I enjoy that. And then I also like 78 RPM. I like checking that one. Like somebody posts every like day or a couple of days, and it's usually like a video or 2 pictures or just something cool. So I like that.
Yeah, I
those are
like
probably-
finding the videos from there because there's people out there that actually collect these things
Oh, yeah.
like full time.
yeah.
Who was that gentleman that passed away last year that had that the biggest collection ever? Do you remember what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
Dave?
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember his name.
He's in Maryland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had shit that probably only existed in his collection. Period.
Yeah, I mean, he had people come over there to record over there. Like John Fahey recorded in his.
There's an interview where Jack White goes and he sits down with them and he's like, Jack goes to, he's like, do you know who I am? He's like, I don't have a clue. And Jack White like is in awe of this man. So
Joe
cool.
Buzzard.
Yeah.
Buzzard. Yeah, Joe Buzzard.
Yeah, Joe. He was a salty old bastard, but he was the man. He did,
So is it cool
did things that no one else would do. He went out and knocked on doors and asked if people were getting rid of their old records.
yeah.
Rob does that, but he has a bat and he knocks you over
Yeah,
the head.
oh, he waits till he died. He dies.
Yeah.
He's just not going out to
Remember-
serve.
I'm offended, Chris. I don't use a bat.
I'm
Hold
just
on,
waiting
hold
for
on.
Jim to turn
And
up.
from what I
Dad.
understand, his
Yeah.
collection's
Trick or
still
treat.
intact.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What, Mike? What?
I just wanted to bring up Benny Golson and just say, have you guys been listening to more Benny Golson since he passed away?
Yeah, I pulled out
Yes.
the Lee Morgan records that I have that he composed and played.
I've been watching videos of him, and I didn't realize how late he performed into his life. Seems like he stopped maybe 5 years ago. I don't know. It looks like he did. And I realized how dapper he was as a
Oh yeah.
very
Yeah.
dapper dude, and he told good stories.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had good stories to tell.
Yes.
I mean, he was there.
There's
Yeah,
a
that's
good
cool.
one where he's telling a story because he's from Philly, very proud of it. And I remember, Mike, you posted a picture of
Is
Charles
this the
Lloyd.
Colton story?
Well, you posted a picture of Charles Lloyd
Yeah.
as a little kid,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and he's sitting next to
Oh yeah. He's
He's
sitting
with
next to
Harold
Yeah, it's-
Mayburn on the piano. They're
Yeah,
all within
Harold
a few
Mayburn.
years of each other.
and is it who's on tenor?
George
Oh,
Coleman.
no, it's he.
George
And
Coleman.
he's playing. And George Coleman, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but Charles Lloyd looks exactly like Charles Lloyd as
Yeah.
a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
So
Well,
connecting
really
it,
did.
That's
Benny
old.
Golson's telling a story where it's Philly in same situation where he's sitting next to John Coltrane and all these people when they're just kids or
Yeah.
young men.
see if
And
I
he
can find
said,
it.
well, John Coltrane got a call from Miles to come to New York and blah. And then Miles goes, hey, I need some songs. Do you know songwriter? And he comes back to Philly and he tells Benny, and Benny gives him a song. And that's
Steeplechase.
Stablemates.
Stablemates. Thank you.
So he gives it to him and takes it back. And that's what started Benny Golson's career, was writing songs, Stablemates. So
yeah,
he
that's
goes,
what's the
yeah.
last song on that record, right?
I feel like there are a few people, I'm not singling myself out in the Jazz Bombs Discord, that will post YouTube videos that I always feel are great watches and you learn a lot. But Benny Golson has there are lots of good videos on YouTube of Benny Golson just telling stories and stuff.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
awesome. For sure.
Yeah.
Did anybody watch our Coltrane video?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I did.
I was busy saving my records from this mysterious fake
How
store.
dare you?
I did. You were covering just the first part, a little
Right.
snippet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
one
Yeah.
of three.
I found it interesting that I think Felipe that said that Soul Train was the best of that period.
On
I need
Prestige.
to revisit that.
Yeah.
Is
I don't know. What do you
is
think?
that
What do
right?
you, what's your favorite record from that period?
Let's
Because
see. I don't know.
Anyone
I
else?
might agree with him. I have.
Man, Blue Train's mine, but on Prestige,
I love the
Train's
first
up there.
record. I know people don't like it, but
I like it.
I like
There's
it.
something about that first record that you hear him play ballads, you could hear just how much like more in tuned he is with it.
Right.
Is that a
This is the
64
orange cover.
reissue? Is that 64?
It's early. It's not a green.
Okay.
It's the orange cover,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
which
That's
I thought
cool.
was interesting. It's the only time I found it was at Lunchbox. It's but it's a reissue. It's a beautiful copy.
Yep,
Yeah. It looks nice.
Blue. Oh, Blue
Yeah.
Trident. Yeah.
So I was this was cheap too. So I was happy to get this
Mhm.
copy.
I think
It's
those.
beautiful.
I think those Prestige sound excellent. The way that Rudy cut those Prestiges like top end, I think is like it sounds great.
I'd love to have a green cover, earlier press too,
Yeah.
but this fits the bill for me. And it's I mean this group, Red, Paul, and Art, it's hard to beat.
Yeah.
Hey.
I might agree with Felipe.
Hey, Mike, I
I mean-
found that Johnny Hodges record with Little Johnny Coltrane on it.
What's that?
I
I
found
showed
that.
that. Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah, I found it. I listened to it. It sounds great.
It is. It's a great record.
Even that record, mine is maybe borderline VG plus, but still sounds great.
Yeah. No, it's a great record.
So if everybody hangs out, and later we're going to do a deep dive through Golson's catalog. It'll be Wikibums time.
Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing that because I don't have anything from him as a leader.
Yeah, I don't
Just
Yeah.
stuff he arranged and things he
I only
played
have
up.
one. That Groovin with Golson, which is the awesome thumbnail Mike made for this live stream. I have that one because Chad put it out. And that's a great record. But all the rest of the stuff I have of his is all is him and Art Farmer. I mean, they must have recorded a billion records together.
Did you
You know?
see the post that Lavelle showed when
I don't know who that is.
Lavelle? He's up
This
in
is- this-
Chicago.
Oh,
He's got a great Benny Golson collection.
Benny Golson's on this, and this is one of my favorites. Bam, Bluesette.
oh yeah.
This is basically a jazz tet. It's Curtis Fuller, Benny Golson. So Curtis Fuller and Benny Golson, and then Tommy Flanagan, Jimmy Garrison, and Al Harwood on drums. So
Art
this
Farmer
title
was
track
so
is just great.
I've
Yeah.
never
Right.
seen that record.
I got a
Oh,
Japanese
so
version.
good. It is
good.
just listen to the title track. It is such an earworm. It is like just one of my favorites.
See, that's why I like this because I like to see all these older records you guys find. I never find this stuff.
Well, Mike found it on Discogs.
Yeah, I have like the
Still.
whole conversation.
Dave-
Anyway, it's
David's-
a hard one to find any early copy of, but this is really
Dave,
good.
it's because
Seen
you
the
don't like
Japanese
Discogs.
press.
That's why you're not finding these records.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate
There's a-
Discogs.
Yeah.
There's the man.
I hate Discogs.
Love Curtis Fuller.
So
So back to what you were saying about Coltrane, self-titled. Actually, I listened to it a couple times when I first got it, and I was like, okay, whatever, it's fine. I listened to it this week, and it's still not my favorite of the Prestige, but I do really like it.
Yeah.
You're right; it does the ballad playing really.
There's
kinda
something.
shows.
Yeah, there's something about it that because I'm not as big into like just slower jazz. I don't know unless it's like the only slower jazz stuff that I like is like the more spiritual stuff, like the Pharoah Sanders, or even like one of my favorite more like spiritual ones, like Odyssey of Iska, Wayne Shorter, like stuff like that where it's a little bit slower, but it's more just like I don't know the silence kind of produces sounds as well. But no, with that one, when I bought that, it was just there's something special about the ballads and even just the faster tracks is because I think is it Cecil Payne? Is he the one?
no, I think it's is it? Let me check.
There's somebody on baritone sax.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Shahib
what's that?
Shahab.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sheep
is that-
Shab.
Okay.
Yeah.
Steve Shab. Okay.
He's on like 3 or 4 tracks. which is a nice little
I would
bonus.
like to find some of his old records.
Good luck.
That guy.
Oh yeah.
Geesh. When I went out to visit Sherv, he's got a bunch of them just on the shelf that he got, I don't know, 20 years ago for nothing.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, here's Summer Dawn. Just pulls it right out. Original.
I know.
Yeah,
I could have
this was
got that early
$3.
on.
God damn it. I don't know what that goes for now, but it's like probably 300.
I love
Yeah.
Shahib Shah, but that the Sam record Shahib Shah was not my thing at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw last week on Discogs they had posted it was maybe a month or so ago the top records sold on Discogs for the year, and one of them was an original pressing of that Shahib Shahab that was on whatever it was.
Right.
I'm not even sure what the label. It was was it a Danish label or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's fine. It's just kind of
What
boring.
was the Jazz Record Mart, whatever sold at? Was that the Kenny Drew or was it one of the ones that started? The starting bid was $3,500.
Oof.
Kenny Drew what? On what?
It was
about Jazz Record Center?
Drew, the Blue Note. I can't remember the title.
Okay. Was it a
that
10
was-
inch? It must have been a
That
10 inch.
started
Right?
at 2,500. There was another one that started at 3,500.
If you ever want to go, fuck you,
Fuck you,
Fred.
Fred.
If you ever want to scream, fuck you, Fred, as
No one
loud as
wants to say that.
No.
well, hold on, not Sam Records, Fred.
We love Fred Cohen.
The Jazz Record Center, Fred.
We love him.
Yeah,
Hold
what
on,
the
let
fuck,
me
dude?
finish my comment. Once a week, I get the email for their eBay auctions. I click on it, and the fucking starting bid for a lot of those records is like $2,000.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he's going
Yeah.
to the vault.
Yeah.
There's a reason he's
He
going
knows
to the
what he
vault.
has.
Bro, all right,
Personal
settle
reasons
down.
for
We
it.
have professional people in the house here. What's up, guys?
Yeah, fuck you, Fred.
Oh, hey,
Jazz
JMI.
Record Center, Fred.
JMI, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I in the Jazz Bums, I just posted when the stream's done. Go watch this. It's Benny Golson, Curtis Fuller, Roy Hargrove, and Melgrew Miller.
Woo! Yeah.
Freaking awesome. Go watch that.
Love it.
Also, speaking of Benny Golson, I bet Rob, but I don't know if other people have seen it. It was Tom Hanks movie from 20 years ago, The Terminal. That had
Oh, yeah.
Golson connection at the end because he was ultimately trying to, I think, him and his father were big fans of English music or not English, American musicians. They were supposed to be from somewhere in Europe or Asia or something like that. And in the end, he gets the signature on this. I think it was the Jazz in Harlem poster. He got a signature of it. I don't know if you guys remember that movie or not, but
Okay.
This is it's the Kenny Dorham Quiet Kenny.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
4,200,
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah,
4,260.
that makes sense.
And
Hey,
the Kenny Drew,
Was that undercurrent? The Kenny Drew, was that undercurrent?
I think so. Let me see. I lost what I was doing.
I think that's Kenny Drew's only 12 inch on Blue Note.
On
hey,
Blue Notes, yes.
speaking of JMI,
Yep.
Felipe, did you say that they're putting out the new
They're
Muriel
current
Grossman?
42,
No,
20,
they're-
sold for
they're-
2050.
No, she's signed. They're still recording. They're still about to
Okay.
record.
Gotcha.
Damn.
Well, can y'all
That's
repeat
good
that?
news. That's cool news.
There's multiple people talking. What are we talking about for JMI?
So they signed Muriel Grossman. They posted it like months and months ago. And last time I asked Jay, I think they should be recording in the fall with her.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. I need to put in another JMI order.
Yeah,
I gotta get that. What's the
James Carter.
pre-LP? Well, yeah. What's the James
Oh,
Carter?
yeah.
And the
Yes,
other,
I just got my copy of the Max Girl.
This
oh,
one?
did you?
Woo!
Yes, Ranger, dude. Oh my
This
god.
is just so ridiculously luxurious. They just a beautiful solo performance all around.
Yes.
And this is a fantastic box. This is a Ray Angry 3.
Yeah, I remember once they released because you could stream this one way before the record came out, and it's just unbelievable. Yeah, and I think I mentioned to Ray in the interview, like usually you expect solo stuff to be kind of boring, but it is outstanding. It just feels like there's a whole band playing there. Yes, Jay. Yeah, I mean, we're looking forward. I mean, Muriel Grossman, every record. I mean, her last one on she released with Jack White and Third Man. It's just terrific. And I'm really looking for it. I imagine like her quality of music paired with your quality of recording and manufacturing. It should be amazing. It should be amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Eat 'em,
Hey, how's
Brandon.
it going?
Good.
I'll be right back. My dog needs water, and she's knocking her can around.
She's thirsty. Oh, I think Dave can send you some water, right, from North Carolina.
Yeah. Holy
How about
moly.
you? How bad did you get it?
Not even rain.
Really?
Yeah,
It skipped y'all.
yeah.
Wait, didn't you send us rain yesterday? Was that from before the hurricane? I guess.
Yeah, it was a hurricane. It's a major thing. It's like it's huge. But yeah, I mean, because the eye went through the Gulf, passed over the Gulf, and hit the Big Bend of Florida.
Yeah. That's
Slightly, it didn't go straight to Tallahassee, but it was a little further south.
Mhm.
But it actually got stronger when it got near Atlanta. I was talking to the rep today, and it was really bad there. But he's in the highlands, so he didn't get anything like. But
I know where he lives.
yeah.
Couldn't you get a Sharpie and then direct it to Mar-a-Lago?
He's not far from Little 5 Points. He's in the Highlands.
No, yeah, and I think because the wind is so strong, and it's always like, and it's just, yeah. I just wanted to follow up on this one before I forget because it's one of the few things I brought here with me.
Okay.
Okay, so Breakfast King, I'm happy that you got your copy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's supposed to come tonight.
That's the record here.
Yeah.
Okay, it came on Red Hook. I think it's an Italian or UK label. I can't forget.
It's an Italian.
Yeah, Italian, right? Red Hook. This record, I'm putting aside titles for a top 10 new releases, not like reissues of the year. I think it's relevant to make a video about not the top 10 reissues, but whatever. This is beautiful. Yeah, it just came out today.
Well, can I see the vinyl again? Sorry.
You can't
really
see it.
cool.
It's invisible, man.
Yeah.
Whoa! How do you play it?
Wow. What are you holding? You're not holding anything in your hand. Felipe.
I play my crossing.
Yeah.
And anyways,
Felipe is a magician on his side job.
yeah. So it's a trio record, and
Without a Leo Smith.
no, it's with Bill Frisell, Keith Downs on organ, and Andrew Cyril on drums. It's actually something that I was chatting with Chris this week because Bill Frisell, you kind of know what to expect, right? That type of typical Bill Frisell guitar, which is great, but here, I mean, you can Andrew Cyril, right, on drums. This guy has been going since like Cecil Taylor in the '60s. They played together.
Yeah.
He's on, right.
He's in his 80s now.
Yes, and with Haitian descent.
Wow.
Get Down is on organ. I mean, to start with, this record, like the imaging is so beautiful. It's like instruments here and the organ just feels everything in between.
Is it
The
kind of
organ-
funky or just?
No. You got to see if you can stream this tonight because the release date is today. So Kid Downs on organ just makes such a like amazing atmosphere, and Bill Frisell just ripping a lot of distortion, a lot of noise. You wouldn't expect that from Bill Frisell. Just crazy, but not like fast. It's like just building. And Andrew Cyril on drums, he does such a great work on the cymbals, just filling out the spaces and creating melodies on cymbals mostly. This record is impressive. It's in my top 10 list. I'm not gonna rank them when I make this list, but it's certainly
You'll trigger Mike if you try to rank them, man.
it's certainly a top 3. This record is unbelievable. It's
This is it here, Felipe. So you can get digital. You can download digital for €10. They still have limited edition vinyl for €24. It looks like.
That's a
So
good price.
I'll drop a link to this if anybody wants to.
Amazon
check it
has
out.
it. That's where I'm getting it from.
probably, yeah. I don't know where.
It's a really beautiful cover too.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Looks like it's some pencil, right? I think. Yeah, this record is top recommendation, guys. I mean, I got a bunch of new releases this week, but this one really stood out. This is like
Oh, Amazon has it. That's good.
off the curve. Yes. Yeah.
These are for Nicole. Here you go.
Yes, I have those.
Oh, nice.
Actually, you know where I found those? I got them down in when I went down to LA with Rob.
Did you?
Just do it. Just do it, Mike. Just do it.
Oh, sorry.
That
Ah,
one.
there we go.
There's 3 of them.
Exciting.
Do you have volume all three? Yeah, all three
Oh,
volumes.
You have to listen to them back to back to back.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And when,
These hurt.
What is that? Is that Dewey Redman? What does that say?
no, it's Cecil Taylor.
Jimmy
Oh.
Lyons, Sam Rivers, and Andrew Cyril. And this
There we
is
go. Yes.
weaponized music.
Yes.
I'm
I
good.
have them in my old collection, and when I was down, like I said, when I went to LA for the car, when I picked up my car, I stopped at a Atomic the day before. Rob and I got together, and I found them there. I go, oh God, I got to get these things.
Which records?
It's the three Cecil Taylors on
Can I show you something?
on the
Nicole?
on the Shandor label.
All right, I'm going to show you something I just discovered. Let me go grab it. By the way, this is in the auction tomorrow, this record, which is fairly desirable.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Fairly desirable.
I have a
Really
couple
solid.
bills for Brazil.
I don't know who Mary Halverson is. Do you, Felipe? Are y'all familiar with her?
Very
Oh,
heavy.
yeah, of course. Notes and Tones. She had a really great record last year, and I think she just put a new one in a band, not her solo stuff. She's on Nonsuch. Go on Nonsuch Records. Let me just. I can open a link for you here. Oh yeah. I mean, Notes and Tones posted a lot. You guys probably seen this record.
Cool.
Well, he's done a lot of stuff with Bill Frisell.
Yeah. So, Mary Halverson, I am going to post a link here. You guys can take a look.
Oh, Dom got to see her at a festival in June.
She's part
Yeah.
of Thumb.
Yeah, I saw her a couple of years ago at the a festival called Other Minds.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So she plays guitar, of course. Her last record is called Cloud Ward.
What a beautiful cover.
Yes, I mean it's huge. This record is highly recommended last year. Made a lot of lists for best of the year, and she's just been on a new release now with a band, not by herself.
She has a lot on Firehouse Records
Yes.
out of Connecticut.
Yeah.
Connecticut, Mike. There's your
Yeah.
connection.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nicole, did you go see Sasha Berliner this week?
No. Takes a lot for me to get out these days.
It's fair.
Yeah. Yes, Jay. No, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Sasha's record is really good. I really like.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, isn't Brooks gonna go see that Don Was in the Detroit thing?
It's a great concert. Yeah, I got it. I got texts from some people that went to the concert. It was really good, really great blues and
Yeah.
funk there.
Come on, Jazz Shit Brooks?
It's gonna be out.
Don't was, yes. Don't was.
Oh,
I wish
I
they were
got to
coming
see
here,
Herbie
but-
Hancock Wednesday night.
How'd you like the show?
Man, he's got this. Felipe nailed it. Felipe sent me a text. He goes, because the show hadn't started yet, and he's like, "Yeah, the drummer steals the show." Yeah,
Hey, Nicole.
he
Yeah.
did.
He's a 25-year-old kid.
Yeah,
I can't find it. It's somewhere around here. But
Oh,
this,
Taylor, great concert. Yeah.
yeah,
That's
this
the
is
three records.
this is the 3 record set for the U.S.
Right.
that
Mhm.
Prestige put out. I have this. I didn't know that was the same thing.
Yeah. The Shandor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the same thing. It's
Oh,
somewhere
that's
around.
very cool. They put it out like that.
that's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's the what Nicole found the original is cooler, but because those prestige boxes or
Mhm.
whatever.
Mhm.
I didn't know they did that.
Yeah.
They've done it. They did it for like Eric Dolphy. They did it for a few
Right.
Wow.
things.
Mhm. Yeah.
Because it's a French release. They were on Shandar. That's really cool that Prestige got the rights.
There's one at Amoeba right now. If anyone wants it, let me know.
Huh.
If it's still there, I think it is.
Somebody should get that.
Cool.
What were we talking about? This went blank. When Rob interrupted, we were talking about a record before that.
Well, we're talking about Herbie's drummer.
Oh,
yeah,
Herbie's
yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, he's a 25-year-old kid.
He's
Yeah,
tight,
there's a
precise,
yeah.
groove. That that weird. What the hell was that was bent?
He has like a cymbal that's kind of bent
Symbol that
and
was bent.
holes.
That was
Yeah,
like made out of rawhide
Yeah.
or something.
I think that's hooked up to some electronic there. There's like
He played at the Headhunter show.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. You got to see that at the Hollywood Bowl, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And
yeah, Herbie still got it. He was jumping up and down with the guitar at the end.
It's cool, right? Yes, it's really cool to see like jumping and everything. Yeah.
I was like, this man's 84 years old. He's jumping up and down.
Yeah, what was really Kareem Abdul-Jabbar introduced them, and he came right up to Kareem, and it's like less than half the size.
Yeah, that's cool. He talks a lot during the show. I mean,
yeah,
it's pretty nice. I mean, I was there 2 weeks ago. I usually don't post or do much about those things, but it was a great show, and I was feeling like really close. And he comes close to the audience. I shook hands with him. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, those are great pictures.
He even signed some stuff for people.
That's awesome.
His trumpet player's tone too, man.
Yes, Terrence Blanchard.
Yeah, just pristine.
Yeah, the first
he's from Connecticut.
Yeah, the first third of the show, he kind of does it for himself. He goes there in the front and just boom takes over.
He scores all of Spike Lee's movies.
Yeah,
that was a big bucket list item for me to see Herbie.
Yeah,
I wanted to see him with Wayne Shorter in New Jersey a few years ago before Wayne passed, and they were playing somewhere in East Rutherford.
Yeah,
and I was going to drive all the way up there for that, and it just didn't happen.
Yeah.
And I feel terrible because Wayne, now I can't see Wayne. So
no. Yeah, but he talks a lot about Wayne in the concert. They were really close. I mean, Wayne is the one that brought him to Buddhism and everything.
Yeah, they played a full song that was written by Wayne, but that Terrence had rearranged.
Yes.
And it was really good.
Yeah,
I think it was it Footprints? Or no?
Footprints, yes.
Yeah,
I think that was the one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
That was beautiful.
I like the like montage they did of all his hits. Just to kind of so you could hear a bit of each one of them.
Yeah, they did. They opened with that, and he said, Herbie's like, I'm telling y'all, it's going to get weird, and it's going to get weird again, and it did. The guitar player played some weird stuff.
Yeah. Let me just make a break pretty quick here for Lucky. Lucky, the Satchmo thing is one of the best records Chad ever cut. That thing sounds unbelievable.
I have
Felipe, don't you have the 45 single?
I have the
45 probably sounds even better.
Yeah,
I have the 45 of it when it first came out. So.
But it's just like 4 songs, so I ordered the whole thing because I needed to have it.
Yeah,
very cool.
Which one did you order?
The regular, the full edition, not the single. Yeah,
the 33 version.
The 33, of course, yes.
I forget where, Mike, but I saw King Oliver 78 the other day.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I forget where it was.
I'm glad he repressed that. That's a great record.
Do you have another version of it, Nicole?
I have the one when it first came out.
No, because we did a thing about this, that there's 4 different versions of it historically. There's the King Oliver, there's his greatest hits, which is the one I have.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it the same tracks?
Yeah, it sounds excellent. Yeah. There's like 4 versions with different names, and it's a great recording. It sounds excellent.
Yeah.
I I brought up my 3 of my favorite Andrew Surreal records,
No, it sounds
Sweet.
Oh, sweet.
old ones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right.
Yeah,
Mhm.
put that in my pile.
And then,
Never seen that record.
Nice.
Oh,
Mhm.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
these are my Walt Dickerson collection is my prized possession. This is my favorite Walt Dickerson. Of all
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Andrew Cyril's on these 3. He's not on a. There's 2 more, 1 or 2 more new jazz titles, but it's a different drummer.
I've never seen those in the wild around here, Brandon.
Oh,
You could get that last one you could get in Japan, isn't it? Remember?
all of them you could get in Japan, but probably To My Queen's the easiest to probably find. I think
My
the
there's
third.
a friend of mine who sells me records, and he knew I liked Walt Dickerson. And when he got a copy, he sells record. He called me up and he just said, "You got to get this."
Those look like minty copies too, Brandon.
They're. I don't have that many new jazz records that are mint, but those 3 are.
Wow.
They're pretty cool. I think I got. Anyway, Walt Dickerson's one of my favorites, but I would say To My Queen is the best Walt Dickerson if I had to pick one.
It's a good one, but his solo one really impresses me to this day.
Oh, everything he does is good.
The
He
one
has
with,
a-
To my,
the one with Sun
to my-
Ra.
Yeah, I
Brandon,
have
do you
that.
feel like the To My Queen is influenced by Bill Evans?
Oh, I don't know.
He has
Just
a
'cause, like-
steeple. He has a
Like,
steeplechase.
how do you mean? Like
Kind of
his
reminds me
playing-
of like a Bill Evans, like a Scalafaro, Paul Motion ballad style,
Yeah,
and
well,
like
you know who's
nice long solos and
well, Andrew Hill's the piano player.
Mhm.
right.
Yeah.
And he's
Yeah.
like super sensitive though.
Yeah, this record's magic. I don't
Mhm.
know any. I like all of it. Walt Dickerson's records. This is Walt Dickerson is also fantastic, but this one's just really special. I don't,
beautiful.
it's like
Yeah.
like Waltz for Debbie, good kind of
Yeah.
record.
Yeah. Yeah. He has like a nice tone and vibe. That one. I don't
He
know.
knows how to play with piano players so well. It just kind of blows my mind that
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know,
He's
'cause
got a
there's
lot of.
similar percussive instruments, and they're set up the same. But when he play, not everybody does. Hutcherson's really good at playing with piano players too, but it's just.
I think.
I want to do something where it's just like my favorite vibes and piano records, where they're playing, because it's such a cool combo.
Here's a good one for you, Brandon.
Oh yeah, I got
Now,
that one.
Yeah.
This one's interesting because it's still got the original 47-cent price sticker.
Yeah,
And the actual 47-cent sticker from the store from Woolco.
I love that. I love those having old stickers. That's
I
Sun
don't take
Ra's
them
on
off.
like 2 tracks of that.
Hey, Brandon, I didn't realize I have that blue. He did this one where it's music from Lawrence of Arabia,
Yeah,
but Audio Fidelity released it as another record.
yeah.
Where-
I've
Intensity? Is it Intensity?
no. I'll show you.
Okay, because it's the same record.
Yeah, I used to have. Okay, where are we? I used to have the Lawrence of Arabia one, but I just like the cover better on.
No, the cover's better on the Audio Fidelity record.
What's the steeplechase one you were going to talk about, Rob?
Well, I think he took 10 years off or something like that. Then he came back in maybe late 70s, and he did about a ton of records for Steeplechase. I have a lot of. Yeah, that's the record. It's
Vibes
that-
in Motion.
Vibes in Motion.
This is the same as the Lawrence Arabia.
But that's
They
a better
cost
cover.
about the same, like $30. They're not very expensive.
No, the Lawrence of Arabia has gone up in price. You
Well,
can
I've
get
never
this-
seen that record.
They sound the same, and this cover is way cooler.
Yeah.
The Lawrence Arabia just has a drawing of Peter O'Toole,
what? But the Steeplechase, he has, I don't know, 10 Steeplechase records. The hardest one to get is the one with him and Sun Ra, which is excellent.
I'd
Then-
love to find. Yeah, I'm always looking for that one.
Yeah, I ordered it from Europe, but the one I was talking about is he has a sequel to My Queen.
Oh,
I have that one on Steeplechase.
and he also has the one with Richard Davis is really cool.
He did two. He has two with Richard Davis, I think, two.
Okay, one of them's just them two.
Yeah,
The one I have is just the two of them.
the one with the red cover, is still kind of in print. You can get that one.
Yeah. I just if I see any more stuff I don't have, I'm gonna get it. What the one Felipe was talking about, I need to get that one. The solo.
I recently got it. It's I think it's the only Steeplechase that's direct to disc.
And I think it's one or two steeplechase that has no like picture in the cover, it's just a drawing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But,
mean, there's
yeah.
much. This,
But if you play that one like in big speakers, man, the atmosphere it makes is ridiculous. Yes.
I think this one is direct to disc too. Yeah, this one is. Oh, is this the one we're talking about?
Yeah,
My
That's
my
it.
friend lent it to me.
Hey, he's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not mine though. It's I wish it was mine. It gets a lot of money. It gets like $80, doesn't it?
That's the
No,
one. That's the one. Yeah.
I think you can get it because I got mine for 30 something. You can get it around
Yeah.
50s ish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is great too. That's the one we were talking about.
That's
A friend of mine
a
just
cool
lent me this. Thanks, Donald.
Mm-hmm. Possession is 2/3. 2/3 of a
You
lot.
ain't getting it back, Donald.
Yeah, you're not getting it back.
You're never gonna see it again. No.
Is it safe to put another row on top of a 5x5?
Yes, if you secure the back and then cross, that's fine. That's how I have mine. Yeah.
But you should be standing under it when you're doing it,
Yes.
Roberto.
What's the
Yeah.
calyx?
It's an IKEA shelf. These cubes are called calyx.
The IKEA
Yeah.
record
Yeah.
shelf.
IKEA.
As long as you secure it with meatballs, Roberto.
Yes.
Exactly.
Well, I don't think I have.
I
any
love
of-
the I love to get the meatballs. I love those meatballs.
They're made out. They have horse meat in them.
Really?
I think if people are
Yeah,
eating animals, we're much healthier than eating fast food. But anyways,
I can show some records if people care.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'd
Any Benny Golson
love-
records?
I'd love to see your records.
You have to start with a Benny Golson record.
Oh,
I don't have
Hold
one
on.
here. Do I
Brandon's gonna sub in.
just really quick, because this was the one on the
Cover.
Nice.
cover today,
Oh,
and this is probably my best deep groove. I don't have that many new jazzes that are perfect, but this one's perfect.
Nice. Beautiful.
So I brought that out because I saw I saw that the what is it called? Groovin with Felipe.
yeah, you're welcome as is.
Yeah. Hey Mazzy, how's it going? All right, Rob, you ready?
I don't have a Benny Golson. I'm trying to find one.
That's all right. Brandon subbed in for you.
Okay.
He
I do
was
have Benny
your lifeline.
I do have Benny Golson. Oh, I have one in the auction. I'll grab it after I show mine and I'll show it.
I'll come
All
back
I
after the
picked
break.
this up today.
Nice.
Awesome.
This nice mon. It's a little rough, but it plays really nice.
Yeah.
But
That's a cool one. He only had like two. He had an ECM led record too, right?
Mhm,
I have
yeah.
the two. I have the two ECM.
Yeah, I remember when I got this one. Remember, Mike, you bought the mono, bought the stereo, vice versa. I can't remember.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
And who's that guy?
That's an old fighter.
This
He's
is
someone,
excellent.
yeah.
Okay, this is excellent. I guess when he was going by Julius Arthur Hemphill in the Jaha band. So this is 1986, 85.
Wow.
It's very blues, almost blues rock. There's a guitar on here, but it's really good. He's playing very soulfully, Not, hard. Like when Archie Shep plays hard, but not free jazz and stuff. This is very good. Georgia Blue. I don't
What
know
label's
this.
that on?
It's a German label called Minor Music.
Wow. Okay.
1984. I don't know.
Cool.
I know Niels Klein. and
From
his brother-
Wilco. From Wilco.
Yeah, and Alex Klein. He liked to eat drum the handles. But this is very good. I've never seen this, so I picked
Yeah,
it
me
up.
neither. That's very cool.
Yeah,
Where'd you
so
find
it's
that?
nice. It's kind of blues, jazz. It's good. Rock.
What other Julius Hempel do you have, Rob?
I have Coon Business. I have Doggone. And then I have him as part of groups,
Yeah, I think he was world saxophone.
I have a
quartet.
ton of world saxophone.
Yep.
Quartet.
Yeah, I have a bunch. Okay. I think maybe it did. I don't know if I showed this, but I found this last week.
Oh, very nice.
Oh yeah, that's
That's
just
really
the like late '60s pressing.
Yeah, well, actually, it's I think mostly the stereo pressing, right?
Yeah.
Because
That's
I'm
right.
I'm probably going to pick
Yeah, I
up the
dig that
new one
part.
because it's mono, right? So
Yeah.
All right, I picked this up yesterday, I think, or the day before. Yesterday.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
I haven't listened to it yet. I have to clean it. I had a copy before. It was all scratchy. I sold it. This is really clean. So
And it's a
I have to
promo.
listen to it again. It has that sticker on it, but it's the regular label. So I don't know if this is really
Well, that's a radio. That's just a radio.
yeah, it's a radio copy because
Yeah.
it's got the
They didn't always. And they would resurface record stores for certain titles, not just before they came out.
is it me? Does someone hear Mazzy talking? Oh, he's here. Hey,
It's all about servicing.
I found this, and when I find a record, I look it up and read about it. And people didn't. I mean, I guess this is always the case. It wasn't well regarded, and the reviews gave me the impression this was pretty straightforward.
That
This
was one of my favorite records back in the day.
This
Great
is
record.
free jazz. This is free
Yeah.
jazz.
The critic dies. The art lives on forever.
Yeah, this is excellent. And he's coming to LA. He's playing while Mazzy's here. Tickets are like $17.
He
I guess
lives
he's
in LA there, Rob.
Yeah, but he's doing it, I think, in conjunction
Where's he
with
playing?
the
Where's he
record
playing
that's
on Thursday?
It's the Sphere. I don't know. Tickets are $17. Do you want me to grab a bunch? I don't care if we go or
Do
not.
you want to take us for a birthday present?
Yeah.
Wow.
Does Mazzy here? It's like someone's here mooching.
Rob, I think the Sphere is further east, right?
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm going to
no.
make the 4 days in
think
LA
so.
the
Like
most.
Las Vegas.
I'll
Dave,
buy
you had a nice shirt. You rocking a new shirt, Dave?
Oh yeah.
It's for
Should I freeze?
You're
Yes,
frozen.
you're frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
That's
frozen.
kind of the
Okay.
portrait of the artist. That's
No
a good
worries.
pose.
So what do you think of
Okay.
this, Dave?
There you go. I have it.
It's,
This
it's
is
quite
killer.
good.
What kind of venue? What kind of venue is it? Do you know, Rob?
I'll send
The
you a
back is-
link.
There's a
I'm not
write up
the-
from Stanley Crouch.
I've never been there before.
Delphina wants to go. We can have a field trip.
Okay, anyone in LA that wants to go, let me know and I will buy tickets. I'm gonna regret this. I
Okay,
think.
that's Thursday night, right?
Hey,
Yes.
Brad.
Okay, I arrive on midday Wednesday.
All right, I'll alert the authorities.
Yeah.
Hey, this. So I've been getting all the John Carters on Gramavision because he did a series like 5 records that are all have the
Yeah.
same theme. This by far is the best. It is. I believe he didn't write any of this music. He kind of
He has like
No,
he has a bunch of records on Gramavision.
It was
yeah,
commissioned.
they're all. But look at this lineup; it's killer.
Richard Davis.
Pharrell's on this.
Cool.
Yeah. I know most of them. Bobby Bradford, Marty Eric, yes.
That's
this
the
is
best of
excellent.
the 5 in the series.
So
I
for
think-
Gramavision, Rob, do you remember last week you recommended that channel, that Cheap Heat channel, and you
El
sent me
Duceo.
the video that he covers Gramavision. So I basically looked at. It's not a huge catalog. There's like I want to
No.
say LPs. There's like maybe 100, 150, something like that.
This guy's
Maybe
records,
that's too
all
much.
this guy's records are like $3.
Yeah, but it's like of those records, it's like there's like 6 leaders, and they just do a ton of stuff on Gramavision.
They're excellent records. They're really well recorded. They sound nice.
There's some Bob James on Gramavision.
Yep.
Okay. I found a Liberty pressing of this, Volume 2.
Are you
This is-
previewing your auction now? Is that what this is?
Listen,
Oh,
Mazzy.
sorry, Rob. Wait, Rob, show that. What was that?
Eyes, ears open, mouth shut, Mazzy.
Okay. Now, what number is that?
This is where he's distributing roofies to everybody.
Is that a 4000 series?
It's volume.
Okay.
2 volumes.
It is 4,000 if you go by BLP.
Okay.
So
Wasn't the
Liberty,
8? Doesn't 8 add is a stereo, right?
okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I picked this up. Oh my god, how fucking good this is.
I love that cover.
Yeah, that
Well,
covers.
Wow.
Grant, I think when Grant Green went into the 70s, he really just dived headfirst into soul jazz and funky stuff. If you get the Club Mozambique that they just put out, this is better.
What
It's a
label
different
is that?
lineup.
What label
Club
is that?
Mozambique's awesome, but this is
Is that
Bruno?
Bruno?
That's Bruno's, yeah.
So that
this is
was
live
what?
at the Lighthouse.
Is that United Artist period or Capital?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
72.
That's
Yeah,
a Mizo. That's a Mizo Brothers, right?
Got it. Got it.
So this is the lineup,
Yeah. Mhm.
and it's just,
So
it just
he's got part of
even does- he
the
does a
Crusaders on
version-
there. Part of the Crusaders are on there.
Right.
Well,
Wilton, yeah. He
Sheldon.
does a version of he does a couple covers, and I usually don't like kind of jazz covers, and they're quite excellent. So
Rob,
Yeah.
50% of jazz albums are covers.
He
And I
means
don't-
Someday my
You know
prince
what he
will
means.
come.
you know what? Let's take Mazzy's theory that 50% of jazz albums are covers.
he doesn't mean
Let's take this one.
1930s Broadway songs, Mazzy.
Well, but
Yeah.
look at 1950s Broadway. It's look at
Still.
Coltrane. Look at
Yeah.
Miles
No,
Davis.
I know.
Look at all the
100%.
covers.
CC,
100% of albums come in covers.
Hey, does everyone know Doris Day's version of the Magenta Triangle? Remember that one?
The
No,
Doris Day.
I
What's
just
the Doris Day album? The Man with the Horn. Is that the one?
I don't know.
That's
This is my time to shine. now.
Excellent record.
So I found a mono copy. This is a Capitol Club version, so it's not Van Gelder, but this sounds amazing. So,
Oh, yeah.
the whole concert. This is only part of it. There's what are those late 70s MCA twofers, Mazzy? What is the Declaration series or
Right.
something? Dedication series.
Yeah.
You can get most of the concert.
They started
There's
on ABC, and then
yeah, I
Sunday
have
night.
it right over here. I can pull it out. That has 2 LPs with the concert. Then later in the 80s, they released an album called Club Date, which is the rest of this Pips concert. So you can get them over those albums. But this
Cool.
sounds amazing. This sounds really good.
That was a
Did
big
you say-
thing for those twofers. That's like the same time Verve did the polygram.
Well,
with the
like
illustration
at the
covers.
Albert Eiler at the Village
Yeah.
Vanguard, there's
They
that. I actually Joe, if Joe's still around, he left. But he got. Oh, here you are, Joe.
There was a lull with jazz then, selling wise, so they were doing that double packaging.
I gave
Yeah.
Joe that way. I sold Joe the regular one, 70s pressing, but I kept the twofer, which has more of that Albert Eiler concert. So those are pretty good. But this sounds excellent. Okay, and then I found this today. Jimmy.
That's
So
a fun record. That's a fun record.
well, this had 2 covers. I think this might be a 3rd pressing from the year it came out, but this is a mono. So
Put it in my pile, bro.
you can listen to it. Van
What's
Gelder.
the best jazz Christmas record?
Charlie Brown.
I like the
Uh,
comp. I like that Columbia comp
Yeah.
from the
Chris
late
Kringle meets
70s.
the rhythm section.
or
Jazz.
that Duke Pearson from a couple years ago.
I like Charlie Brown.
I like Charlie Brown too.
The Kenny
Yeah, me too.
Burrell Christmas is good too.
Yeah.
The only Christmas album thing I have is Last Christmas by Wham. I don't have any Christmas
Oh,
album.
well, that's a good one. I found this for $10. It's really good.
Oh, that's one of the best tone poets, man. Those tone poets with Joe Lovano, the more recent ones,
Yeah.
I always push for the Pat Metheny, the very first Pat Metheny that came out with those electric wires on the cover. That thing is unbelievable.
I still need to pick that one up, Felipe.
Now I'm
That's
confused
really
by
good.
this. Okay, is it called Joe Lovano's Trio Fascination? Is that the name of the band?
Yes.
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 Because this is edition 1. Are we getting an edition 2?
Who
I
knows?
don't know. You want me to text Joe Hardy now? Let's ask.
Yes. Can you also ask him how we get rid of Mazzy? All right.
Oh,
That's easy. That's easy. I can help with that. No problem.
Can Rob and
So-
Mazzy please get along for once? Just this one stream, please. Thank you.
Single bell
There
jazz.
you go.
It's a great
Yeah,
comp,
I-
1980 comp.
Yeah, that's easy to find. It's like
Merry Christmas.
Rob, shut up and let
dear.
Messi show the record. Jesus Christ.
he's coming. He's cock blocking in there. Why do you defend everyone and then you ridicule me?
No, I just don't like it. Well, hang on. I don't like it when somebody shows a record. You're like, oh, that's easy to find. Like, most of your records are easy to find. Who gives a shit?
Rob, you hang around dead people all the time. No wonder you find records all the time.
Hey, you know what? Every record you showed tonight is easy to find, Chris.
I haven't shown
You know
this.
why? You know why I know that? Because I
I got it
found
from you.
most of them.
Yeah, but you keep saying that shit about why are they reissuing that record? It's so easy.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Why is Rhino releasing
What is this
that?
record?
It's easy to
Show the
get.
record.
Show the
What
record.
is this?
Record.
Gifts
Oh, cool.
and messages. This is him, Horace Parline. The
On trip.
usually, you know what? I find that these reissues don't sound horrible.
Terrible cover.
They're pretty
though,
good.
right?
Yeah, and they're easy to find.
Yeah, these trip.
Oh, the
these
trip
these are
ones,
very
yes.
easy. These are incredibly easy to find.
They have like twofers, right? Most of the VJ stuff.
But this is not VJ. Is it Atlantic? I don't know.
Yeah, but they have a bunch. But they have a bunch of twofers of the VJ stuff, like Lee Morgan, Wayne Shorter, a lot of.
They're easy to find if you visit like 200 record stores in a month. You know, that's
Well, I don't go to 200 record stores, but I visit them a lot. All right, I'm the abuse is over.
Hang on. Here's a question. for you.
My turn.
Hang on. I got a follow-up question
Go
for
on.
Robert. If you had to, what would you estimate the number of trips to a record store you make in a month? Not individual stores, but just the
Do
total.
what's the weekly average?
Yeah, what's a week? Yeah.
I have asked that question in the past.
Well, I work near Amoeba, so typically maybe about 70% of the time I work, I'll go over there.
Mhm.
But I have my patterns. Usually, record stores are near each other. So if I go to one, I'll go to all 3 or 4. I'd say at least 6 to 7 times a week.
Do you have an obituary app where you find
Mm-hmm.
these?
Yeah, actually, yeah. There's a good one promising. It's called Maslow.
Okay, let me show.
Yeah, Rob is going to be auctioning soon the Maslow collection, right?
Yeah. Hey, don't worry. If you buy a record for me tomorrow and there's a NM on it, it's not Mazzy's.
Yeah. Okay. You CDs first. Andy Bay, Ballads and Blues, and Bay.
Hmm.
Found this thing for $5.
What year is that
Nice.
from?
I think it was late 80s or something like that. I can't see it.
Because I saw a CD of his like later. He's still alive, isn't he?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
But
You-
I saw
can you show the
later
cover
record.
again? You show the cover. Andy Bay.
Ballads, Blues, and Bay. That looks awesome.
Cool.
Okay, a little bit more adventurous. This is the DKV trio. Hamad Drake, Kent Kessler, and Ken Vandermark live
Oh,
in
sick.
Wells and also live in Chicago. They do the Complete Communion Suite.
The Don Cherry?
Yep.
Let's
Nice.
pick
That's
that up.
pretty cool.
That is cool. What label's that on?
It's on Oka Disc. Oka Disc,
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Chicago. This is something that Rob picked up for me when he was at Amoeba. This is Anthony Braxton's piano quartet. Yeah, quartet. Yoshi's 1994. Literally, Braxton's playing piano. And Marty Elk is playing alto and soprano. Joe Fonda is on bass, and Arthur Phillips is on drums. I used to visit frequent Yoshi's all the time. The Oakland one was by far the best one. 2 new ones that just came in today. This is Chris Davis Trio. It's called Run the Gamut. It's dedicated to Jerry Allen, Marilyn Criswell, Angelica Sanchez, Carla Boy, Renee Rosen, and Sylvia Corvez. This is on a label called Pyroclastic, which is Chris Davis's label. And this one is a solo piano. This guy I like a lot. Joel Futterman, solo piano.
Isn't he a senator from Pennsylvania?
Yeah, no, nope. So record-wise, Delphina sent me a couple. Marilyn Criswell on Black Saint.
Oh, nice.
That's a heavy cover.
Oh, looks awesome.
Yeah,
Live in
awesome.
Berlin. He also sent me a Anthony Davis on Gramavision.
Oh,
There
cool.
you go. Yeah, so when I was looking into Gramavision, the players were like Anthony Davis, Oliver Lake, John Carter, Andrew Surreal, Abdul Wadud, James Newton, like all those guys like put out
All the guys in the mid to late 80s.
Yeah.
like yeah.
All the
There
stuff.
are
all the
definitely some
stuff I
cool
used to
stuff. And those records, like you can find them for like under $15.
When I walked to the door a few minutes ago, this arrived.
Nice.
Does it say if that's mono? Does it say if it's mono on the?
Probably has to be, right.
I think it's mono.
mono.
I
It's gotta,
don't
it's
know.
gotta
It
be.
doesn't say.
Kiss it,
Okay.
and if you start getting all sick, then we'll know.
Yeah, it's true.
Don't
Good
know.
one.
Give it a big lick.
And
Hey.
what Felipe showed is what came in it too. When they-
That's an easy record to find.
Oh
For
my
sure.
god.
For sure.
and these two were a recommendation from Mazzy yesterday, non-jazz record.
Really? I recommended something?
Yeah, I've always liked the Kinks, so I got the.
Oh, yeah. Both volumes of that are great. They did. Ray and Dave put those together. They're for their 60th anniversary last year.
Yeah.
Those are
So volume
fantastic.
one, volume
What's
two.
great is they're not just greatest hits. They have some deep cuts within it. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that surprises. That's surprising.
No, I like
Nice.
the Kinks, and anytime I go to the store, I can't find anything clean. You know, they're all been
Yeah,
patched.
yeah, definitely.
So I figured, why not?
Wow.
Hey, Fred.
I'm gonna
Fred,
get
what's up?
accused of jumping the
MFC.
jazz shark going into rock and roll here.
Well, actually,
Well,
Mazzy, I did.
I also
I did
bought,
want-
which I haven't got, that Grateful Dead 19 CD box set, which I haven't got yet. So
Mazzy, I did want to ask. I don't think you showed it on our stream, but the Django Reinhardt.
Yeah.
I was curious to know what you thought about that.
I love it. Well, see, I'm a huge fan of Django. The superficial side of me just loves this cover. Okay.
yeah, it's a great cover.
It's 8 tracks, so it's only an EP, 45 RPM Sam. It's $100 or so it's not cheap. But I go for the cover. You can get Django with the Hot Club with Stefan Grappelli, all those volumes cheap. And I have probably 15, 20 of those. I love. So it's probably an indulgence. This is just a few months before he died. Yeah. Okay. So that's a 10-inch, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the original's a 10-inch, which why I think this is such a cool title is they
What
can
was
make
it? What's the
a
year
40
that one, Mike?
It's
it's
56, 50,
It's 53.
53,
Yeah.
and it's
And it was
yeah, it's-
recorded 2 months before he died.
Yeah.
right, and it was released in 57 or 58, and it's Norman
Yeah.
Granz.
Yeah. So
Um,
yes, he was kind of starting to move to Europe, and
Norman Granz.
Yes, I mean
Well, he
did
was
the-
hanging out there with all the Montrose stuff too.
Right.
yeah. I mean, he definitely moved to Europe in '59, but
I'm talking of
How
but
did,
in the 70s.
so yeah.
How did
so,
Django die? He died really young. Does anybody know?
So
I
he
used to
died
know,
from
but I
he died
forgot.
from a stroke. A stroke.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But I just think he's. I mean,
Oh no, he was unbelievable.
I'm a huge fan. You know,
Yeah, he's the man.
it's kind of like I know it's not the same at all, but like I really love Ry Cooder because he does these acoustic things with different sounds and tones. Obviously, Ry Cooder's not a jazz player, but
Hey, he did that one jazz that was
the
sort
jazz
of,
album that Joseph Byrd produced from Joseph Byrd from the United States of
And-
America.
he's
and
really
American.
doing Django on that album.
Yeah,
What he's
the
doing.
closest he's done to Django, right? But
Yeah.
and there's that great Woody Allen movie, Sweet Lowdown with Sean
Oh
Penn.
God, that movie's so
Yeah.
great.
Who's following just
Mhm.
following Django throughout the
It's
movie.
just
Yeah.
and Sean Penn is like, but there's this one guy, this gypsy guy, this tipsy guy, and he just
And
can
he learned to
never
play
get it.
guitar pretty well for that,
Mhm.
considering.
Yeah.
That's one of my
Anyway,
favorite movies.
you know,
That's my
it's not essential for most people, but I'm a huge fan. Obviously, I like you guys, a fan of Sam Records. Support
Yeah.
the
I buy,
independent, the great
I'm-
screened cover, you know. But
I buy everything on Sam Records.
yeah,
Anyway.
Yeah, it's a beautiful one for sure. Yeah.
Mike
And,
asks a question and he disappears.
Yeah.
I mean, Django was revolutionary, right? And he just invented something.
And he, you know, his fingering. I mean, he lost what, 2 fingers, and
Yeah. I mean, yeah. To this day, it can be matched.
Here's the cooter.
I mean, he was hit.
Oh,
He
Yeah.
was hit before Jerry Garcia lost a finger.
And this doesn't sound anything like any of other Cooter's albums.
Not at all. And
No,
It's
Ry
no.
Cooder
its
doesn't really
own
love that.
thing.
Joseph Byrd was in the United States of America, American Physical, American, what's it called, Circus on Columbia. That's a great record, though.
I was listening, so I've been on I think Nicole mentioned it. This is my favorite Ry Cooder.
Yeah,
a
me
great
too. I love that record.
Yeah, anything Ry Cooder, as far as I'm concerned.
But this one is something
Yeah.
else.
Get the one. Get the.
Sonically, it's just
If you don't
amazing.
have the guitar record he did, I forgot the with the Cuban guitar player that's on None Such.
Oh, I know which one
yeah,
you're talking about.
the
It's a
Cadillac stand
gatefold,
on the cover.
And Teddy Seaver.
blue gatefold, right?
It's so good. It's so fucking good.
This one's really good.
Seavert, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Well,
his
thank you
first.
guys
That's
for
his first
supporting,
record.
for
Yeah.
supporting Belgian
Oh,
artists.
this is
and
probably my
Belgian-
second favorite.
Yeah, Boomer Story. That's his
Mhm.
second, third. That's his third record.
Third record.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and there's no
the
like
one-
notes on it or anything. It's a blank.
It's
back.
amazing.
John
this
Esty.
this is the second one.
Yeah, right. That's his wife.
Mhm.
Anyway, but he did do one jazz album.
Yep. But he's
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, the stuff he did, even the Buena Vista stuff, and
Yeah.
So good.
he's a musicologist, an archivist. He's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
You know, Mazzy, I went to see the Kings with the Davies brothers,
Davis.
and I didn't know I won tickets to see, and Ry Cooder opened for them.
Where was this?
Back
Or
in
what
the
year?
85-ish.
Really?
The Kings used to tour the fuck out of the U.S. in the mid to late 80s. They toured all the time.
That's when they were a stadium band, pretty much.
Well,
No,
they played arenas, and
Yeah.
by this time they toured so much the arena was only half
I'm
full.
surprised Ry Cooder
They
opened
toured
for
too
them. I
much.
didn't know that.
Yeah. Now they tour the nursing homes.
Yes.
Get out of here, Felipe.
Speaking of nursing homes, does
Are you
anybody
really
else?
a jazz bum?
I'm sharp, but
Every jazz artist is like 150 years old that you're talking about.
yeah, but they're not like wearing spandex, you know, and they're just running around the stage.
Mazzy Bobby Bradford's 90 years old. That's who we're going
Okay.
to see.
Speaking of guitar players, I wanted to show this one. I brought a few weeks ago when I was back in Brazil. I usually don't, I don't like to post about concerts and about my trips. But I was back there and I was able to find this OG here.
Oh,
Very
That's
cool.
the 93. That's the 93 João Gilberto, and he records for the first time, even before Jobim. He records Waters on March here, and it's more like a conceptual album, and everything is on Polydor.
Nice.
And this record is amazing, and it's signed.
Oh, cool.
Whoa, very cool.
Yeah. So I had to get it. It was not. Sorry, go ahead.
I know you. I don't know that much about Gilberto. I know obviously like his success with his Verve titles, but how important in terms of like his compositions is he to?
No, he was not a composer.
No, okay.
No, he was an interpreter. He interpreted some of the, the greatest songbooks. He recorded a lot of Jobim and a lot of some other bossa nova and Brazilian standards authors like Caymmi, Jobim, a lot of oh my gosh, I forgot his name.
Yeah.
Anyway, he recorded all the greatest songbook there, and he was always been an interpreter. He's not a songwriter, so that's the geniality about him, that he was able to twist songs, and he's master on the guitars, that he was able to keep the chords going, but go faster or slower with the voice and always catch up. So you always kind of follow the lyrics, follow what he's saying, but the melody is always there. And he had his way of whispering the words, because in the mid to late 50s, what happens, especially in Brazil, I think here the same thing, you didn't have mics in a concert hall, so people are just like singing, right? So when mics come, it happens here, it happens there, people start to sing very, very low, because they can be heard. So that makes that generates this thing of like nuancing with the voice. You don't have to be like yelling from your lungs. You can like do many different harmonies, different pitches and heights and notes, because the mics allow you to do that. So that came shortly before him, especially with the Black Orpheus, the original one, not the Vince Coraldi one. That's like a knockoff.
The original soundtrack is amazing.
Yes, right. So
that is one of my all-time favorite films. Won the Palme d'Or.
Yes, exactly, Mazi. So
it's got audio from the film too, not
Yes. So Luis Bonfá wrote most of the songs with Jobim. Right, and so those songs became like iconic, and that kind of crafted a style. And João Gilberto took it to the next level.
Right. Remember in the late 80s, early 90s, there was that kind of Brazilian renaissance when Luaka Bop did those pop Brazilian comps.
Yes.
They did volume 1, and that CD you would hear everywhere. People in stores would play it. I mean, for that type of comp, it was a kind of a major hit, or a minor hit, I guess. And then they did a second volume too on Luaka Bop. David Byrne's label.
So when David Byrne actually went to Brazil in the late 80s, people like David Byrne and Paul Simon. So Paul Simon recorded a record in Bahia, in like a carnival record, the Brazilian street band, and that was really, really big at the time. That was about the same time he recorded the concert at the park. In the late 80s, early 90s, if I'm not mistaken. But and then David Byrne was also checking those.
Well, that's why it's too bad when people talk about these white artists, American artists, about appropriation. They're introducing it to people, like going back to Simon and Garfunkel when they used Urubamba on El Condor Pasa, that song, and he added lyrics to it. And then he got Urubamba signed to Columbia, and that album was moderately successful, of course. I mean, not that he didn't rip off like Los Lobos, shit like that, but aside from that, the African Lady Blacksmith, Mboza, all that stuff. It's great to be introduced. It's like Ravi Shankar through George Harrison,
Oh yeah.
He didn't invent Indian music, but he brought
it.
Peter Gabriel introduced Manu Katché to a lot of people.
Absolutely.
I mean, it would never be he wouldn't have like nearly as big of a career if Peter Gabriel hadn't had him do percussion on his.
I mean, his world
Right.
music label. There's 2 records he put out with
Mhm.
Jeffrey Oriyama that are
Yeah.
just incredible African records.
Yeah. So
African pop.
just a couple of things. For example, Jay is pointing bola sete. Bola sete means ball 7 in the pool game, right?
It means what, ball sack and what?
No, number 7 ball in pool.
Okay,
So
sorry.
so because he was big and round and fat. So
It's Friday
bola sete,
night. Sorry,
so
Mike.
yeah.
Embarrass you.
So Bola Sete, he was a huge inspiration for guys like Gwen Green and Kenny Burrell. They cite him. That's it. And he has a bunch of stuff on fantasy, right?
Yeah, Dagan Ry Cooter was in Captain Beefheart's band, the first album.
Yeah.
Felipe, have you heard the album that Esperanza Spalding did
With
with
Milton Nascimento, yes. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah.
I saw it in the shop, but I didn't buy it because I haven't listened to it yet completely. I don't know.
It's a very good record. So George Ben, he invented a style. Nobody plays like him who ever played it. I think will never play like him. So that's why his records are so desirable, and his approach and style was. Chico Pinheiro is a great guitar player as well. He's been out there, Jay, for about since like the late 80s, and he has a quartet guitar recording with Anthony Wilson, which is absolutely crazy.
Wow, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, no, Chico Pinheiro, yeah, no, he's a really established guy here in the U.S. Tim Maya, right? Tim Maya, I mean, he has the groove, has the voice.
I don't know that. Is that a single or is that a 7-inch?
Yeah, this Marcos Valle is like one of my favorite Brazilian singers, and he did a couple of tracks with Leon Ware in the 1970s. And this is a lost recording. It was on a single last month, but it's already sold out. But Marcos Valle, it's on his new album, I think that's out today or yesterday.
Yeah. So Marcos Valle and his brother, they were huge composers, mostly in the time period. Yes, they were huge advanced there.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a cool single. And I see that, I don't know who posted it, that he's performing. Marcos Valle is on tour. If you can see him live, he's incredible.
Yeah.
He's an excellent singer.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. No, those guys are really, really, really good. It's worth checking. Because the thing about, I think, with especially those times from the late 50s to the mid 70s, early 80s in Brazilian music, is that those compositions, those instrument approaches are so, they sound very simple, but so it's extremely hard to play. That's especially the drumming, especially the drum and bass. They're really hard to play, but they sound so simple and musical that's the great thing about it.
Well, I had the luck. We went to Barcelona in 2018. And we hadn't planned it, but in the street where our hotel was, there was a club, and Marcos Valle was playing that week that we were there together with Azwood. So even Conti, the drummer, was still alive. You know, it was insanely good. It was such a good.
So it's Marcos and his brother called Edson. Edson and Marcos Valle. They usually compose together.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
There are several volumes. These are the ones I was talking about.
That's a nice comp, yes.
Yeah, this is the Luaka Bop, the David Burns label. This is the first one that you just hear everywhere. And they did several volumes. I think 2 of them were comps, and they did some individual artist releases.
Yeah.
And of course, there's Jorge Ben, Gilberto.
Jorge Ben, Gilberto Gil, Caetano Veloso, yes.
Milton Nascimento.
Gal Costa, yes, a lot. Yeah, this is it's just really cool comp.
It's a really nice. It's in a great playlist, you know.
And if you worked at restaurants in the late 80s and 90s, that was always playing.
Absolutely, you'd hear this and Susanna Vega,
and the Annie Lennox one, Diva or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it
constantly.
You go in like New York and Soho and clothing shops and boutiques and hear the same.
Speaking of exotic compilations, did you tell the Jazz Bums about this one, Mazzy? I know you enjoyed it.
I loved it. I don't know. I didn't. I don't know if I don't know that. You gave me that.
I gave this to Mazzy for his birthday. This is a compilation of Belgian jazz.
He gave me only things from Belgium.
Yeah, Belgian artists.
Yeah,
this is incredible. We were talking about
great
Reinhardt
on the morning after my birthday.
Django
Yeah.
Reinhardt was a Belgian artist. So yeah, this is he's not on this, but this is good.
Oh yeah. And by the way, I think Worth Records from Belgium is one of the best jazz labels out there now.
Yeah, they do good stuff. Yeah, and do you know there was a follow-up to this one? Utopic Cities, which is more concentrated on 60s and 70s jazz, more fusion style. I love this cover, by the way. Oh, it's in plastic. Sorry. So this was the follow-up to that modern jazz compilation.
I was surprised how good this was. I don't know why I was surprised. I just hadn't
it's
heard
surprising how good of artists there are in Belgium.
I just didn't know any of it, and then of course this too.
Yeah, this is cool. This is modern stuff.
More modern. Thank you, very generous.
So I just pulled up this first one you showed, and I do recognize Bobby Jasper and Renee Thomas. They played together in France a lot. Francis Boland, more Bobby Jasper, Lucky Thompson.
It's a great listen. It really flows together even with all the different artists.
Yeah, especially played on 45. Mazzy,
sometimes comps, don't always flow.
Oh, it's good.
It's great. Yeah.
Cool.
It only cost me $75 more for excess baggage to bring all these records.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Did you send him the bill?
Well, I only bought 8 records or 9 records, but everyone gave me records, which was great. But $75. I remember saying to the woman, she goes, "It's $75 your suitcases." I said, "I guarantee the person I'm sitting next to weighs about 100 pounds more than I do. Can we kind of work something out here?" And she didn't laugh.
No, those bits. I bought a record today from
I don't like the fat shame, but that was kind of the
from another interesting Belgian artist. Well, I think her mother is Belgian, her father is from Guadeloupe or something. It's Nala Sinefro. And she makes like electronic ambient style music, but with a lot of jazz influences. And this is her
Neo-Cernephrine? What is that?
Nala
Sinefro.
Nala Sinefro.
Is it Neo-Cernephrine where you put in your nostrils?
Can someone give me some now so I don't have to take?
Nubia Garcia.
Oh, speaking of which, Fred, Nubia Garcia put out a record last Friday. It's one of the amazing records.
Yeah, and I haven't bought it yet, but this is very nice. This has a lot of jazz influences. Of course, it's based on electronic music, but this is really, really good. Very nice listen. This is really
Yeah. I just want to make a parenthesis here because I listened to Nubia Garcia's new record. It's really, really top of the line. Really
I'm gonna get that. But I haven't bought a lot of records recently. I've been busy and seeing the vinyl community in London, but I am excited about this one. It's on order, and I didn't know it was out on vinyl. This is the Kyoto Jazz Sextet.
Oh, that's nice.
And they play with Takio Moriyama, and he had a record out on that BBE Jazz series.
He's a drummer, yeah.
Yeah, this is him. Yeah.
I saw that somewhere. I was thinking of picking that up too.
Yeah, this is in the J Jazz series from BBE.
Yeah, there's a Moriyama record called Mora, which I absolutely love it.
Yeah, and I have this one. This is a previous album from the Kyoto Jazz Sextet.
Wow.
I can see this. I bought this in Japan because it's unable. You can't find this in Europe. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a distributor. But so their new album now, I saw it in the HHV shop in Germany, and I immediately ordered it since it was with the drummer. And this is more. It has more because one of the members is Shuya Okino, who is in the Kyoto Jazz Massive, which is more clubby jazz sounds, with more modern influences. But the Jazz Sextet is really, really jazz, and especially that new one, which I just showed, is really pure like hard bop jazz. It's really, really good. So I'm looking for. I ordered it from, but I don't have it yet.
Are they doing standards on that? Is it like standards?
No, it's all there's no, it's own compositions. On this one, I don't know the other one, but it's all their own stuff. So they write their own stuff. Yeah, this is
cool.
yeah, it's good. This has some vocals on it. Yeah,
Roberto, I don't dislike all Japanese jazz. I just the Blow Up album just didn't do it for me.
Did I hear y'all talking about Bolasete?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, such yes.
Yeah, I have this. This is on
I
Verve.
got that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a couple of records of Verve on fantasy. His most early stuff is on fantasy. I think he has a Muse as well.
Yeah, I think I have another. I have another one that's very
Yeah,
ocean.
yeah. I mean, he is one of the greatest guitar players ever. Period.
Yeah.
one thing that did arrive was this massive thing. You know?
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
You know,
That's cool.
Yeah.
How's
You get
that?
an
Because
empty
I'm
version.
not
It's
buying
just
it.
a
Yeah.
box. I couldn't fit it like that if with all the records inside. But it's very good. You know, there was a lot of complaints that a lot of records were in there that were already reissued in the last couple of years. But
Yeah.
they sound amazing here. And I only had Pata de El Dawood on that Verve by Request reissue.
Yeah.
So all the rest I didn't have. So for me, it's a massive.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Yeah, it sounds really good too. Very good.
Very cool.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah. And I was excited, if I may. I was excited because I don't know if you heard of Jessica Lauren. She's a pianist from the UK.
Yeah.
You know her?
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, cool
I
cover.
don't know that.
Yeah. I bought the files on Bandcamp.
Oh yeah. And she released an album like 1999 or 98 called Film.
Yeah.
This is it, only on CD. And BBE is gonna reissue it on vinyl next month or in November or something. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Jessica Lauren, she's
amazing. She's amazing. Yeah.
She does a lot of great stuff. Yeah.
I'll have to check it out, Brett.
I think you can buy this record on Amazon. I think it's on Amazon. You can just find there.
Yeah, I think I have
the new one. Yeah, for sure.
Probably here somewhere. But she also works with another artist who also is. This is the new cover for that Jessica Lauren album. It's on the BBE site right now.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. And she works together with another artist who is also releasing a new EP. I'm talking about pre-orders here. I can't show the albums, but she's worked a lot with Emanative. I don't know if you know him. He's also a producer. And this is one of his previous album, which is hard to find. If you want to find this in an original, it's been reissued, but the original pressings go for more than 100 euros. This is Emanative. Where's his name? There he is. Oops. Oh, I'm still bad at this. I'm not learning. Oh, there he is. Emanative. And this is The Light Years of the Darkness. And this is all covers of standards. Hum Allah from Pharoah Sanders. Love in Outer Space, Rocket Number 9. So these are all covers, but with incredible musicians. It has Jessica Lauren, The Pyramids, Kieran Hebden, who is Forte, Collocutor, Amel Abdullah, Rocket Number 9, United Vibrations, and Earl Zinger and Valerie Etienne from Galliano. So this is a fantastic album. I really like this one. It has been reissued. You can still find it. So and he's bringing out a new EP next month also. Yeah, some cool artists.
Very cool.
I'm gonna drop the links to the pre-orders in the Discord. You know.
Okay.
Oh, for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
as long as we're on the Brazilian thing, I'm gonna show I can't find. I was
Spit
just
it out,
listening to a
Brandon.
record last night and I cannot find it, and it's driving me crazy. But maybe Mike can look it up and show it the cover. But this is my favorite Caetano Veloso.
I remember buying this one.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Can you find yours?
It's very
no, because I bought this one and shipped to him.
Oh, got it.
when Veloso's records are usually like 60 to 80, $100, and this is like a $20 one, and it's my favorite. And it has a song called Terra, which means homeland or home.
Yes. And actually, he's on the cover with his mom.
Yeah, that's his mom. Him and his mom. The record. This is a really cool one. This is João Gilberto.
That's a comp, right?
It's a comp.
It's a young picture of him.
Yeah. It's early. It's a comp of mostly early stuff, but it's really good. It's got this beautiful label.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
And the one I wanted to tell you guys about, I can't find, but it just
What's it
got
called?
reissued, and it's called it's Baden Powell and Vinicius de Moraes, and it's called Os Afro Sambas.
Yeah, Os Afro Sambas is one of the fundamental records in
one of
that
the
sound. Yes,
It's one of my all-time favorite records, and there you go. And it just got reissued, so you
yes,
can buy it for like $26 because original copies are now in like the 200 to 300 range
and more. Yes, this is a fundamental record to understand those sounds.
It's one of my favorite records, period. If I put it in top records of all time.
Yeah.
And then we were talking about the Kinks, so I think I showed this last week, but this is kind of cool. It's because it's got the original cover. I bought it because it's a 70s, it's like a late 70s reissue, but the vinyl was mint. So it's kind of cool because, like we were saying before, most Kinks records are pretty scratchy. And I've been listening to this all week, and I gotta say, this record is mind-blowingly good.
Yeah, I have that record.
I showed it last week. It is so good. George Adams on tenor, Ron Burton on piano, Don Pate on bass, Al Foster on drums, and Azadin Weston does percussion. This is like, I don't know how to describe it. It's not really free, but there are elements of free in it. It's more just like they're playing so hard.
Yeah.
Solid
The drums
record.
the drums go really hard on that.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. I've heard the term burnout jazz or something. Sometimes people refer to Woody Shaw's that way. These guys, it's like, when they finish playing a track, they probably had to like drink some water and take a breather.
They do Send in the Clowns on that?
They do. It's such a trippy version.
That's pretty cool.
And it just kind of comes in, the chorus just kind of comes in, and then it kind of goes off on the thing, but then you get that burr, 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 blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
It's
cool.
The first time I heard it, I was like, is that Send in the Clowns?
That's the one album George Adams doesn't sing on. A lot of albums he sings a song. It's like blues bass, and it doesn't fit in with the rest of the album.
Yeah, I was playing I was at the listening station, and I listened to the whatever the other George Adams was, and I was like, oh, it's okay, but I think I'm just gonna get this one.
I think this one's really good too. This is him with Don Poland Quartet. Is this the same group? It's with Danny Richmond. Cameron Brown.
What's the group?
It's George Adams, Don Poland, Danny Richmond, and Cameron Brown.
Yeah, that's a typical George Adams, Don Poland.
I have a bundle in my auction tomorrow. 3 records.
I have a lot of George Adams and Don Poland, but they're way more funky. This is like playing your butt off jazz. Like just
I need to re-listen.
It doesn't sound anything like the George Adams Don Poland records I have.
Okay.
It's really good. It's not very expensive. It's like $15 to $25. So
yeah, it got a recent reissue, right?
Yeah, and I think it got reissued by somebody.
Yeah, some of those.
And I have a few
titles.
CDs that I picked up, but they're not really jazz.
Reminded me of this cover, by the way. But anyway,
Tricky.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
This is a great
Tricky.
record.
That's a good record. Yeah, I love that
It's
record.
a fantastic. Tricky.
That was-
I think it was
Tricky
right
had,
after
like-
he left Massive Attack. I'm pretty sure.
Get a couple.
I
I
great
saw
records
Tricky
in
at
a row.
Tremont Music Hall.
that was reissued. It was reissued on vinyl for Record Store Day just last or earlier this year.
You guys know this Henry Gorecki.
I have that.
It's a fantastic.
That's on
fantastic.
None Such. Yeah.
Tricky's in
Yeah,
the Fifth Element, isn't he?
I played the death
is
out
that
of these.
Kronos? Is that Kronos?
No,
No. Okay.
it's the London Symphony.
I got it. Got it. Okay.
I had the CD and I played the death out of it, and it was just to be.
None Such was killing it around that time with that and John Adams, all in Stephen and Reich, all that 20th century modernist minimalist composers.
Stephen Reich stuff. Is he went to my we are the same alma mater.
Yeah,
I like his stand-up comedy.
Nicole probably has a lot of that stuff, right? Oh, she's off.
I got some Fred Chopin.
Fred Chopin.
Chopin.
I got this for like $2, and I will tell you this is like the remastered.
I have that version.
Yeah.
This is not good
compared to the original.
Doesn't
have the live Fillmore thing on that?
No, I don't know. It's just like all of the ambient and like, you know how at the beginning of Black Magic Woman, the way the guitar comes in?
Yeah.
It's like they cleaned it up so much that there's no
soul.
Is that Santana?
Yeah, it's like they took out like the picking sound and like they took out some of the distortion. It's weird. I was just like, who the hell does that? You know, it's like they made it like cleaner.
Clean things up around that period, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. So I was comparing it. It was cheap, but then I put on my original and I'm like, man, the original sounds.
There's extra tracks on that. Aren't there extra?
Yeah,
things
there's some extra stuff.
Yeah.
There's
I think the first album has like a Fillmore set or something. One of those.
Yeah, this has 3 extra. I think it has 3
live tracks.
Yeah, 3 live tracks.
Yeah.
It has Se Acabó. Se Acabó.
Samba Pati. No, that's
there's a Black Magic Woman version on here, live, and another one called Toussaint Louverture, which I don't know that one. But it's kind of a disappointment that they did that. You know, sometimes people just clean up stuff too much.
I think that Tricky album was his last good album. I think after that, I didn't really follow him anymore because it went a bit too normal, poppy. You know, he worked with Alanis Morissette and with the Chili Peppers, and
I agree. I mean,
listening to me, that dude was an actor, right? He was in the Fifth Element.
He was in the Fifth Element too. Yeah,
he was. He was in a few movies.
But I read it.
I think his best thing is that he did was Blue Lines by Massive Attack.
I like Pre-Millennium Tension.
That's the killer.
Yeah,
right?
That's the tour I saw him on.
And his debut, I read a couple of articles about how he recorded. He had no idea how a studio worked, and he just went in with a couple of musicians and talked in feelings and sense, and you know, it's crazy how that record came together. That first one, Max and Quay.
Yeah, and, good story. Good story about Tricky. So the day he played here in Charlotte, it was at Tremont Music Hall. There was a beer festival downtown that day, and so we had gone. My friend Drew and I, and another friend of ours, we went to the beer festival. And our friend Greg was bummed because he couldn't go to either the show or the beer festival because he had to work. He was working at the pizza place, and and he was delivering. So he got a call at work to Tremont, and Tricky had ordered a pizza from him.
Cool. Yeah.
So he got to deliver it there, and he got to stand there and watch him run through the set. So he
watched the whole show.
He got the whole. Yeah, they ran through the whole set as practice.
Like
well,
what did he say? Did he just say, "Man, there was so much traffic, I couldn't get back"?
Yeah. So my friend, at that point he was like, "I'll just quit." But he's like, "I got a whole show just for myself from Tricky."
That's awesome.
Wasn't Tricky mad that the pizza was cold by the time he finished his set? You know.
He said,
He
"He's
shot
got
him in the
another
face.
one."
before they
Yeah,
started.
Fred, he
and
shot him in the
Tricky said,
face.
"Hey, Tricky asked him to, hey, you can stay and watch. We're gonna run through the set."
Yeah.
And so
Cool.
he's like, "Fuck it, I'll stay." Yeah, and
He must have said like, "Hey, I'm sorry, I'm gonna
And then
miss
we-
your show tonight."
we walked all the way from downtown to the gig, which was not close. I don't know what
Was
we were
there
thinking.
was there a lot of drunk people at the show because of the beer
Yes.
fest?
Yeah, it was wild because there was like a surf punk band at the beer festival, and they were really good. It's a Charlotte band. I try to remember their name, but they're excellent. They're like one of the best surf bands going, and yeah, it was a good day. But Tricky, they were so good, man.
Okay.
Tricky and Tremont used to get all the acts from England to come. She got Blur to come when they were huge. And this was just a hole in the wall place. It's gone now. It's now apartments. But yeah, I've seen all kinds of crazy stuff from England there. It was cool.
Yeah, it sounds
Nice.
awesome.
Yeah. The Massive Attack are going to tour the United States again, and they're bringing who's the singer from the Cocteau Twins? Help me.
Elizabeth
They have
Fraser.
Elizabeth Fraser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
She's coming with them on tour to sing.
I'll
To sing
go
a
see
couple of
that.
songs, like Teardrop and so.
Cocteau Twins was one of the best shows I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I'll have to go to that.
Isn't that one band, Fred? They need to reissue their records because their records go for a lot of money.
Massive Attack. Yeah.
Yes.
is Horace
Oh, yeah.
Andy going to be with them?
I think Mezzanine, that one with the bug on the cover, I think has been reissued. That's
Yeah,
easily
I saw the
available.
Mezzanine tour in Raleigh, and that
Yeah.
was Elizabeth Fraser.
Yeah, and
and
that has
Horace Andy.
Teardrop. That has the Elizabeth Fraser song.
Yeah.
But their album Heligoland, or how was it called? And there were a couple of EPs after that were only released in very limited amounts. Those
I
go
bet
for
she'll do.
crazy.
Obviously, they'll do Teardrop, and she'll probably do the Tracy Thorn song.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
It's been
I remember
years since I've seen
the
them.
first time I went to see Massive Attack, it was in Belgium, and they announced it as a 5-hour show. And we were like, what? It started at 7 o'clock in the evening or something and went on till it was like 5 hours. What are they going to do? They only have like 1.5 album out or something. And it was really their sound system, like how they started out in Bristol with their sound system, speakers playing hip hop and reggae for 1 hour and a half. And then the musicians came on, and Tracy Thorn was there. I think it was the only tour that she did with them. So she sang Protection, and that other song, what's the other song she did on the second album? And so it was great.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like announced like a 5-hour show. It was like, what's going to happen? So it was just a pre-party and a show and an after party. So, but it was great. It was
That's
great.
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty big.
Good times.
Blue Lines came out, I think, like when I was either a freshman or sophomore in college, and everybody was crazy for that.
I have the Mezzanine logo on my sticker on my guitar case.
That's
I got at that gig.
That's such an iconic album. But they should release. There was one I didn't buy it when it came out, and I can smack myself for not doing it. That album with those songs with Sinead O'Connor, 100th Window. Or
Oh
something.
yeah, on this window.
Oh, I don't have.
Songs with Sinead
They
O'Connor.
re-released Blue
Yeah.
Lines got re-released.
Yeah, that one is so expensive in the secondhand market. It's crazy.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Blue Lines is great. They do that. They do that old cover. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, but they released this one. This is their last full album, Heligoland, which they released.
I don't have that. I couldn't find it.
I think it's actually pretty good. It didn't get a lot of positive reviews, but I really like this one. This comes in a
This is the Massive Attack section right here.
black cover.
It's massive.
Yeah, and they only released like just EPs after that. But these EPs are like you can't find them, and they cost a lot of money. By the way, this one has Tricky on it. Was it?
Oh
this
yeah,
one?
I have Ritual.
So that must be right before.
That's 12-inch.
After Blue Lines, before he left.
No, it was released 2000 and I can't read it.
Oh, so he came back for it.
Yeah, he came back with Massive Attack just for this EP.
I had to order that from England.
Yeah. By the way, if you can see this video for Voodoo in My Blood, you should check out the video. It's with that actress who played in what's the film? Beautiful Girl? No, something with girl. What's her name?
Girl with
Mike.
Dragon Tattoo.
Fred, do you
Look
have
it
this box set, the singles?
Oh,
box
that's
set?
her.
Oh, Gone Girl. Gone Girl.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You should
That's
check
really
out
cool.
that video in full. It's amazing. It's really crazy. It's based on a Polish film. It's kind of like an homage to a Polish film, but that's an incredible video. Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
wow.
hefty. Yeah.
Fred, speaking of EPs, Primal Screen dropped an EP today. They have a new record coming out in November.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, November 6th, Primal Screen.
Rosamund Pike.
That's her.
That's the
Fred.
actress.
Fred, do you have this? The singles,
Wait.
Attack singles box?
I was gonna show it, but it's
Look, when
in the other
when you
room. I had
touch it,
that on file. Yeah.
it does that. Like it turns white from gray to white.
Mm-hmm.
And it has all the
Like
all
a
the
heat
singles in there.
sensitive cover or something. Yeah.
Remember, Chris, I was telling you about.
You just got radiation
the Black
contamination on
CD.
your fingers there.
Yeah.
Hang on. What Felipe?
This is awesome.
Remember the Black Key CDs I was telling you about?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, there's this comp too called Collected. This is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
This has some DVDs with it too, for Massive Attack.
Yeah.
Can you see them if you put them in your
Do you
CD?
have any
player?
CD-ROMs and any of those too?
I'm gonna show you guys a little trick.
You guys are
Okay.
horrible at insulting each other.
There's all
I
kinds
don't
of.
mean like you.
You're all magicians.
This is that same box.
Yeah, it is.
So it has the same thing. If you put your hand on it,
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
But vinyl?
it gets hot.
Yeah.
It's vinyl.
Yeah.
So when you do
Whoa,
this,
where did you find that?
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah, let's see this.
Okay.
Woo!
Whoa!
Do you
Oh,
have
made my
do you
day.
spell it on
Felipe
Discog?
need to
Do you
do
have
an
to-
act together where he makes.
You're gonna send your
records
DNA
disappear
to the
and
next
you
person. Yeah.
face on
but
it.
this has all the 12 inches from their first 3 albums with special artwork. You know.
Yeah, that's incredible, man. I
Yeah.
can't believe you have that.
This was on general sale in like
But,
1989. In
someone
Europe.
just
Yeah.
said
I didn't know it
Possession
was
was
on
the
vinyl.
name of the movie.
Yeah.
Polish movie.
Yeah, excellent.
Possession.
Very weird, but very good movie. Yeah.
Damn,
So yeah,
Fred.
Mass Effect. I'm a
That's
bit of a
what's up.
fan. Yeah. But they should reissue there's
Whoa.
such a. Yeah, that was the box. That wasn't me. I'm sorry. That was the box. You know,
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
like when you
Yeah.
move,
Sure
when you move, when you move a can of Coca-Cola on the table,
That
it
was
sounds
a
like
massive attack right there.
That was a massive attack.
You have to own it there, Fred.
Oh shit. That was
Yeah,
cool.
I can do it
Yeah.
again. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
What
No.
stays in Belgium? Yeah.
Fred's
Yeah, the
praying
trip,
at
the
the
trip
box
hop
makes
days
the
were
sound
fun,
again.
man. Uncle and all that.
That's funny.
Okay.
I got some CDs. You want to see a few CDs?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Same here.
I think that my CD showing is the reason that our live stream hasn't gotten as many views over the last couple months. But oh well,
We don't care.
I don't give a shit. This is really cool. So this is Other Dimensions in Music,
Yes.
live at the
William
Sunset. So
Parker.
this is, yeah, it's Roy Campbell, Daniel Carter, William Parker, and Hamid Drake.
Yes.
Oh, hell
Um,
yes.
This is two. Is it 2 CDs or one? Oh, it's one, but it's pretty cool. It's recorded in Paris. It's got a really nice booklet with it, with just all kinds of information about the artist and the recording and all that stuff.
What
Like you
label
can
is
tell
that on?
whoever. What do what?
What label is that on?
Let me see if I can figure that out. It is on Marge, which is a French label, right? Or is it Italian?
Yeah, Marge is
French, right?
yeah, they're French. I'm trying to think. They acquired
Marge.
She's married to Homer.
Yeah, shut up, Louis. Everybody wants to see my CDs. So it's cool. This is like obviously free jazz, but it's I don't know. I really enjoyed it. It's not like super.
Futura.
wild.
So Marge and I think Marge bought Futura.
What were you gonna say, Nicole?
It's just strong music. I don't consider it free jazz. So
Yeah. Well, whatever. I mean, you know, it's out. It's different, but I enjoyed that one a lot. I got quite a bit of kind of different stuff. This one's not though. This one was excellent. So this is Kenny Barron and Regina Carter.
Oh, those are
It's,
cool, Chris.
Piano and violin, and the way they just play off of each other is just amazing. They do a bunch of his songs and then some that she composed as well, which are more classical sounding. So she's amazing. I'm gonna get some more of her stuff. So, yep.
Serious question: isn't Regina Carter an actress too?
I think it's a different person.
And a director.
Helena.
She's James Carter's cousin. So,
Oh, no kidding.
very, very talented family there.
She was in 227. Remember that show?
That's not her, man. I don't think
Regina Carter. Yes.
It's a different Regina Carter, though, isn't it?
Oh, that's
Didn't she
Regina
win the
King.
Oscar?
No, Regina King. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, Regina King. I'm sorry.
This is my first Vandermark album, so it's Vandermark 5. It's called Acoustic
That
Machine.
record's very easy to find.
I'm sure I paid $3 for it. So yeah, it should
oh
be.
yeah, Vandermark 5. Yeah.
I have it on cassette.
Yeah. So it's a guy named Jeb Bishop on trombone, Kent Kessler on bass, Tim Mulvina on drums, Dave Rempus on alto and tenor sax, and then Vandermark plays tenor, B flat, and bass clarinet. So this is kind of
Jeb Bishop on trombone is amazing.
Yeah,
Jeb Bush.
Jeb
Yeah.
Bush.
Bishop.
Yeah.
Jeb
Not
Bush.
After his
God,
failed presidential run, he took up the trombone.
Yeah. After Trump ran him out of town. Anyway, this is really good. I want to get more.
The Hanging Chad album.
I hate all of you. Literally.
Do we need to get you like a magnifying glass for your Christmas?
Actually, yeah, that'd be nice. It needs to have like a nice, hefty handle on it, though. Like maybe
You
a
might burn your
dinosaur.
CDs though when you're looking at them.
I'll just make sure I don't do it outside.
Who's playing on that? Who's playing on that, Chris?
So this is Johnny Hartman for Train. This was 2 albums that were only released in Japan originally, and then in like mid '90s they released it here. So it's him, a bunch of Japanese dudes, and one of them is with Teramasu Hina. He plays trumpet on one of them. So it's Johnny Hartman on vocals, and a bunch of names I can't pronounce. Oh, Motohiko Hina, the drummer, his brother's on one of them as well. So this is excellent. This is highly recommended. I mean, it's got all but like 2 of the tracks from the 2 albums.
What do you think Johnny's looking at in that picture?
Chris, what label's it on?
He's looking at that the picture of Duke
He's
Pearson.
looking at Jazz Bum Mike. He's looking at Jazz.
Was that the Massive Attack box? No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Anyway, this is highly, highly recommended. He's, his voice is still just awesome in this, super powerful, just wonderful. So highly recommend that one. I showed this one on Instagram, and a couple people like this is like a Bill Frisell record with
Nothing wrong with CDs, Louis.
Dave Holland and Elvin Jones.
Nicole and I appreciate CDs too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not just vinyl.
Yeah,
Mostly
I have a handful that I started buying last week too.
And they're so economical.
Yes,
I mean,
and Louis, there's this channel has no vinyl in its name.
Last Saturday night, we had a little party here, like an extended birthday party, about 15 people, and we just played CDs all night. I'm not going to go change in record, and it was great. CD last.
Mazzy, Alex just sent me some CDs, and one of them I think you might be able to speak to.
Hi, CD. How are you? Oh,
yeah. Here you go.
I can't. Let me see what I can't.
The Los Angeles Free Music Society.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
Tom
Rashawn.
Tom Rashawn.
Yeah,
it's got this Obi thingy.
I included that box. I don't know if you saw it yet, Nicole.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I had that's a limited thing that I got from Tom. I got 2 of them, and so I thought you might like that.
Yeah.
And then there's this this is Saxophone Electro Acústico de Mexico, and this is from Omar Lopez, or Omar Lopez III, maybe, I don't know, but it's I guess free jazz from Mexico. That should be this one. I'm really intrigued to check out. He sent me, and then this one, this one was from the show that they went to see Bobby Bradford. So this is Bobby Bradford and Friends honor Jackie Robinson, which is interesting.
Huh.
So there's Henry Franklin's on bass on this.
Really? What label is that there? Jay?
This is on Los Angeles County Arts and Culture.
Bobby
Yeah,
Bradford.
like Brandon
The
said,
only
there's
thing he was ever
great
commissioned to
CDs,
make.
like records. There are great CDs and shitty CDs and great vinyl and shitty vinyl.
Yeah.
It just depends.
There's good panelists and bad panelists.
But that's what Alex sent me in the mail. Well, he sent me a record that I bought too, but those were extras, which was very cool.
And Massey, just to go up on their point as well, people say they don't like 45s because it breaks the flow of a record. I don't like vinyl because it breaks the flow of a concert. If I can have a CD in an 80-minute concert, it's much better.
I don't like hot sauce because it makes it hard to eat things. Okay, there's like always some reason.
Exactly,
Not
yes.
What if
I'm
but
gonna-
typically the hot sauce is thrown at your eyes, Mazzy?
No,
I'm gonna
shut
hit-
the fuck up.
I'm gonna hit the bed, but I would like to show one more record. And
I'll kill you,
if I
Maggie.
may, I posted this on the Discord. So these are the albums, the upcoming releases that I talked about. Where am I?
Yes, join the Discord so you can find these things.
Yeah, I dropped a link to it. There's also a link in the description of this video if you want to jump on.
What
And I
time
would
is
just-
it where you are, Fred?
It's 4 a.m.
Oh,
But I work late night
Trooper.
shifts, so
It's
I just
4 in the morning.
How many people are having sex on
Little
public
gray
transportation?
Is it Chelsea? Is that a that's
Rob,
a Leonard
Rob.
Cohen? Is
it's
it
a
4
Leonard
girls?
Cohen song.
You're
Well, it's
obsessed.
Chelsea Hotel.
It's
Yeah,
interesting.
no, that's not. That's the. Isn't it Little Gray Raincoat?
No, it's at Chelsea Hotel. Oh, you're right. I'm thinking of She's Giving Me Head on the. That's a different song.
Yeah.
You're right.
Nearly God.
Smarty
It's
pants.
Little Gray Raincoat.
This is an album that Tricky released between his first and his second album. It was a side project, but it's just as good as
Blue.
those albums.
Blue Raincoat.
Damn.
Little Blue. You're right. Little Blue Raincoat.
See,
He released
we're
it
just-
at Nearly
You gotta
God,
get your color right here.
and he works with Nene Cherry, with Bjork, with Alison Moyer, and with Terry Hall from the Specials. This is a very good. A lot of people don't know about this, but this is a really good Tricky album. But a lot of people don't know about this because it's not in his normal.
You've been
discography.
quite the trickster tonight.
Ah,
You remember Tricky with DJ Muggs?
Yeah, that's great. That's good.
Yeah.
There's
That's a
some
really
good
good CD.
there.
And then
I never heard of that.
Did you ever see this one? Tricky presents Grassroots.
I could wait.
Do you have the 12-inch of that?
I do not. I don't know.
Fruits is in the basement
This one's
somewhere,
dope.
but I have this one. Yeah,
Oh yeah, man.
this is good.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
Good.
the old trip hop days, man. I have a ton of this stuff.
Yeah, me too.
There's a whole row of about 100 CDs of this stuff over here.
This trickster is going. This trickster is going to bed. I'll leave you guys to the jazz music. So
have a good
Thanks for
weekend,
coming
Fred.
up, Fred.
Feel free to show that box set of Massive Attack whenever you feel like.
yeah,
Especially if you do that, yes.
That is
Yeah.
the coolest fucking thing.
there's a good night kiss.
Oh,
It doesn't look like a good night. It's more like a nightmare kiss anyway. But goodbye. See you
Yeah.
later, guys.
You, Fred.
Later, Fred.
Bye.
I can't believe we had that.
Anthony has a good point here, with all you ne'er-do-wells. All the players on that Vandermark record that Chris mentioned are worth investigating. The way we address them is not quite right. I agree.
Well, do you want to show it again?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the
Give it a
trombone
sec-
player is great on
A
that,
second
right?
viewing.
Yes. Anyway, so yeah, I've been digging into streaming a bunch of. I mean, Vandermark's got a billion records with all kinds of different bands.
Dan Vandermeer.
Yeah, but and he's a Chicago guy, right?
Yes,
I think
he's Chicago.
He's like
Is that a plug? Is that
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
a socket? Plug in a socket?
Yeah. Don't stick your finger in there, Brandon.
I like the photo. I think
Yeah, I
it's
like photo
Well,
too.
Thanks for that.
You're good.
I,
Yes.
I'm going to leave because Mike thinks I break the flow, so I'm going to leave.
You don't
now.
have to leave. Don't
Yeah,
don't-
get the hell out of here,
Come on.
Mazzy.
Yeah. Bye. All right, this is probably my favorite one that I picked up. It was Coltrane and
Oh,
Stellar
yeah.
Shade. Oh man,
I
so
like that
good.
a lot.
Top 5 all time jazz record.
Yeah. So it's him and who's it? Rashid Ali. Is that right?
Rashad Ali.
Yeah. Just sax and drums. Very good. Highly recommend that one. So that's it. Oh wait, no, I lied. One more. Anybody know this band? FME.
Mm-mm.
I don't
It's
know that.
it stands for something. I don't remember what it stands for, but it's Free Music Ensemble. So it's a guy named Paul Nielsen Lowe on drums, Nate McBride on bass, and then Ken Vandermark on reed. So they did like 3 records, I think, in this group.
Really?
So, yeah, it's really good too. I enjoyed that. So I bought a little bit more
That's cool.
kind of out there stuff for me on CD, which I think is pretty awesome because it's cheap and I don't like it.
Yeah, it's a good way. It's a good way to dip your toes into stuff, and then if you don't like it, you can trade it in.
And most of this shit's only on CD anyway. So
Yeah, that whole period. There's and there's good labels in that period, like Simp, and there's just a ton of good things to explore.
Yeah, like I said, the Oka disc is always some great stuff.
Yeah, that one of these is on Okadisc. I don't remember which one now. I think it might have been that Vandermark 5.
What's
the first one?
Guy from New Mexico, Aramite.
Aramite, yes.
Yeah, Aramite. That'd be I'd be Chris. Dig into Aramite. See if you find anything you like on that label. On CD.
I've pretty much exhausted on my local half-price
Also
book.
on Fidelity and Pi recordings. And
Pi, yeah.
Here's a question: CDs, half-price books. How often should I go back to one of those? Like once every 3 months or something, hoping they got some new jazz shit in, or you think people are actually bringing in?
You have to go regular.
Yeah.
I'm not going regularly, man. That's a nightmare.
But that's like what I would recommend.
I'm not doing that. You don't do that.
I go to my Goodwill probably 2 times a week, maybe 3. They're always putting CDs and records out, and most of the time,
I need to hit the Goodwills for CDs. Most of the CDs at Goodwills are all shit though.
I've been collecting classical, and I've found a couple very good ones. So I was pretty happy with.
That part makes sense.
And then I found like a Living Stereo RCA that was Vivaldi, which was fantastic, beautiful sounding record. Of a European group that didn't record too well, or too much rather. But anyway, so I feel like you just have to keep going because there's always stuff coming in and out and people going in and out. So it's just a matter of if you get lucky.
And Mike, we'll be doing that Wednesday. This coming right up.
Good segue. You want to talk about the Classical Bums stream?
Yes. So Classical Bums is going to happen Wednesday, probably like 8 Eastern. Everybody's welcome. And it'll be the usual group: Mark, Greg, Michael. I think we're going to extend the invite also to some other folks. Dave, I know you want to join.
I've got
Rob,
an enormous stack of records. You can put me at the end if you want.
I've been getting into classical lately.
Yeah, Brandon, if you want to come and hang out, I'll drop the link in our chat.
God, I love Vivaldi.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Chris, we are automatically excluded, apparently.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
No, I've been looking, when the sales come up at the record shops, there's so many deals. And if I see a Deutsche Grammophon for $2, I'll just grab it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you have 20 records.
I know it's going to sound good audio wise. And if I don't like it, it's only $2.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I just don't have any
classical
stuff.
I find the classical and see what's in there. You know what I mean? That's in the dollar section or whatever.
Yeah. I only have a few in there, like Super Auto CDs. That stuff is amazing.
Yeah,
I wanted to get before the stream. Last time, Mark Ward recommended this box set from Zell, who recorded a shitload for Columbia. Basically, he was like, if you get this complete Zell set, you'll like have all the major works. So like get this to start. So I do want to get that, but I don't think I'm going to get it in time for the stream, but I will get that.
That's cool.
George,
did you already order it, Mike?
No, I didn't order it, but I probably will soon.
I ordered that Zell record, Felipe.
Do you have a picture of it? What it looks like, Mike?
Sorry, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
pull it up. Pull it up.
Let's just say I ordered that Frizzell record you were showing earlier.
Oh, that's cool. You're gonna love that record because that record's mind blowing.
I've tried with Bill Frisell. I just can't. I can't get into him.
Nicole, this is it here. It's George Zell, put out by
yeah.
Sony.
I remember he
And
showed that.
yeah, Mark Ward was like, you'll have like all the major works. This is like a great core piece just to have so you can reference things. And yeah, so I'm going to get it.
Wait,
I'm going to get it, but
are those 45s?
no, these are CDs. These are CDs.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's a ton of CDs. Like it's like all the major works.
Oh shit. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That'd be fun to dig into.
Yeah, and apparently
honestly,
one of
that
the
price
things-
is really good.
One of the
that
things I
much
kind of figured out with like the CD boxes is that you don't have to listen to the whole thing in one sitting. Like I do that with a lot of like, vinyl 3 LP sets or whatever. Dude, you do that with like a 5 CD set, you're gonna be there all night. It's like fucking 6 hours of music. So
The one that Matthew's on, not a classical, but the that Bob Dylan and the band 29 CD set.
Holy shit, that's so cool.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a freaking fortune. Right. It turns out it's like about 135.
Yeah. Hey, dude, that's more Frizzell for you because I buy so many records. Yeah. People benefit from me finding Frizzell records.
Oh yeah.
He just doesn't work for me. Not everyone's meant to like everybody.
That's true. Yeah, Rob, that stream that. That's what I told Chris. I don't get into it. I'm not a big fan, but this record's like distortion and heavy.
Yeah, I just picked up those 2 Frizzell records. I'm not selling them because they don't like them, but I've had other Bill Frizzell records. For some reason, it's not for me.
Oh, no, again, that's the only one I have because I sold someone that I had in the past.
Yeah, that CD I got with that I showed earlier with him and Elvin Jones and I forget who the other guy was now. I didn't like it very much.
Well, I picked up one of the records. Paul Motion's on it. And I feel like Paul Motion can play with anyone.
Yeah,
and everyone's playing like this cool kind of riff, and then Bill Frisell comes in and makes it corny. Does that make sense? It kind of comes off corny.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see that.
I got an introduction to Bill Frisell that everyone will like. Even I don't know. Even Brooke.
Is it a record he's not on?
Oh, that's a nice one. That's a good one.
This is probably my favorite Julian Lage record too. View with the Room. And it's 2 guitars. And then Jorge Roeder is on bass and Dave King is on drums. And Jorge is his main guy. He does go through a couple drummers, but Lage is, if you're not into Julian Lage, you gotta get his stuff. He's amazing. And this one has Bill Frisell. So 2 guitars.
I see Julian Lage records all the time, but I just don't know what to.
Oh, by the way, the one I mentioned earlier with Anthony Wilson and Chico Pinheiro, he also has is a quartet. Julian Lage is the quartet as well. You can see the video on YouTube. I'm gonna put a link here.
Julian Lage goes through a lot of different styles, but sometimes he reminds me of like if Bill Evans played guitar.
Yeah,
there's a lot of space and a lot of openness.
Yeah, I think it's very bluesy in a sense.
And then he's also bluesy. He plays the Telecaster, which is not not a jazz box. He plays
also the tone on a Telecaster is different from something like a Stratocaster and a Les Paul. So,
yeah, well, most jazz guys usually play like
the Gibson SG.
One of the ES335 or 135.
Big Gibson.
They usually play the hollow body, guitars, and so to play and it's funny, he only plays it on the neck pickup. That's it.
Yeah, one of George Benson's guitars is for sale here in Charlotte that he used to own. Yeah, it's at the Gold Tone Workshop over here. That the half of the shop is the guitar store, and they fix guitars and amps, and then the other half is premium sound record store. It's all in one.
Yeah,
they got some nice guitars in there.
Benson was a Gibson player, but then I think he started getting sponsored by Ibanez or something.
Yeah, this was an Ibanez.
Doesn't he have his own signature guitars now?
Yeah,
too?
on Ibanez, yeah. Which is actually Ibanez, but nobody says
that's
it.
what's for sale. It's like a yellow Ibanez.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
Because sometime in the 80s, he got sponsored by them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice guitar. I think he wanted 4,000 for it.
I thought George Benson.
And
if
if George Benson was your favorite guitarist, that seems totally like a good deal.
Yeah, on a guitar. Yeah, I mean that's not bad.
I saw George Benson once in the early 70s, and Earl Klug was his rhythm guitarist. And that was at Keystone Corner in San Francisco.
Keystone?
I love Earl Klug. I think he's underrated.
You're that guy.
He gets put in the smooth jazz category too often. Yep.
Hey, Jazz Bum Chris, can you turn that light off again and tell us what it was like to be in Apocalypse Now?
Nicole, did you see shows at the Lighthouse?
What's that?
Did you see shows at the Lighthouse?
No, I never saw that. There was a place in LA that's no longer there where I used to see a lot of Bobby Bradford, John Carter, a lot of other things. It was called the Century City Playhouse.
Okay.
Which was most of Sunday nights. So.
My dad, when I was a kid, played that finger paintings by Earl Klug all the time, and so I have a good memories of that.
Nice.
Let's see if I have a picture.
And my dad played a ton of George Benson. I think George Benson was his favorite.
Rob, where did you and Delphina go today?
That's none of your business, man.
Oh, I thought you were digging for records.
We went to. It's a secret digging spot in LA.
Oh,
if you come, you come visit me in LA, we'll take you there.
They went under. They were under the boardwalk.
Yeah, no. It's
under the
strictly
boardwalk.
platonic appreciation of music, but this one record store, I'll take you there, but I won't tell you about it.
No problem. All right, I'm going to hold you to that, man.
But it's one of the
better. Do you blindfold people when you go in and then take it off and then?
Actually, I pepper spray you.
Oh, that's nice. So everything looks like blurry.
Yeah.
I just got to ride this electric car.
Don't you believe going to a record store should be an all emotional experience? You should be
Not
crying. Your face should be burning.
And then you should, be excited. No.
So I have a question for y'all. Has anyone seen the Frankie Valli TikTok videos that are being posted recently?
No, I don't tic-tac.
It's called TikTok, not TikTok.
Listen, I'll tell you.
I don't do the ticky-tack.
Yeah.
Ticky-tack.
Me neither. I'm out. TikTok.
Well, anyway, Frankie Valli's like 90 fucking years old, and they got him up on the
still
stage.
doing it? Huh?
Dude, it's horrifying. It's like something out of a fucking nightmare. Yeah, he's ancient and he looks dead. It's like Weekend at Bernie's Frankie Valli. It's Frankie Valli's weekend and shit.
He's probably had a bunch of plastic surgery too, right?
I don't know. It's like the crypt keeper up there with the microphone that's not turned on, and he's kind of like lip syncing. But every once in a while, he just like puts the microphone down and just like freezes and stares into the crowd for like a solid minute while the vocals are still going. It's wild, dude. It's sad.
No, they should turn the camera around because he's probably staring at Satan.
Yeah.
Oh, Louis.
That's why he's trying to stay on stage as long as he can, so Satan doesn't collect his soul from the
back in the early '60s. Satan met him and signed a deal with him, and he says, "Your soul is mine." So he's keeping him at bay.
He's got to keep singing. Oh shit!
Lewis is very entertained from it.
The mean record store owner was on CBS Saturday morning. That's crazy.
Well, okay, let me tell you let me tell you 3 things about this nonsense.
Yeah.
First, everyone stop asking me if I know about this store. My most watched video on my channel is about me, Jim, and Poetry on Plastic visiting it. Secondly, that dude is an idiot. All he's doing, he hired some sort of publicist who's getting his story all over the freaking place.
Right.
He's not. No one's buying that store for $5 million because
the building like that. Does he own the building?
He reminds me of there's another record store owner similar to him where when you go in, you're not allowed to browse. You have to have a list.
Well,
And
from
that's
what I
R&B
know,
in Philadelphia is the
well,
same
there's
way.
one in Vegas
Mhm.
where the guy is not as bad, but sort of similar.
Yeah.
So I've heard people have told me stories of other places.
Yeah, there's one in Philadelphia. It's been there
we
forever.
had one here where the guy was pretty curmudgeon-y. Actually, two. But then he sold it, and that was Vinyl Resting Place.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he found his final resting place.
Oh shit!
He wasn't very. He was just kind of grumpy all the time.
Was their tagline "Vinyl Resting Place where records go to die"?
Okay. I know, but we always said that.
Yeah.
You getting kicked out.
And then there's a place, Crossroads, where one of the guys, he's a bit much, but the other owner is really cool. So, you go. Hopefully, you get the really cool owner.
Oh, here's my experience. So I know it's hard to believe, but most record store owners are kind of curmudgeon-y, but somehow they end up liking me. That's hard to believe. There's one record store.
Probably see a commonality in you.
Wait. This is so one record store I go to. The guy always says as I'm leaving, I'm gonna price that box of jazz records, and I finally thought he just keeps. So if you ever go to like Louisiana or something, there's always these signings in restaurant that says, "All you can eat crawfish tomorrow."
No, that's funny.
Right? So I said to him, "You know what? You say this all the time to me. It's like these signs in these Cajun restaurants. All you can eat crawfish tomorrow. You're never going to price those jazz records."
No,
exactly. Oh, I have a good Frankie Valley. Well, it's not a very good story. I have a Frankie Valley story though.
Okay.
When I was, I think I must have been 7 or 8 years old, and I told my dad I wanted to be a singer.
Mm-hmm.
And then I sang "Grease is the Word" the entire song to him, and he just kind of looked at me like, I mean, I must have sounded awful.
He said,
but he kind of looked at me. He's like, "Oh, that's good, pops. Yeah, okay."
Well, he was nice about it. He didn't.
He was nice about it. He didn't say, "Oh, that's awful."
Yeah,
the 7-year-old. I saw my problems and I see the light. And I sang it just exactly like as mimicking Frankie Valley.
It's fucking awesome story, dude.
And then my dad was just like, I remember like he's, "Dad, I want to be a singer. Check this out." And then I sang the entire song. And
he's like, "When's it gonna end?"
My dad was probably like, you can kind of see the smile go.
Oh, he's hitting the second verse.
Good job, pops. Okay. And then I think I made him stop the car or something and said, "Check this out. I'm going to sing." He was probably like, "I hope he doesn't become a singer."
Hey, Delphina, I just said this about me, not you. You're a girl. They'll like you.
Someone in the comments asked if the store I was talking about in Philly was Long in the Tooth. No, Long in the Tooth is fine. That's a cool shop. I think it's R&B, and they have like 1,000,000,078 or 45s. They have like 1,000,000,045s, and it's where DJs. It's a mecca for DJs. Like DJ Jazzy Jeff made himself from that shop. But you can't just go in there. It's open. You can go. You can walk in the door and you can get your ass kicked. But you can't just go in there. You gotta have a list. You gotta go in there and you go, "I need this record, this record, this record, and this record, and this record." He will go pull them, and then you'll get the fuck out of his store. That's how that place works. But it's a freaking honey hole to end all honey holes. And there's a few record stores like that in the country, where these guys, it's pretty much their records. And they feel like it's a privilege for you to walk in and be around them. That's just the way it is.
Isn't that guy in LA like that?
Yes, he's exactly like the guy in Philly.
Well,
except
the guy in LA,
he's got regular records. He doesn't just
has he sold the place, or is he still
No, it's nonsense. He hasn't sold it yet. This is a nonsense enterprise he's doing.
It's a genius move.
But isn't his rent expensive?
He owns the building.
Yeah. He wants what, $5 million?
The building's not part of the sale. That's what's stupid about it.
Oh, that's really stupid. What are you just
Is
going
it
to take
on
all these
Melrose?
fucking records and
Is it on
move them
Melrose?
somewhere?
He does have a shitload of records. I don't know if he has $5 million worth of records.
Yeah.
You moved after Bleecker Brothers 2, not the New York one. Was on Melrose, but I think they closed.
As long as I've lived here, there's 2 record stores on Melrose. There's that guy. There's another place that also sells T-shirts and stuff. I've never really gone in there.
Bleecker Brothers was great. It was huge, and right next to it was the guy that sold just all the bootlegs, and his store was smaller, and it was all bootleg cassettes, just like every show. But Bleecker Brothers 2 was really good, and it was a copy of Bleecker Street Records in New York, sort of. That's where they got the name. I can't remember if it was a cousin or whatever that started it, but that was my favorite place.
Sorry, Brandon.
When I was in college down there, the place to go for a lot of the good stuff that I used to listen to, the David Murrays and whatever, was Pupa in Pasadena.
Oh, yeah, which is sort of. So you went there when it was in a house, right?
Yeah.
Now it's still around. Occasionally you can find good stuff in there, but they have such weird hours. Sometimes they're not open, but it's probably not even a glimmer
what it used to
be. What it used to be.
Yeah.
Rob, go ahead, Brandon.
In the 80s, there was a really cool place on Melrose called Vinyl Fetish, but it was goth and punk. That's all they had.
Sweet.
So, and back then, that's where I went because that's what I was into.
Oh, that's cool.
We used to go to Melrose every weekend. And now Melrose is nothing like it was in the 80s.
Is the Blue Whale still?
Hold on. Anthony, can you just stick to correcting my pronunciation of jazz musicians, please?
That is a valuable service that he's providing.
Wait, can you post that again? I missed that. What did he say?
Okay, he wants
to
change
talk
the
about
subject.
the phrasing between Sonny Stitt and Charlie Parker. Charlie Parker blows away Sonny Stitt. Next question.
Yeah, but here's the difference. Charlie Parker died, and then Sonny Stitt lived a lot longer, and he was great. He was good.
But Sonny Stitt was the drug dealer, right? Wasn't he everyone's
drug dealer? He was the one that turned people in.
Huh?
He was the one that turned people in.
Yeah,
See,
hold
on. See what you did, Anthony? Now we took what you asked and we changed it in to Sonny Stitt was the narc of the jazz.
Jazz. It's the narc of jazz, yeah.
But
Anthony, I think it's a great idea, though. You should make a channel and make videos that talk about that.
I have probably the most amount of Sonny Stitt next to Bill Evans.
Yeah. I got to say, to the question, Sonny Stitt and Charlie Parker, I know a lot of people compare the two and say Stitt kind of just was a mimic of Parker.
Yeah.
And I have Stitt and I've listened to Stitt and I don't know. I mean, I don't really honestly have a strong opinion if that's true or not. I mean, Stitt was kind of a contemporary of Parker's. Like I feel like they both contributed like to a sound. You can't. I don't know. Like Parker was definitely influential, but I just feel like everybody was influential in those groups. Like those groups are killer.
See, Anthony, you get horrible explanations like that when we talk about what you want to talk about.
It's like saying, "Oh, this band was influenced by the Beatles." It's that kind of thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Stoney Scott was one of the best saxophonists.
I used to have a lot of Sonny Stitt, and I think now I only have like 5 records.
All of his
more mellow stuff.
All of his Muse records are excellent and they're very affordable.
That's what I mean, and those are the ones I kept: is the Muse and the Cobblestone.
I think Mike, your point is correct in the fact that they were contemporaries. I mean, Sonny Stitt's, I think, maybe even a year or two older than Bird was. So
yeah, and also to say
they came up with a lot of the same stuff separately and came together, you know.
Yeah, and I don't know.
I can see someone saying there are similarities in like the 50s and 60s Stitt, but by the 70s he's doing something that doesn't really sound anything like Charlie Parker.
No, and he was very loyal. All those groups that he put together on Muse, he handpicked. He was like the golden child of Muse, or Cobblestone turned into Muse. That the owners let him do whatever he wanted. He would pick everyone he played with. It was good. Very loyal.
Yeah.
Unless you had some smack in your pocket, that he's going to call the feds.
Yeah. He would tell on you, Chris, in a minute.
I'm sure. I probably need to be told on. It's fine.
Rob,
Yeah,
I was
I-
going to tell you earlier is the only record store owner I think I met in LA was the guy at Freak Beat. He was cool, man.
Bob's cool. Yeah.
Bob was, man, he was cool as shit to us.
I heard his house, if you go there, it's crazy.
Really?
Also,
Yeah, so many records.
Because I brought a crew in there, man. There was a big group of us that went in there and threw down, and he was very appreciative. He was really cool to everybody.
When people come to LA, I always take them there, and they always leave with good records. It's a good place.
Yeah, I really liked that shop. They had a good, diverse selection, all different genres. I mean, I'm trying to think. Danny pulled an original Albert King off the wall, minty.
Yeah, the jazz section's not huge there.
No,
but it's a good store. It's a good the dollar bin there is a very good dollar bin.
Yes, there was quality records in every section in that shop. The wall had crazy Italian prog. Yeah, cool stuff.
Yes,
there's a co-led record with Sonny Stitt with 4 musicians only. And I guess the thing is, like, if you're thinking about alto sax players from this era, you're thinking like Johnny Hodges, which does sound completely different than Charlie Parker. So if you're just like comparing and contrasting like the musicians of like this like early 50s stuff, he's also playing with Dizzy, who obviously played with Parker. So I just feel like I could see why the connection was made, because during this period, like, they did have a similar sound or whatever. But like then you have like, I would say this doesn't sound like Parker at all. Like, I think this is beautiful, ballady, and he adds like these level of like little just like accent notes at the end of like the melody that it's just like our literal master strokes, like beautiful.
And then Sonny Stitt Now on Impulse is a great record, and that's from '63, and that doesn't sound anything like Parker. But I like his the '70s, that tune-up to me is like the best Sonny Stitt record he ever did.
Yeah, this is the reissue. I think it came out on Cobblestone first.
Yeah.
So
I think it's
that one in Constellations are both fucking awesome on Cobblestone.
Yeah.
I think it's even the same picture, just
I
smaller.
got 3 Sonny Stitt records in the auction tomorrow. Come by.
Stitt plays
Sonny Stitt trifecta for $3 a piece, right?
Well, the bids will start at a certain price.
Stitt.
Then you can.
I'm a Parker guy.
You're twisting up the three for madness, dude.
Well, I'll have bundles. I'm probably going to do a bundle of the 3.
You're not auction tomorrow?
1 p.m. Pacific tomorrow.
I need to get some more shit together.
I did a preview video.
Thanks for the invite.
Watch that.
I did it this morning.
I got an invite.
Free, or were you working?
I was working.
Hold on, let me pull
did
it
we
up.
do the Benny Golson deep dive yet?
Not yet, but we're going long tonight. So I was just letting everybody just get it all out, because
we're gonna be going on a journey, bro.
Gonna do Golson?
Yes.
Was it his birthday? No.
He died, bro.
No, he passed away.
Passed away.
His final birthday.
He's one of the survivors.
His anti-birthday.
Yeah.
Okay. Shows you how much I know.
I was trying to think if there's anything else burning on the agenda.
Well, I mean, if you have something burning, you might need to get a salad for that, or some.
Here, do you want me to pull some records that hold
on.
I look gorgeous.
Today's live stream is brought to you by Rob's Vinyl Auction this Saturday.
That means we get 10% of the cut.
Well, hold on.
Yes, Vinyl Auction and Pepto-Bismol.
Let me show records I'm not showing there.
Okay. If y'all don't sub up to Rob, I'll drop a link to that video.
Eagles.
He does an auction on his channel, so it's good to subscribe so you know what's going on.
The problem is always hang out with them. They never can buy anything because everybody outbids them.
If you don't want to buy, that's cool. Hang out because it's a fun time to hang out, I think. I have Art Pepper Among Friends.
What label's that on?
This came out on the US on Discovery, but it came out, I think, on a Japanese. I forget which. I have the Japanese version. But
Who's on that with him?
This is with Russ Freeman, Bob Magnuson, and Frank Butler.
All right.
There's all three of them.
No George
Okay.
Cable's on out.
He played. This is sealed, and I think this only came out as this. Art Pepper,
No.
play Shorty Rogers and others.
Isn't that one of those weird ones, Mike, that was like on Blue Note?
I don't know. I'm looking it up.
There's the lineup. I don't know where that else would
Oh
be.
wow, Pete Jolly's on there.
This is sealed.
Hold on.
Hang
Hold
on, I'm
on.
going to figure out what this
What the
is. I think it's a different record.
I think it's 2 10 inches. Could be 2 10 inches.
Do you want to?
Maybe not. That might be the first time it came out. I can't
I
really
think
tell.
I looked it up. Oh wait, there's 2 groupings, so it might be 2 10 inches.
It could be. It just might be 2 sessions also.
Yeah.
I've lost
Okay.
interest in it.
This is a really good record, the Champ.
Oh, yeah.
This is Sonny.
Champ, wake up, Champ.
Joe Newman, Duke Jordan, Sam Jones, and Roy Brooks. This is actually one of the better ones.
Yeah, Roy.
Oh, yeah. Sam Jones. Nice.
Okay.
Sam Jones is on all those music records, man.
This My Buddy with the worst cover that he did on Muse.
Can you sing the song, the My Buddy song?
My buddy, my buddy,
My buddy.
my buddy, and me.
There's Sam again.
Excellent.
It was a special moment.
Barry
Here,
Harris.
Fluffy, I have this Roost record.
Oh, very nice. I've been wanting to get more Roost, but the few that I want just happen to be expensive.
Dude, get those cheap ass Charlie Parker, The World of Charlie Parker. I got that. It's great.
Audition record.
Does it sound
There's a
like
lot of-
crap?
No, this sounds good.
A lot of their records are.
Here's how they described it in the liner notes. Aired to the Charlie Parker sound.
God damn it.
Yep.
There's your answer, Anthony.
Who? Okay, here's
And
the
also,
question.
Yep.
I guess another thing is like if somebody says like, "Oh, he sounds like Charlie Parker," or he's like heavily borrowing for Charlie Parker, that also doesn't necessarily mean it's negative. Like,
No.
I feel like I might be being a little defensive because I'm saying people are criticizing it like that, but it also could just be just a fact that the early stuff is in the style of bebop, which is going to, if you can play, and also if you're being compared to Charlie Parker, that's also not a terrible thing. It's not like everybody can play like Parker.
At the time, he was the best.
Yeah.
So
I grabbed the stack of Muse records I have in the auction. So here's a Lockjaw with Albert Daly, who I think is a guy who doesn't get enough attention. He died kind of young. George Duvier and Victor Lewis.
Duvivier.
Eddie Cleanhead Vincent.
There you go.
Now hold it right there.
This is a good one. This is Albert Daly led record with Rufus Reed.
Oh,
This is
that
White
does
Label
look
from-
kind of cool.
White
What is
Label.
it? Let me see it.
Let me see
What?
I've
that.
never
Yeah.
seen that.
I've never seen
Heck
it
yeah.
either. So it's a trio, piano trio.
No, it's Albert Daly, Rufus Reed, Eddie Gladden, and Arthur Rain.
I see. There's four.
That's 4.
Okay,
It's like
Four.
you said. It's a trio plus a horn.
trio plus one.
Trio
Eddie
plus
Burrell. This is a trio with Ben Riley
Oh,
and Larry Ridley.
I love Groovin' High. That's a great standard.
I'll do it. I'll just buy it for the cover.
Yes.
Here's
I
a
think
Wallace,
Groovin' High's
Rain, Wallace
I think-
Roney.
Okay.
There he is.
That's
Oh,
pretty
wow.
cool.
The
Black-
Roadster.
Wait a minute. That looks
Yeah.
kinda sick.
Who else is on it?
That does-
Mulgrew?
Gary
Moffat, we were
Thomas,
talking about earlier.
Milgrew Miller, Shawnette Moffat.
Garnett Moffat and
Cindy
Cindy Blackburn on drums.
What?
Charnett Moffat was what's the lady's name from Otima, Mike?
I have a Wallace Ronnie on
We interviewed?
Muse.
Going
I
down.
have a Wallace Ronnie on Muse too.
Damn it. Everybody's got a Wallace.
Damn,
Ronnie.
I am so upset I left that.
What is that?
Rob, if you ever find it, grab it for
I
me.
did. I found it. I have a copy, and here's what I found
Woo! Okay, thank you.
for the auction.
No! Put him in
No,
pile.
give it to Mike.
Let's have a
Bishop?
vote.
Oh yeah. Let's do a
Yeah.
poll.
I
See,
got some
Everyone
This is
has to
design,
unanimously agree Mike gets this record.
Jazz.
just put it in his pile. Everybody gets a one
You know where I
Mike,
wanted that?
Mike, you can have this record if you could guess what type of
Indigenous
marijuana bush this is he's trapped in.
No, well, the reason why I wanted that
No, but
is
it looks like he's in Santa Monica.
Oh crap!
you got.
I made fun of him for leaving it behind for $8. That's why he wants it.
Yeah. Well, no,
right,
it's also a pretty diverse. Like, there's a lot of cool tracks on there, and like each one
Rob,
is very
speaking
different
of-
than the next.
That makes
Sorry,
sense.
Mike.
That used to be. I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but that used to be like a $5 record a while back.
Okay,
That's what I found it for $8 and I passed it.
I believe the Walter Bishop, at least during the pandemic, the Walter Bishop records went up to the $20 range.
And what's the one in the Village or one? That one went like up to like $80 to $100.
Yeah, they've gone up. You know what your problem is, Brandon? You're stuck in 2017 or 15 or something.
Is that my only problem? I think I have more than one.
What your problem
All right.
it is when you price records. That's your problem.
Mike, you
All right,
showed that
so-
record in your flip video, didn't you? When you were making
Which
the
one?
decision at Red Scroll.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I remember.
So
Yeah,
this
that-
Walter Bishop Jr. is pretty hard to get.
Yeah, I don't
and
have
this,
that.
This has a lot of great people, but it also features Renee McLean. So this is the only thing I have with Renee on it. So I thought
There's
that was
hardly,
cool.
and Renee McLean has only like, I think
One
he's
lead
only
record.
on
He has
record.
one lead record on Steeplechase.
On Steeplechase.
Yeah, I have
And
that.
then is this the one you have, Brandon?
That's the one I have.
Yeah, I
it's
have
good.
Yeah.
You can get. There's a lot of dead stock of that record. You can get that sealed. I have a copy of it.
I got my copy came in the shrink, but not sealed.
I got a
If
white
you-
label promo.
There are a lot of dealers online that seem to have a lot of Muse dead stock. That is one of the titles you can get.
Yeah. And here's
Okay.
the Sunny Stid everyone should have.
Yeah,
Oh,
that-
yeah.
I
have that.
Mike got his copy from me. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a good record.
Great.
Here,
All right,
And
don't
then
we
this-
need to get on the Golson, man? On with the Golson?
No, well,
wait.
Rob, finish up.
this is the last Muse I have. Houston Pearson, but this. Let me take it out. This is.
I don't have
with
any Houston Pearson.
His name's
First-
Person, first of all.
Person.
Melvin
Sorry.
Clark, Charlie Erlin, Etta Jones. I don't know that guy.
The
Grady
big group.
Tate, Larry Killian, and Sonny Phillips. And there's him smiling. He's still around, right? He's still playing.
Maybe.
Who's still playing? Houston Person?
Yeah, he's still around.
Yeah, it's early Art Pepper shit's boring compared to the
Hey,
stuff
hey,
he did.
hold on. There's I need to do some cleanup.
Who said that?
Dude, I have a YouTube channel. Subscribe to it. You can watch all the shit there.
I like all of Art Pepper's stuff. And yes, I like his later stuff better, but I like it all.
Art
but he was-
Pepper plus 11 blows.
So I
That's
found a
one-
bunch. I
that's
found
one
some Art
record.
Peppers.
He made,
I know,
like,
I'm just saying it does.
I found some Art
bazillion.
Peppers. I found some Art Pepper CDs.
Oh.
I didn't realize, he got out of jail in the 70s, right?
Art Pepper
His-
meets the rhythm section is brilliant.
Yeah, but he got out. He did most of his best stuff between 79 and when he died in 82. Him and his wife recorded everything he did.
No, I like the stuff. The stuff on Galaxy is my favorite, but
Right.
he has
But
good contemporary stuff and he
Okay.
has-
so there's a lot of stuff, my buddy. If you want to go to Omnivore, they do sales all the time. They have a deal with his widow, and
Oh,
they've
cool.
been putting out recordings that weren't on any of those labels. They were mostly all the stuff he did in that period of time. But I'll tell you one thing: you can go to Bandcamp. She is selling a 4 CD set of this week he did at Ronnie Scott's in England, and our good friend Michael Fremer has said that those recordings were so well done. Pure Pleasure put out a box set on vinyl of all the recordings, like in 2010. That goes for like $500 now.
Yeah, I have one of the
But the
neons. I
CDs
also bought that box set.
Right. You can go to her Bandcamp and buy the CD for like $21. It has
Okay.
4 CDs in it, and it sounds excellent. So that's one thing. If you think Art Pepper didn't sound good, that week at Ronnie Scott's is excellent.
Cool.
Like,
All right.
Can you address
so-
this question real quick before we do it on the Golson train, Rob?
I'm not okay, Anthony. Sometimes it's cool if you're being humorous, but if you're being serious, I just said there's a ton of dead stock of Muse records. Did anyone think I made a big deal about it?
No,
No,
he's just
it
busting
just
his
means
chops.
that it's kind of cool because you'll know it's clean.
Somebody said
Yeah,
that
they're
person's
sealed.
playing
They're
at the
sealed. I'm
Birdland.
not concerned with it. Do you, Anthony? It seems like you're the type of guy who doesn't like people
All
to
right.
manhandle your records. They're
All
clean.
right.
They're sealed.
Here you go.
What do we got here? Ooh,
He's playing at Birdland. Somebody said in the comments.
Oh yeah, I got.
There you go.
nice.
I got that. Who's on? Is that an organ or piano?
What's that, Brandon?
I want that
Is
shirt.
he playing with an organ player or a piano player?
Oh, on
I
this.
forget.
Oh, it's Oregon. Sonny Phillips.
Sonny Phillips. Okay.
That's a good one.
Nice.
He usually plays with an organist as opposed to a piano player.
Before someone comes in with and Brandon shows his records, if anyone finds out where there's dead stock, can you message me, please?
Yes, me too.
Yeah. Well,
but
hold on.
There's some live stock.
Before we do the Benny Golson, I had some records to show that will weave into Benny Golson.
Okay.
That's cool.
Let's do it.
Are they dead stock?
They're not
You're
dead
dead
stock.
stock.
Is it Benny Olson?
All right. So you guys know I like all that old stuff. I'm always collecting all that early stuff. So I got this record in, and I wasn't totally sure what it was, but it looked like it had potential. And it's Norman Granz Jazz at the Philharmonic, How High the Moon. So I thought this was a reissue of the first volume 1, which was pressed by Stinton, and because they do How High is the Moon. So I just thought this was a 12-inch. They added a couple tracks to fill up the extra side, but it's not. This is recorded on side A is 2 years after the first volume, and then so anyway, it's just different. But let me tell you who's on this. So side A is from 1947. You have Coleman Hawkins. How old do you think Coleman Hawkins is in 1947? Just a guess.
It's
32.
95.
late 20s.
He's 42.
Oh, that's
Jesus.
closest.
He was born in 1904. Okay, so
Wow.
Coleman Hawkins on a 47 session. Buddy Rich is the drummer. I was just looking up the ages because I was curious because this stuff's so old. I just want to make references. Buddy Rich is only 29. And then on side B, it's a 46 session with Lester Young. How old do you think Lester Young would be?
When?
150.
1946.
I'm going to guess 43.
Hey, be careful, Mike, because Anthony might call into question your age shaming these jazz music.
Guessing he was 12.
So he was 36. He was 36. So so Lester Young is younger than Coleman Hawkins. You have Charlie Parker. He's 25, and then Howard McGee's 27. So side B has Lester Young, Charlie Parker, Howard McGee. So side and the alto on it sounds incredible. This is a really nice session if you want to get a good sounding Parker record that's early. This is definitely one to check out. It's no, it's on this is the first pressing, which is 1951, and it's on Mercury.
Oh, cool.
It's beautiful, deep groove, has a trumpet label, so that's the old school Jazz at the Philharmonic logo. And
did he do? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, jump in.
Did he do? When did he start doing grands with the clef
What do you
label?
mean?
Oh, is it clef?
Well, so it's weird. Like Norgran and Clef were kind of around the same years, and it's not like there's like a clear break where like now everything he's going to stop using Clef and then just put out Norgran. He puts out stuff on both labels.
Okay.
It's just so weird, and like I've spoken about this before. Like he just like I don't know. Every like piece is like different. Like I don't know. Anyway, so this is on Mercury. This is earlier 1951 recording, and I got this for $10. So this is just awesome stuff. So anyway, so I wanted to start with this because there is a connection. So the next thing I want to show is a record I got in a couple weeks ago. I got a first stereo pressing of the Big Beat, and I have this on a classic series, and it's good. I mean, I like side 2 the best. They do Dat Dare, which this is where like we can start talking about Golson, because if you think about Blakey and the Messengers, Golson was a part of that. He was the tenor sax player before Wayne Shorter. So this is a Wayne Shorter session, and also Bobby Timmons is on it. So they do Dat Dare, which is a Bobby Timmons track, which is cool. But then what I thought was cool is, okay, this is the Brown Golson connection. So Wayne is basically taken over for Golson. I don't think there's anybody in between, or if there is, I don't think it's too long. So like there's Golson, who is a messenger. He's on Moanin', like, you know, he's a great player. And he wrote the song I Remember Clifford, and it might be like his most like famous song. It's a standard that a lot of people have covered about Clifford Brown. It came out a year after Clifford Brown
Wayne
died.
Shorter wrote it, or
No,
Golson?
Golson. Did I say Wayne Shorter? Sorry.
No, you just said there's a transition from Golson to Wayne Shorter.
So the connection is that now Wayne comes in. Wayne obviously knows about Golson. He knows this song, I Remember Clifford. Lester Young dies in 1960. Okay. This record comes out in 1960, and Wayne Shorter does a composition tribute to Lester. So I was just thinking, like, Wayne knows about Benny Golson, what like this chair is in this Messengers group, Benny Golson's most famous song. And I feel like Wayne basically, he's doing a tribute here to Lester. And the two songs are totally different. Like I Remember Clifford is like a sad ballad. And tribute to Lester is like hip and swinging. And I just feel like that just matches his like Lester Young's personality. Very cool, very hip. Gave everybody nicknames, might have been the first person to use the term cool in like, you know, in slang way. So anyway, I was just thinking about that. So that connected me to kind of Benny Golson there as a messenger.
Very cool.
So yeah.
And also he had, I mean, obviously Shorter had to learn a bunch of songs that Golson had played.
Yes. Yeah. But my favorite song, I mean, that's a good song. But my favorite song is definitely the one that comes after, which is It's Only a Paper Moon. And I love that. That's like my favorite standard. And their rendition on here is fantastic. So all of side 2 is great. You have that Bobby Timmons, the Wayne Shorter tribute, and then you have the standard It's Only a Paper Moon. So I think this might be my favorite Messengers album.
It's in my top 5. It's in my top 5. I'm privy to Witch Doctor, but that's just me.
Big Beat's kick ass.
Yeah,
Big Beat's great, and it's underrated for because everyone just goes to Moanin'.
No.
Yeah.
My favorite is Night in Tunisia.
Yeah, that's great.
And then that's by
That's
far
good.
my favorite. And then
Which one?
Huh?
Which one?
And there's 2 of them, Brandon. You mean the Blue Note one?
One on Blue Note.
Oh yeah. The other one's great too.
And
that's on Vic.
It's on Vic, yeah.
And then I guess Moanin' would be 2, and then Big Beat. But it's hard because
I think that's respectable. That's a respectable.
I don't know why Witch Doctor for me is just
Witch Doctor's
next
great.
level.
The Tone Poet cover is terrible though.
I need to it's really dark. I need to play it more.
How the cover is on the original too.
No, there's actually a picture on the cover. On the fucking Tone Poet, it looks like there's nothing.
But Witch Doctor, I think, is the same group as this. Isn't it like Jamie Merritt, Wayne Shorter, Lee Morgan? Witch Doctor? I think it is.
Jimmy Merritt's was with him forever.
And, you know, he like never got a lead. I mean, he did finally put some like original work out, but like I don't think he composed anything for the Messengers.
It's pretty dark, man.
No,
which is kind of weird.
Take it out of the plastic so we can see.
Yeah, I think he. You know, when I listened to interviews with Jimmy Merritt, it sounded like he was just happy to be playing with Blakey. Like that was it.
Fair. That's fair. But you think like Blue Note would give him a lead record, like
Who, Jimmy Merritt?
Maybe he was just more of a bass player than
writer. Yeah.
Maybe he was an idiot.
You know, maybe I could have been a great singer. I could have been a great singer. I mean, yeah.
I heard a story when Jamie Merritt was like 90. They put him out on stage. He looked like a zombie. He wasn't even
Oh,
playing the bass.
are we ready to hit the road, Mike? Or no?
I mean, I have two more, but they have nothing to do
Sure.
with Benny Golson.
Who cares?
So
Look at them anyway. I want to see them.
I'll just quickly show it. So
I might have to.
I know you
leave,
guys.
so I
Oh,
wanted
okay.
to show one Benny Golson thing that'll be unique.
Okay. All
Okay.
right, let's go.
And because I got all my Benny Golsons here, this is the European cover of Philadelphians,
Oh, cool.
Oh, very cool.
and I got it because I don't think it's any. I think it's actually cheaper. I just thought it was a much cooler cover, so
Yeah.
that's why I got it.
There's
The
an 80s.
Philadelphians
There's
is
an 80s version
expensive.
of that that's cheap and easy to get.
Yeah, I think the original American has gotten pretty pricey.
Yeah.
But I'm still stuck in 2017. So
Yeah, 15.
add 40% to whatever I say. Oh, and this one. This is
Ooh.
this
BYG?
is
Yeah. What is that a reissue of? Or the that's the French
it's
version?
a reissue of a Curtis Fuller record.
Oh, is that the Curtis Fuller record that's really expensive to what is that?
I
one?
think it's pretty expensive, but I don't know. I'm stuck in 2017.
15.
It's this record. This
Okay.
is
Oh,
this
yeah,
is a reissue of this.
Yeah, that looks
Yeah.
great.
But that's not the Philadelphians.
No.
No.
That was the
We
previous
already
record.
did
we
the
showed.
Philadelphia.
No, I know, but the Philadelphia there's so many
Keep up,
different
Rob.
versions of the Philadelphians.
Keep up, man.
Listen, man. I'm just a day trader with records. I don't know much about.
Can I get some Duke Pearson, please?
Oh, sure. You got him, Chris?
Thank you.
Never gets old.
I'm gonna take off too, but I'll show this one that I actually picked up this past week.
Compositions of it's a bunch of different bands, right?
Well, he is on here. Each song is done by a different grouping. So you have his awesome song, Stablemates, led by Milt.
West Montgomery, nice.
Minor Vamp, led by Blue. Blues on Down by Sam. Blues Marge. And then Benny's there for Out of the Past. And Whit and Kelly, Whisper Not. And then Chet, Fairweather.
Well, Nuts and Tones would throw that one down the trash.
The Philadelphians has Stablemates on it too.
Nice.
Oh, I'd love to get that. Isn't that like a United Artist record?
Just because I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna show you my favorite great deal Benny Golson that I think is fantastic.
Oh,
This
I have
record's
that.
awesome, and I
Yep.
think you can still get it. I don't know. Rob will probably tell me I'm wrong.
All right,
but
we're going to test your knowledge of pricing.
I think you can
Okay.
still get this for
What's
under.
your guess? What's your guess
Wait.
on the price of that?
Yeah.
My guess would be $47.96.
Nope.
All right, hold on. Johnny, is he right?
Actual retail prices.
That record has gone up in value.
What's the price then?
The OG mono, the cheapest you
Oh.
can get the OG mono, one version of it is $123.63. Johnny,
Okay,
what was he off by?
I was off by quite a bit. This is an
What's the
OG.
stereo go for? Maybe they press more stereo. I have the stereo copy. You can get a stereo. There's one stereo copy for $45.
He was like right on the fucking money, man. Look at that, Brandon.
Well, wait, which version are you holding, Brandon?
I don't know. Maybe I'm not holding. I'm holding.
That's
This
Well,
one.
that's a
mono?
stereo.
It's a stereo?
Is it? I don't know.
I don't know.
Is
It
it
doesn't
mono?
say stereo on it anywhere.
It would say on the
It's a mono.
cover. On the cover, it
Yeah.
would say stereo.
No,
if
it's
it was
mono.
It's worth more then.
Well, I guess sounds like I wasn't very close. What do you win?
Hold on, Brandon. Can I ask you a question? I hope it's not personal. How much is a gallon of milk?
The stereo has it.
Shut up.
Isn't that what they
How
asked?
much
President
are eggs?
for running for
Did y'all see? Did y'all see JD Vance saying eggs cost $5 and there was a sign right behind him? That
So
were
that's
$3?
the stereo, right? The
Like
blue.
an idiot.
Yeah, this is the stereo. It's
Well,
a
when
nice
I
record.
bought it, back in the olden days when I bought it, I think it was like $20.
Dude, I think I'm the last person to get a good deal on this.
Hold on,
Well,
Eddie's,
This record
Did he
used
come
to
and
be
poop
the
out of his
cheapest
beard?
Benny Golson.
Eddie's albums is there for me when I need a friend. He
So
said
the
that
group
while
is-
thinking of his new trombone.
The group, so it's a quartet, and the group is Benny Golson, Tommy Flanagan, Ron Carter, and Art Taylor.
Damn.
So you got
That's
Art
really
Taylor
weird.
in '62. Yeah.
Well, all I
So-
can say is I'm glad I got them when I got them because I don't think I'd be able to afford anything anymore.
Yeah.
I time traveled and painted that cover photo.
Just go into the Discord.
That
the
ET on the cover. It kind of looks like ET, man. Can we see
It does look like it looks like ET.
Yeah, it's fucking ET.
Phone home.
Ouch! Ouch!
I saw that in the theater when it came out.
So did I. I was 4 years old or 5 years old.
Now, Chris, how do
What
you
year
think
did
this
that come out?
based on the type and cover? What style do you think this is?
Based on the cover, I would think. Well, I think
Yeah.
I would think free jazz or maybe maybe the music to a science fiction movie.
Yes.
Yeah. But it is straight ahead. It's a straight ahead.
Of course it is. It's
Yeah,
Benny
it's
Golson,
like-
dude.
It's a
Hey,
really good. Never mind. That record's not cheap anymore. I'm wrong.
No, you know what's
Well, it's
cheap?
still cool.
Actually,
Stereos.
hold on, that
Stereos.
the 70s, the 70s with that the cadet yellow and red label, but the cover's black and white. You can barely see anything.
Yeah.
Oh
That
yeah,
one
those
is
are
cheap.
those Argos are the worst reproductions
Oh,
of
who
the
was-
covers.
Can we find the person who?
Yeah,
was in
you know what,
charge of that
Brandon?
and
Every
murdered
time you
them?
bitch about a reissue cover, I'm going to bring those up. Like,
All
at
right,
least
hold
it's
on.
not black and white Argos.
Hold on. Before,
Those-
because I know
I will say the black and white Argos are the worst.
They
ever.
are the-
they are the
especially
worst.
when it's like a black dude because you can't even see him. It's just like a black.
Sometimes it's just
fucking
yeah.
nothing,
It's
dude.
almost
Like nothing,
racist.
like they don't exist.
It's almost racist.
It's
It
like
is
there
the
was
most
no check on how it looked before it went out the door.
No.
Like there's nothing. You have to flip it over to see any.
Hey, Chris, can you turn out your light and go as an Argo mid-70s cover?
Now hold on. I know that Brandon and Rob, you were saying you're going to jump off, but I have two records, and I just want to show them quick just to see if you guys have any reaction. So I know that you guys know I got this, but this is that Blue Train stereo.
Yay!
It was such a good price, and I reached out and he knocked off a fifth of the like. So I just grabbed it because I
the warp. You said the warp wasn't very bad.
no, yeah, it plays perfect. There's no issue.
I
Send
always
it to me,
wanted
I'll
a
flag
stereo.
it.
What is that? What year is that?
So this is a it's a P. So this would either have been, and it has a New York label. So let me show you the label.
It's
So
any-
what this would
That one's anywhere between 63 and 65.
exactly, yeah. So it's a range, but it's like the last hurrah for the old label.
Because I think in 62 there was still a deep groove on one side. Oh, is there a
Okay.
deep groove on one side?
That's a good point. No, there isn't. There's no deep groove.
Yeah.
It's just
It's
New York.
hard to tell because Discogs is just people guessing half the time.
I agree. Yeah. So
That'd be
But
a
yeah,
good
so-
one to
and-
throw at Fred at JRC to see what he thinks about it.
yeah, well,
How does it
Throw it away,
sound?
'cause it's
Like,
not
how do you
possible
like
to
the
put
audio?
it's good. I like all the early stuff. If it's clean, I've compared it to all the later reissues, and we can talk about what I feel like the differences are. But I will just say I was thinking about framing it. What I say is the reissues build upon what like this is, and I know that some people prefer this type of sound, and I
Yeah.
totally get. I 100% understand that because I think that there are cool things about these early pressings. Like the one thing is there is it just feels like there's like the band's more cohesive. Like these new reissues, the instruments are so perfect and like defined.
Yeah, that's my biggest
they-
problem with and I have reissues of that record, is it's almost like they're like, oh, let's get each instrument to sound in the same volume level and so you can hear everyone perfectly. But that's not necessarily what the
No.
record's supposed to be. It's like kind of an audiophile aesthetic where every instrument gets equal play. That's sort of how I feel about it.
Yeah. And I think they sound great. So that's all I'll say. Like, I mean, they're just different. They're just different
Yeah,
experiences.
they're different. And I like how punchy, like I'll put on an old blue note, mono blue note, and
Mhm.
it's like, and I'm in my living room, but my kitchen's right here. And when you're in another room, it's like you can hear the punch.
Yeah.
Like it's like that punch travels, and it's kind of nice to like, especially if you have one that's kind of crackly. You don't hear the crackles in the next room, but the music sounds really good. It's kind of a great, I have wood floors, so it bounces all over the place. So it's a really nice way to like, oh, my VG minus just became a VG. You know,
I have an old like VG minus Coltrane with Red Garland with that cool red and black cover on Prestige. And that's the best way to listen to it, honestly, because there's like crackle on it, but it doesn't really come
then
through.
You can turn it up and kind of go into another room, and it sounds great.
If you don't play shitty records, they sound even better.
Oh yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It's all like when people say, okay, so let me just get this point out. Like people say active listening, and I always understood that to be like you're literally like hearing what like everything's perfect. I kind of approach it differently. Like when I get an old record that's hard to get and it was fun to find and it's cool to experience what this thing is, like to me, that's like actively enjoying the record in a way where I don't get that from the reissues. And the reissues are great. I'm not trying to knock it, but like that's kind of what's fun about the old ones. It's just fun to.
I like it all.
Yeah, me too.
And a lot of times I'm cooking while I'm listening. I always have records on while I'm cooking, and I spend a lot of time cooking. Like it's one of the things I do.
Wait, meth?
No. Yeah. Okay, one more record.
Say my name.
one more record, and I'm pretty happy.
Man, I need some sunglasses.
I'm happy to get this in. Now, I will say, with this record, I played the classic series version that I have, and I actually thought that one was cooler because when I show the record, you'll know what I mean. But on side 2, there's like a percussion solo, and I have to say, like having it, like being able to hear the skin slap, like just in a solo format.
What are you watching over there?
Like that's skin. I mean the drum head. Sorry. Cut this out.
Is that what you call it? The drum head?
Oh man.
All right. We're shutting this down.
Mike reads his Penthouse forum entries.
Yes.
All right.
Mike,
so I got
I never thought this would have happened to me, but
So this is a later reissue. It's Van Gelder and it's Liberty Era. And I got this for
the same records over and over.
I don't know. That's what I want to do. I'm having fun with it. So anyway, so I got this and it sounds very good, but I will say the classic series, because of how the drums sound on that second side, is pretty incredible. How they have that.
I think
so
Kevin
clear.
Gray's his whatever you want to call his magic touch is his drums and percussion.
Yeah,
it is.
You're
this
right.
one, I would say the classic series for $20 or whatever it costs, like is definitely
that's like the best sounding. It was the 80th series originally. It's like the best on all of them, man. So
and
good.
This came in shrink, and it looked like it was never played, and it sounds really good. I mean, I like it too, for all the same reasons. But I would just say because this is so percussion heavy, that actually having that separation on this one is pretty nice.
Yeah, I have that copy too, and I also have the Succotash version.
Oh yeah.
Which is Herbie Hancock and Willie Bobo sharing the title, but I think that Classic Records is the best sounding one I own for sure, or 80th or whatever.
Yeah,
can't they just call them one thing? It's like
yes,
85, 80.
Classics.
All of them classics.
So we could jump in the Golson soon if you guys want.
Let's do it. Who's leaving?
Yeah,
I gotta go because I gotta pick up my wife at the airport. She's flying back.
Anybody basketball fan out there? NBA fan?
Me.
Big trade tonight.
Me. What?
Oh yeah.
Big trade tonight. Yep. Carl Anthony Towns went to the Knicks for Julius Randle and Dante, whatever is that Italian guy's name.
Oh, with the V.
Those guys have been traded more times than
not Carl Anthony Towns. He's been drafted by Minnesota, and he's been there 8 years.
He's great. But I just think it just seems like if you go to the Knicks, you're gonna not something's gonna happen, and
Yeah, but the Knicks were good last year. The Knicks were good.
They've been good for a
Yeah,
few
they were
years.
very good last year.
Huh?
Well, let's go with Benny Golson. I don't even give a shit about basketball.
That's a solid trade for both teams.
Well, did you know that Benny Golson could really
Muted
show
him.
was a good shooter?
Was
All
it?
right,
Okay.
see you later.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know who's a
okay.
huge sports fan was Jimmy Heath. See you, Brandon.
Yeah. See you
Later.
later.
Bye.
Go Warriors.
Go Warriors.
Who?
So
Yeah, training camp starts this next week, I think.
Yeah, they're guys from here in Charlotte.
Yeah.
Again,
He's always around town.
where is our
Still
thing,
lives
our-
here.
our picture?
when we were diving into Coltrane, I was watching some like interviews and stuff, and there was something with Jimmy Heath, and Jimmy Heath was saying he was talking about Coltrane, and he was saying he's like, yeah, like I'd ask like Coltrane about like the Yankees or something, and he would just have zero interest at all. He was like, he was just only focused on playing the saxophone, and that they used to I forget who told this story, but they were saying like he would play so much that his neighbors would come out and yell at him. So he would just hold the saxophone and finger, like, you know, just like completely obsessed with improving.
Mike,
Absolutely.
I have
I
a
watched this
question.
video.
Okay.
Alan, what are you doing?
So when
The
all
cat's
this
walking by.
thing in the chat happened about this Carl person, I was in
Carl
the
Fletcher,
hospital.
right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What is this?
Oh no!
Carl Fletcher.
I have no idea what this is. It's a 70s porn guy. That's all I know. What is
No,
this?
Carl Fletcher was a collector, a record collector, and Rob ended up with his Art Tatum solo masterpieces box set.
That's right.
And
it.
what's the what's
Yeah,
the big deal about it?
there's no point.
There's no point. We made him up.
You made it up as a fictional character.
We were
Look,
saying we were on Rob's stream, and he showed this Art Tatum solo Pablo box, and I think I said like, who would buy that and just listen to like one record because it was like mint. And then we just made up this guy. He would do it.
You made up 70s porn guy.
Well, that was him in the 70s. There's a whole his life story is being developed on the Discord server in Carl Fletcher's
Wait, put
crib.
that back up. Is this whole wall made of carpet? Oh,
No, man, that's just the
Okay.
couch.
All right. God, oh
Louis,
my.
come on up. We're gonna do a Wikipedia deep dive.
Yeah, please.
Your favorite.
It is made up. That's the whole point.
Made up.
There's a whole arc of his life that's being
See,
developed. So.
You guys have been doing this so well. I thought it was a real person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on that. I was listening to that stream, and it was like, what the hell are these guys doing? Yeah.
All right. So
It's gonna be real fun
Let's
is when I bring him up and like, look, here's all you gotta know.
what?
Carl Fletcher is the
Exactly.
man.
Thank you,
He's
CJ.
Baggy's
CJ put a
cousin.
stamp on it.
Holy shit. This is
So Betty Golson,
not
he was
everyone.
like he was one of the remaining from that classic era, and he was one of the younger guys. Like we mentioned, Coleman Hawkins was born in 1905. Ellington was born in 1899.
Yeah.
Sinatra was born in 2015. And
2015?
I think Parker was 25. I think he was born in 25.
I'd say
And then
19
Benny Golson was born in 1929.
Yeah.
So just to kind of put some context there. So he's early. He's earlier than he's got to be earlier than Lee Morgan, right? Like
Yes.
Wayne Shorter. Let's look at Wayne since he's another tenor. Played tenor. On the Coltrane live stream, we were saying that not live stream, the video we did. Him and Coltrane were friends in Philadelphia, and yeah, Benny Golson. We can take a look at his earliest stuff because actually not totally sure. So let's do that. What's that?
He's on this.
Oh, nice. Okay, so he's all over Blue Note.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay. So the thing is, if we look at his leader stuff, right? He probably was sideman before 1958.
Yeah.
Recorded in 57. So let's just take a quick look at his sideman work. This stuff was 60. Let's see if there's anything earlier than 58, 57. He's on this Savoy.
Oh shit!
I need that.
Yeah, so he's with Blakey in 58.
What are we doing? Are we going to do the deep dive?
We're just seeing where he starts, what his earliest recordings are.
Oh, I see.
So, all right, so I guess he kind of starts in 57. He's on a few Sideman records in 57, and then when we go to his discography, which is where we'll go through,
we'll
57 is when he records the Modern Touch on Riverside, which has a great cover.
Mm-hmm.
Him on a couch. I don't have this. It was reissued as a Jazzland with a different cover. I forgot the name of it, but
that's a sweet cover, though.
Cheap way to get it. I actually recommended to Michael Fremer at FMU last year. I was talking to him, and I was like, they have this OG Benny Golson that's like really hard to get. And it was like $100. He's like, I'll get it, and he got it. Yeah. And then when we interviewed him, he told me that he got it, brought it home, and it sounded like shit. So I got Fremer to buy a record. This like audio file bigger than life guy. And he was like, it sounds like shit.
Tell him to rewire his house.
Yeah, he has already did that.
Because those old Riverside, some of them don't sound good. So I'm actually not surprised by that.
Hey, well, hang on. That's a killer. What hoodie? Oh, you're talking about the hoodie that Dave's wearing? Yeah. Can you show the hoodie off?
Let's not even go there.
No, we can go there. You can order one right now. He got it on
after 2.5 months.
Yeah, it might take a while for you to get it, but you'll get it eventually.
They're still open.
Not out of business.
No, they're still there.
That's how I like to.
It takes them a long time.
Settle down, Louis. Wikipedia's not eating our dogs.
So let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. Let's see who's on it, because this is his earliest stuff, right?
Yeah.
So you got Kenny Dorham on trumpet. Great. He recorded a lot for Riverside. J.J. Johnson trombone, obviously, like one of the best. Wynton Kelly piano, Paul Chambers, and Max Roach. So
all top of the class guys, man.
Yeah, I mean, all first album is all-star lineup. Right?
Yeah. Wait, the Scissors one before that. Look at that.
It does.
Look at yeah. I don't know what.
Oh, this contemporary. Okay, yeah. I don't know why this didn't show up, but yeah. Okay, so this I think just was reissued by Acoustic Sounds, or is going to be as part of the contemporary series.
Yeah,
so you could probably get a really good sounding copy of this. It's recorded obviously in New York City, which is notable because this is contemporary. It's a West Coast label, so you know.
But it says 1959 here now. I'm confused. I think this is in. I think.
No, but the session was 57.
Yeah. Okay.
So anyway, that's all right. I mean, it's still around the same time.
Yeah.
So
this
yeah,
is Art Farmer.
This is Art Farmer. So we're gonna see Benny Golson, Art Farmer work closely, especially with Curtis Fuller in coming records. They form a group. You got Julius Watkins, French horn, Gigi Grice, alto, Jimmy Cleveland, trombone, Shahib Shahab, Wynton Kelly, Paul Chambers, Charlie Persip. So, you know, I would love to have a copy of this. This looks great.
Didn't it come out as an OJC back in the day?
Yeah, I think, yeah. So,
hang on. Oh wait, this is the main discography page. What are you talking about? We're trying to confuse us, Roberto.
Yeah, Roberto, come on. You want to come up, Roberto?
Yeah, you can come up.
That's another one.
We can shoot you a link.
Ooh,
so we got Benny Golson. This is his sophomore release, or maybe not, because that's
the one LaBelle showed.
This one I think is pretty hard to get. You have Benny Golson, Curtis Fuller, trombone, Barry Harris, Jamie Merritt, bass. So you have a messenger right there, and Philly Joe Jones, drums.
Yeah.
Right. So Miles's guy in 58. So pretty cool. Benny Golson's playing with like the best.
Which is wild too, because he's not like on a. He's not. I mean, maybe we'll see some earlier shit, but we didn't see any earlier stuff really of him being a sideman. So what? He just like came on the scene and was just like Billy Badass. I'm playing with all the best guys right off the fucking start.
Well, what I think what he had in his pocket was he composed stuff. Like he has a bunch. Yeah. He has a bunch of jazz standards.
Music.
So he knew how to put it together. So I think and plus, like he definitely was connected. I mean, he knew Coltrane, he was connected with the Miles Quintet. So like, and Philly Joe Jones is on that previous album. So it's like he's in that circle. So
right, that makes sense.
You know,
okay.
He helped Lee on his way. This is all composed and arranged by
Oh
Benny.
yeah. Yeah, I think what Felipe always says is Benny Golson's the guy who told like all of them to like get the rights to your music. Like don't like he you know, he's pretty smart business wise. Okay.
Can we look at his biography page for a second?
Sure.
I just want to kind of see like what it says about his early playing days, like if he was in big bands or whatever. Maybe he wasn't.
Okay. All right, let's see. Early life. So he's born in Philadelphia, 29. Yep. He started on piano at age 9, went to Ben Franklin High School. He was fascinated by Brahms and Chopin.
Oh, wow.
He was taken to Mitten's Playhouse when he was 13.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And he experienced watching Monk. He saw Lionel Hampton's band. Okay, so let's look at his career. So he went to Howard. He joined the Bull Moose Jacksons rhythm section, rhythm and blues band. Tad Dameron, who Golson came to consider the most important influence on his writing, was Jackson's pianist at the time.
Interesting.
So Golson played with Dameron. You know, Dameron's a guy where like I feel like his influence is there's like only like a few modern like LPs of his.
I need the Coltrane with him.
There's a that's a Mating Call.
Mm-hmm. Mating Call, yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
There's and then he has one called like Fountain Blue, which is another one, and that's like older stuff, like that, you know, not high fidelity stuff. So, but yeah, apparently, you know, he was hugely influential. Okay, so Golson was working with Lionel Hampton Band at the Apollo Theater in Harlem, where he learned that Clifford Brown had done a stint with him in Dameron's band, had died in a car accident. Okay. Oh, that's because Golson wrote I Remember Clifford.
Yeah, because of that. Yeah, okay.
So they talk about that.
So it wasn't really, I was just really interested in he wasn't like in any big bands or anything.
No.
I think he was too young for that.
Yeah, that's kind of like a difference of generation, right? Because
if he was seeing Bebop being born at Mittens when he was 13, he was obviously too young for it because the big band shit was before then. So
yeah. But it's funny because like Rollins has stories like that too, where he grew up in Harlem and he'd like go and knock on like all these bebop musicians like apartments, and they would, you know, he would be able to talk with them. And he tells stories about how like sometimes you don't want to knock on a jazz musician's apartment door in the morning,
right?
But he basically said they were all cool. But
well, that before we get back to it, that's a bone I have to pick with our entire audience that I need to yell at everyone about real quick.
I remember.
I have that. That's good. We did an awesome interview. Or actually, Mike and Felipe did an awesome interview with Aidan Levy, the author of Saxophone Colossus, the Sonny Rollins book. Everyone should watch that. It was a great interview. I enjoyed editing it since I wasn't able to be there. But yeah, it was great. So go watch the damn video.
Just one cool thing is he had access to, like, Sonny saved everything that he felt like was important. So he has a huge archive, and Aidan was able to basically, and it's archived at a library in New York. They house it. So he was able to work with that library to go through everything. And he finds like, you know, information that would never have come to life, just about like small little influences that have happened when he was younger. So it's a good interview. So definitely.
I mean, he was able to put together, the book is a tome, man. It's fucking huge.
Yeah.
It's full of information. He said that archive was thousands and thousands of pages of material. It took him like 4 years to go through all of it, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, or a couple of years. Anyway.
Show that? Can you pull it up, Mike?
What, the book?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let me see.
I don't mean to derail Mike, but I do want people to know.
This is really cool.
But if they don't know who Aidan Levy is, they might not have thought of watching it. But man, it's really good. Really good interview.
So here we go. So it's here. You know, and you can find a used copy as well. Like you can get it for cheap. But yeah, this is it. It's like a 500-page book.
Yeah.
Like,
how much?
It's like 500 pages. It's like a reference. I mean, it's a reference.
You have
like,
it.
This
Or
is
did you not have it in there?
like no, I have it downstairs.
Okay.
But it's huge. And the index is great because like I'll go get or listen to like a Sonny Rollins thing. I'll just go to the index, look up like what the record is, and then flip to that page and just read about what he says.
Absolutely
So
agree.
it's just a great reference. If you're
When I
collecting Sonny Rollins, it's a great companion.
When I went to Miami with my friend Greg years ago, we went to a jazz club called the Globe, and we had no idea who was playing, and I still don't know who played, but there were young cats, really young guys, and they played Saxophone Colossus cover to cover that night.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
And it was just random that we went in there that night. It was
Cool.
freaking great. And it was the night that Kansas beat Memphis for the national title, something like that.
What sport?
Okay.
How long
What's
was
that?
it? How long ago? was it?
In college hoops.
Okay.
Whenever that happened in college, whenever Kansas hit that last 3-pointer to win the national title.
All right, let's go ahead to Golson.
From the top.
Watch the interview.
Whatever year that was.
It up.
We were at the Globe
Sorry.
Jazz Club. It was a good gig.
That sounds
So
awesome.
just before we jump back into his discography, I just wanted to mention, we mentioned that he's a composer. So he wrote a bunch of things, but these are some of the songs that you may be familiar with. So Stablemates, that was the one that he gave to Miles and is on the new Miles Quintet album. I Remember Clifford, 1957. Blues March, which is on, I think it's on Monin. It's like da-dun, 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 dun, da-dun. Sorry, everybody, about that. And then yeah, there's other stuff here too, but you'll probably be familiar with some of these. And yeah, so he's pretty successful composer. All right, let's get back here. So we looked at, so in here now we have the New York scene on contemporary. We already looked at that. Then we have Gone with Golson.
That's a cool cover.
All
too.
this stuff is expensive, like originals of any of this is.
Oh yeah.
Like this is on New Jazz. This is an expensive. Like I think I saw a copy recently get listed for like hundreds of dollars. So it's.
But we're gonna get to some really good Golson shit that's not expensive.
I think Brandon would say it's about $15.
Yeah, shit.
So they do Autumn Leaves. Benny Golson, Curtis Fuller, Ray Bryant.
Okay.
The great Ray Bryant. Tommy Bryant. I guess this is his brother.
Yeah,
Maybe so.
His brother
Yep.
Ray Bryant. Yeah. So you got the Bryant brothers, and then Al Harwood. So Al Harwood we know because he played with Horace Parlan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was he part of that group?
Probably.
I think
I'm
so.
gonna say yes, even though I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So okay. So you have this. This is 59. This is a Hackensack session. Right. So very cool.
Good jazz, okay.
Yeah. You know, Groovin with Golson on New Jazz. This has a similar lineup, except
Yep.
it has Paul Chambers and Art Blakey.
Damn.
Yeah, Blakey.
This is Art Blakey.
Oh, Blakey.
Yeah, exactly. Now, go back to that. I was going to say something about that record. Obviously, Mike picked this as the thumbnail
Oh, yeah.
night. This is great. Chad has this in stock right now. You should go buy it.
Yeah, it's a good one.
The Prestige reissue. Mike didn't
It's a
buy
good
it for
one.
didn't have it for a year when I did. It was funny.
Yeah, it's a great one. And Brandon showed an OG earlier, which was pretty cool.
Nice. It's the only lead record of his that I have by himself, like as a solo leader. It's the only one I have.
Well, you know, his stuff is expensive. It hasn't, I mean, I guess the New York scene has been reissued.
Yeah.
I guess you can get the Philadelphians one. We were talking about that earlier.
Right.
You can get the Modern Touch as a Jazzland with a different title. I mean, so there's ways to get them. There's other ways. I know this cut, like, it's such a good
one of
cover.
the best covers ever, dude.
I know.
It just
It's
is.
great. Even the title, The Modern Touch, like everything
Yeah.
is working here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
So
that's a
great.
pimp cover.
That's great. Do you guys
Yeah,
want to see the other cover? Should I pull it up or no?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
I
All
only
right.
want that cover.
So then we got, so there's get this. So I have this. This is one I have. Let's see.
Almost like a Blue Note style cover.
I've never seen that one.
Why don't you have it pulled, man?
Come
on.
Here it is. I got it. Okay. So I think this is such a clean copy. and it's
Oh
just
yeah.
beautiful cover. Right. So you got
Yeah.
Curtis Fuller, Tommy Flanagan, Doug Watkins, which I started looking at Doug Watkins stuff. He died pretty young.
Yeah.
He died in like 64 in a car accident.
Hmm.
So that's why, you know, he's
Oh.
on like a bunch of stuff, but then, you know.
Then he's not because he was dead.
Never back in the day when nobody used seatbelts.
Yeah. I remember that vaguely. I mean, I was a little kid. I remember when they made you wear them.
That's still my dad.
Really? Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah, agreed.
So
Gotta wear a seatbelt. Wear your
this one's
seatbelt.
good. Yes. Wear your seatbelt.
Who's
Okay.
on it? Oh, we already talked about it. When was this one
Yeah.
recorded? 59?
So this
Okay.
it's a solid session.
Yeah.
This title track is fine. You
I'm
know,
excited,
it's
dude.
fine. It's like bubbly. You know, it's like a bubbly track.
Yeah. So
April
you're
in
saying this
Paris.
record sucks, basically?
No, this record's great. I love having it. It's
Okay, cool.
like, yeah.
You love having it, but you like listening to it.
I pull it out. I have fond memories of listening to this record with family. It's a great record. When family comes over, this is a record I'll put on.
Oh, nice.
That's how much, you know, I think it's cool.
Very cool.
Right. Okay. So let's keep going.
I praise.
Winchester Special. Okay, so now we're getting in some vibraphone stuff with Tommy Flanagan, Wendell Marshall, Art Taylor. So that's kind of
That's
cool.
a good lineup.
Yeah. That's cool. It's probably expensive. Maybe
all all these new jazzes are expensive.
Yeah,
and they're doing no Golson songs.
Huh. That's
no
weird.
Golson. Let me see.
Winchester had some songs on there.
Okay, yeah, this one has 3 Golson.
Yeah.
So basically, side B is Golson. Yeah. Okay. This is an Argo.
Weird.
This one is weird. You've looked into this, Chris?
Yeah, so it's like, isn't it like 10 different bands basically?
Yeah, so
it's like solo,
it's
duet.
a gimmick. It's a gimmick,
yeah.
So for each number on the dial, that's the number of musicians of the track. So like,
it might be great. I've never heard it. I just thought it looked cheap.
Well, Shahib Shahab's on it. I know that. Let's see.
After that Sam Records, I have less confidence in Shahib Shahab.
So you got Freddie Hubbard. Freddie Hubbard's on a few tracks. So you can see like they really do divide it up.
I guess that
it was
makes sense. Okay, yeah.
But this was like a concept record. Let's see the recording dates. So you had 2 sessions in December, and then a final one in April. Let's see.
Hang on, who's on tracks 2 to 10? If you go down to the where it shows the tracks.
Yeah, so 2 to 10 is Tony Williams bass.
So it's okay. He's on every song except the first one must be solo, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So Tommy, okay. So anyway, it probably is cool, and this isn't an expensive record.
No,
I actually might. This one?
No, that one's not great, but no, the other one.
Oh, so
the one we're looking at has a back cover. I said that's what I'm saying. This is interesting.
Okay.
What the hell is this?
It says Bill Evans piano.
Oh shit!
Really?
Benny Golson arranger. So it looks like it's piano trio.
Oh, it's a big band. Oh, it's different shit. It's a jazz band, and what the fuck is this, dude?
And pop orchestra.
Jazz band in the right channel, pop orchestra in the left channel. This looks
but this is important. This is important because he is arranger conductor here, and that's super important because what he does later in his career, I think.
Yeah.
Establishing that.
This looks wild, dude. What the hell is this?
Looks great.
Yeah.
This is 62.
Pop. Okay, can you go back to that real quick and look at that cover? Pop. Just bring that cover back up. Triple play stereo, whatever the hell that means. Pop, jazz, swing. So it's pop and jazz. Okay. That's on that Audio Fidelity label, the same thing that the Satchmo record's on, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Fluffy, if you want to come up and talk Golson.
Yeah, do. Yeah. Okay, Turning Point. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so Mercury there's like a set of Mercuries that I'd like to get. Like Benny Golson has a few. Max Roach has a few.
A
And
bunch.
there's
with Clifford and Max, all that shit's on Mercury.
yeah, but that's earlier stuff. This is like this like early 60s.
Yeah. I got a bunch of
there's a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to think. There's someone else that I really want. But anyway, there's a few good records there. We spoke about Free.
Yeah.
This was one with like Tommy Flanagan, Ron Carter, Art Taylor. Which wasn't Art Taylor in Europe at this point in '62? Didn't he? Am I mixing him up with Kenny Clark?
Well, Kenny Clark went over there. He was there forever. But
Mike, I have some of those Roach records.
Oh, nice. Yeah, let's take a look at
On
those.
Mercury. There's one.
Cool.
Well, yeah, didn't like Verve by Request do that one recently?
Yeah, I think
Nice.
so.
This one's good.
See, look at that. Hank Mobley. That looks great.
Yeah, this is fantastic. This one's really good too because it's George Coleman and Booker Little.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep.
Those are the only ones I have, the early Mercuries, but they sound good.
That looks so cool, man. Okay.
Yeah, what's next?
We got we spoke about Free. Now we're moving on to 64. Stockholm Sojourn. Probably pronouncing that wrong.
No, that sounds right. Sojourn, yeah.
The International Jazz Orchestra under the direction of Benny Golson. So they're really giving him a big, arranger conductor.
He's not even playing on this one. Interesting.
Marquee. Yeah. So big band.
I'm out on this
Because
one.
I remember Clifford. I'd love to hear how that sounds. Waltz for Debbie.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Something tells me this is a cheap record.
This is probably a cheaper one. Just because it's a big band, right?
Yeah.
People. I've never seen this one. Tune in, turn on. The
nice.
hippest commercials of the 60s.
Okay, this looks fucking awful now.
Wait, what is this?
Kind of
So,
really.
All Music states the kind of release that serious jazz listeners loathe. For sheer enjoyment, however, one can raise the rating by better than half. Is fun, even when it isn't remotely the best jazz or jazz at all. So whatever this is.
Yeah, I'm out on that. I don't want to hear jazz versions of TV commercials, man.
We have Are You Real?
That's a party foul.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a nice.
Are you even real, man?
Okay. So was this Japanese? Yeah. So Japanese.
Okay.
You have Benny Golson, and who is that with him? Patrice Rushen?
Yeah.
Or Curtis Fuller? Probably Curtis Fuller.
Yeah.
This looks cool.
It does.
Stablemates. I bet you this is great.
I bet it is too.
Get a CD. There's a CD of it, I think.
Pressed in Japan, it's going to be fantastic.
Right here. None available.
Well, I'll just get the record. So I won't.
Okay.
Unless I just happen to find it. I
Benny
want this
Golson.
one. This is a cool cover, dude. I like
Killer
this cover.
Joe.
I think
Killer
Rob
Joe.
really likes this one.
Okay, hold on. Before we get to that, you'll see there's a 10-year gap.
Yeah.
Okay, so we started 57. He goes basically up to 63. After this Argo, it looks like he does a couple more, like one for Prestige, one for Verve. This weird one with CBS that was put out in 77. I mean that's a 10-year gap. So the reason why I point this out is I think what he does here is I think he goes and works as a conductor arranger for film. So I think that's why I kept stressing, like, note that he's doing this type of work, because I think he takes a decade and he works in Hollywood studios.
Go back into Killer Joe, because it said in there what the deal was. His first jazz album in over a decade, when he has been devoted to writing music. See, you're exactly right.
Most of those jazz guys, you see a gap like that, they were in the Slammer.
Yeah,
that's Art Pepper's story. Art Pepper.
Yeah.
And who is he in there with? I can't remember.
What? Are You Real?
No. Who was in prison with Art Pepper?
I don't know.
It was Frank Morgan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Who was on Killer Joe? We didn't even look.
So okay, yeah. So we didn't get into it yet. So anyway,
Okay.
so he's doing that, and now he's putting out a record. This is, and it's for Columbia, right?
Yeah.
So big label puts it out.
Big label,
right?
Big
Major
label.
label. He's playing all types of sax. He's playing a Fender Rhodes, a vibraphone. I mean, he's playing a lot of stuff.
There's too many people on this record. It looks bad.
Jerome Richardson is on the track.
It's got 2
Stanley
stars.
Clark, Willie Bobo.
Yeah.
So
The Ted Lang raps on it on track 4. Okay.
So
The
this
new
album
Killer
broke
Joe
Golson's
rap.
long hiatus. Hold on.
Yeah.
So this album broke Golson's long hiatus,
Yes.
but it wasn't quite a hit for him as Quincy Jones. Oh, as for Quincy Jones, rather. I don't know what that means. Okay. How we doing, everybody?
Good.
I'm fading.
We
I
just
don't know
got
how you
started.
guys do it.
We're going. We're going
stop.
through it all. We're just doing a stretch.
Okay.
All right.
We're in
You
Mike's
guys
zone
are
now.
3 hours ahead of me, and I don't know how you guys do it.
We're good.
All right. So there's another Columbia, which I'll have to look up on. We got
Who's got
people
a swing set in their room? Sounds like somebody's swinging.
swinging.
I keep hearing this weird like squeak sound.
Okay, so this is another Columbia release. Cover's
looks-
pretty cool.
Yeah.
We got
It's a funk record. Okay.
yeah, so soul, funk, disco.
Oh, this looks awful.
A lot of electric.
Yeah, I don't know about all this.
Okay.
I mean, he just came back, man. He's getting sucked into the disco era. Maybe it's great. Maybe it's terrible. We don't know.
I feel like we should just like skip to the jazz tet because like since that's not
There's more good shit here though. Don't.
okay.
Just this.
Well, I feel like it's important. Like this one here.
Yeah.
No,
Like
great
this makes
Japan
sense if you
label.
understand what the jazz tet is.
Okay, you're right. Let's go to the jazz. You're right. Yeah, we need to go to the jazz tet to get back in line
Okay.
timeline wise. So we'll
So-
come back to this shit later.
Yeah. So we just went through the earliest era of his solo, like his lead stuff. Now he had a group called the Jazz Tet. We do want to touch on that because it's during some of those years. So
That's some of the best shit.
with the Jazz Tet, first one, Meet the Jazz Tet, 1960. Does anybody have this?
Yeah, I have it. Do you have it?
Yeah,
I
you
have it right
showed
here.
it earlier
Uh,
today somewhere. You posted it, right, Chris?
yeah. Did you show it?
I'm showing.
Do you have a mono or a stereo?
I have the mono, I think.
Oh yeah.
Me too.
So
The gray
mono,
label?
I had it.
uh, yeah, gray label.
It's great. Not that expensive either.
Not that expensive. Well, it's
Margo.
creeping up in price. It's not cheap.
I paid $35 for mine, I think.
That's like what I paid for mine. But
Sounds
yeah,
like-
so
Ish. Really great record.
So-
It's probably my favorite one. Favorite of the Jazz Tent records that I have is probably this one for sure.
but how it's built here is Meet the Jazz Tet, Art Farmer, and Benny Golson.
Right.
And as part of this, you have Curtis Fuller. And Curtis
Yep.
Fuller is in and out of the group, but he's kind of like a core member. But they
Yeah.
do swap him out at times. So Jazz Tet really is like core Art Farmer, Benny Golson, and then Curtis Fuller.
He led a couple of the Jazz Tet records too. There's I think at least one called the Curtis Fuller Jazz Tet.
Yeah.
But they're
Okay.
still on it with him. Which we'll
I
see.
think those are the Savoys.
yeah.
Fuller's one of those trombone players, man, that was clutch during that time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this
And
is really good though. So when was this recorded?
1960. So you have the group here. So this is Benny Golson,
Yeah.
right? Art Farmer. Art Farmer. Who else is on this? Hold on.
I think it's Addison Farmer on bass, right?
Yeah, Addison Farmer bass. That's him back there. McCoy Tyner piano and Lex Humphrey drums. So McCoy Tyner here.
They're all
and
young.
Lex here, and then Curtis Fuller here.
Yeah, they all look so young in that picture. It's a great picture too.
Yeah, it is. So it's a good one.
Really great photo.
Okay, let's go back. All right. So then you have the follow-up, Big City Sounds. This is also on Argo, right? Chicago label.
And they released this the same year, basically. So both these records came out in 1960, right?
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it.
Is this the same band?
No, I think this is a little different. So you have Tom McIntosh on trombone,
Yeah.
and Cedar Walton piano, Tommy Williams bass, and Albert Heath drums. So it's really complete. It's only Art Farmer and Benny Golson.
Oh, we saw Tommy Williams on a couple of his lead records. Interesting.
Okay. Jazz Tet and John Lewis.
I have that one. Hang on. It's a mono.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Looks great.
Yeah. I got this in that collection I bought from that dude. They were the dead guy.
You're taking after Rob.
Yeah. No, it's the only time I ever pulled that off. And then real quick, the next one, I have it right here too. So I'll show you that real quick. So this one's interesting. This is Jazz Tet and John Lewis. I think it's the exact same band as the previous one. We'll see, but yeah. John Lewis doesn't play on this. He wrote every song and he like arranges and conducts the band.
Oh, interesting.
It's good, but like I would prioritize the other two over this one. Like I like it, but it is his arrangements are very John Lewis arrangements, if you know what I mean.
Well, they're doing some MJQ stuff.
Yeah, it's like a Jazz Tet MJQ record. I mean, I like it, but I'm just saying I think I like the other two better.
Yeah.
But the cover,
they do Django. That's an old MJQ song. So it looks like same lineup.
Yep.
Okay. But the thing is, like, also with John Lewis, I always had this impression that he was like MJQ, and that's like his style. It's like this weird, like, chamber style jazz.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to John Lewis outside of MJQ during that same time period, he's playing on that the one that I had with Dizzy and Stitt and Getz. Like, he plays piano on all those like bebop records too, so he knows like how to like swing it pretty hard. So I feel like that context, like understanding that context, and then hearing what MJQ was doing. What's that?
He was a big supporter of Ornette Coleman.
Yeah, so I felt like hearing and knowing that like John Lewis was like part of like that bop stuff too. Then like thinking about how he made a decision to do this MJQ stuff gave me like I don't know, like I was more interested in the MJQ stuff because I was like, why did he take it that way? Because it's so different than what everybody else was doing at the same time. So
well, it's kind of like what to me he kind of did what Ellington tried to do. He wanted it to be
I could see that.
He wanted it to be like high, like on the pier, culturally as important as classical or whatever, right?
Yeah. So I really started to dig into MJQ, not to go on a tangent, but I like their early stuff. And the first record, the drummer is, I think, like Kenny Clark or something.
Yeah.
And then it switches to, I forget who it is after that, but
Connie.
Yeah. And
yeah.
So anyway,
I
don't like everything, but there's stuff that I do like.
I got a lot of MJQ records. I love MJQ.
Nicole, do you like MJQ?
Yeah, I like them.
Okay.
I don't
have any.
have a lot of them, but I had some of them.
I couldn't. I don't know. It's just not.
Well, dude, do this. When you see a copy of the 2LP European concert for $10, buy it. Seriously.
Oh, it'll be it. I can
really
find them here for.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a section at Repo that's like this.
But that's the one to get. It's European concert. It's 2LP. Get a copy of that. It's really good.
I can get those records.
It definitely has a place in modern jazz history.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So anyway, so John Lewis has a great story, and actually, it would be cool to actually do like a deep dive on him or like a video.
Dude, I'm down. We can do that
on him. I need to. Yeah, I need to. What, tonight?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Not tonight.
I'm
fading.
We're going to do a deep dive on Ron Carter.
Poor Nicole's down to the count.
Yeah.
Ron Carter will be here till next show.
This next one I don't have, but I would like to have.
This is a live session at Birdhouse. It has a great cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I would like to get this. I've streamed it before. I remember I think I'd like to get a mono copy of it because I remember the stereo being like not sounding so great. But anyway, you got Junction, you got an Art Farmer song,
Around
you got
midnight.
a JJ song, you got a Monk song.
Yes, looks
So
great.
yeah, it looks like the same group here. So you could see like Curtis Fuller is not part of these.
No, it's Tom McIntosh's replacement at this point.
Okay. Here's a question: how many albums do you have on your Discog want list?
Oh, God.
Oh, probably 100. Maybe.
I use my Discogs want list weird like for I don't know. I don't use it to just put everything that I want in it, if that makes sense. It's
Mike
I use
skips
it to
the want list and goes to cart.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I have. Well, I do that.
No,
too.
I don't.
Saturday they say we've taken stuff off of your cart, and they don't.
Oh yeah. But sometimes they'll take it out and then it's just because the person relisted it,
Yeah,
Right.
which is like the most annoying thing.
yeah,
Yes.
great.
Nicole, mine's at probably 900.
Yeah, I'm right around 1900.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I know that Stunties is crazy, and I know that Chris Cole's is like, I don't know, 30,000 or something.
Oh, jeez.
That's just Discogs. At that
Oh,
point.
30,000.
30,000.
It's some mad number. I don't know.
Well, you know what I'll do is
It-
like
That just makes it almost useless. Like you just want
All right.
every record. We get it, dude.
this is
like
this
you
is
know.
how, this is how I use it.
Fine.
This is my secret. This is my secret of the want list. So
Okay.
I was talking about how I dove into the gramophone label.
Yeah.
So I went through everything, identified the records that I wanted, then put every pressing in my cart, and then
Yeah.
I was able to find a seller that had like 4 of them for like $8 a piece and just bundle it. So
Yeah.
like, and I didn't get them all. I mean, I'm just saying like there probably were like 20 that I wanted, but I was able to like find a seller that had one. I could just do one order and just save on
Although
shipping.
that's how I
So,
got all the Wildflower records. I just put them
That's
all
how I
on the
do
want list and then search for
Yeah,
one of them.
and
You had like
same
5 of
thing.
them. Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
yeah. So that's kind of how I
Have you
use it.
fucked with Want Lister yet?
Now, I've heard mixed things. I've heard somebody say that it's really good, and then other people not.
Well, okay. OJC said it sucks, but he also thinks we should be cutting records in our living room. So hope he sees that.
Zing.
Yeah. All right. What's next on the Jazz Tet?
Okay, let's see. We got Here and Now, Mercury.
I have that.
That looks great.
Yeah, it's
like that would be a Mercury I would want.
That'll be a
It's
good
really
sounding
cool,
record.
right? Max Roach and
Who's on this
Mercury.
one?
So this, let's see, Groucho Encore the Third.
Woo! Yeah,
There we
maybe.
go. Harold Mayburn,
Yeah, dude.
Herbie Lewis,
Now
Roy
you're talking
McCurdy.
my language.
Yeah, it's
Roy
good.
McCurdy.
Yeah,
That looks great.
it is.
What's the review
Oh,
on this?
damn you guys. Damn
I
you
have a
all to
Japanese
hell.
version. 3 stars.
Put
Who
this in your
cares?
want list. Are you putting this in your want list?
Yeah, it's a good one.
This is going straight to cart.
And the cover's cool. I like the cover
Great
too.
cart.
I love a good jazz cover.
Yeah, that one's really, really good. I have this one too. It's good. It's not as good as the other one, but I like this one too.
Okay, let's see.
Here's the thing: for anyone that doesn't know,
Groucho Encore.
yeah, these Jazz Tet records are generally cheap.
Yeah.
Like you could probably find these Mercuries for $20.
Yeah.
Like
Compared to like
classical Mercury
like
stereos. They sound good.
like try buying. I mean, Mike, how much does that big beat stereo cost?
The Blakey?
Yeah.
I mean, I got it for $80.
Yeah, $80. So I mean, an equivalent of that could be one of these Jazz Tet records for 20. Like, I think this band's every bit as good as the Blakey band. That's time.
Yeah, and they're definitely, have their own uniqueness to them, but yeah, they're kind of like a similar thing, and also Golson goes over to Blakey, like it's a revolving door.
Yeah. I feel like if this band had been on Blue Note, these records would be hundreds of dollars.
And Blakey's doing Golson compositions.
Yeah.
So it's just Golson going over to Blakey and playing with those guys instead of Art Farmer, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you brought up the whole movie score stuff. Like this guy was a serious composer, arranger,
Yeah.
He's one of those dudes. That's why I say like with
band leaders like Art Blakey, they needed guys that were working.
Yeah, that's true.
Not using as much, but working. He wanted to do the using and have someone working.
Yeah,
and and you know, I'm not a musician. I've never studied music in any serious way. But I heard that Golson is who told Bobby Timmons to take those compositions that he wrote, I guess, for Riverside, and like add certain things to them so that he could bring them to the Messengers. So that's when you get Moanin', that there. Like there's a ton of Timmons compositions on the Messengers when he's on that. And it's like all his Riverside stuff. So like you get the
early,
Riverside trio stuff.
Shorter came in and did the same thing, right?
Well, Shorter came in and he like that big beat. There's a Timmons, there's a few Shorters. Shorter like just took the majority. I mean, he was just a monster composer.
Yeah,
that guy just
over.
Provided so much content. And anyway, so let's keep going.
Fluffy's want list was at 3,200.
Jesus, Fluffy.
Damn. Okay, so we're gonna stop here because this is the last. That was so another get together was 1962, and then the next Jazz Tet. We're jumping into the 80s, so let's come back to this.
Yeah,
but I did want to just look at the Curtis Fuller because there's a connection here. So there's the Curtis Fuller Jazz Tet.
Yes.
So this one is Curtis Fuller, Benny Golson, Lee Morgan, so not Art Farmer.
Ah, yes. Okay, that's the difference.
So that's kind of interesting. He took the Jazz Tet name because of Benny Golson.
Well, this is like a Blue Note band. I mean, yeah,
it is kind of like a Blue Note band.
Rudy recorded this, right?
This
so yeah,
it's the same line.
Yeah. And Wynton Kelly was on this one.
Right. Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
it's Tyner.
No, McCoy Tyner. Sorry.
Damn it, Mike.
Oh, yeah. Then he got Bluesette.
Yeah.
This one I showed earlier. This is one of my favorites. Just the title track or whatever. It's the 5 spot after dark. It's so good. It's fantastic. Even like it starts with the trombone solo. You got to hear it, Dave. You have to.
It's a great record.
You know, it's I'm a trombone guy.
Because it's who is it? It's Curtis Fuller. So he comes in and he just has a great tone, and it's like
you notice something very specific about all these records. There's no tuba on any of it.
Oh, how dare you?
No big deal.
That's because these are small-minded people without the vision of a Ray Draper.
That's right.
Okay. Dude, that Ray Draper album is nuts. The fact that he was doing solo fucking tuba is nuts.
I need it. It's not. It's missing from the John Coltrane collection. I need it. I'm not.
It's cool.
Quit turning off the Wikipedia. We get distracted for 10 minutes every time we turn off the Wikipedia, bro. Come on.
All right, so we got Bluesette. This is Curtis Fuller, Benny Golson. No trumpet. So Tommy Flanagan, Jimmy Garrison, and Al Harwood.
Yeah.
It's a great one. This is also a very good one.
That looks like a Sun Ra cover.
Yeah, it's a cool cover. Are these the ones that are on that twofer that we first had, Mike? Aren't parts of these on that twofer that we
I think one of them is, not both of them.
Okay.
I don't know what the other title is, but
right.
I can't remember if I think it's this one that's on it. I don't think Bluesette's on it.
I think you're right.
Certain it's not. Because that's why I had to buy Bluesette. Okay.
Right.
So this one has Thad Jones on trumpet.
Yeah.
And I am totally 100% sure, which I'm probably wrong, that Curtis Fuller plays the valve trombone because it just sound like his solos sound like he's playing a trumpet, right? It's just like that's how
he doesn't play the valve trombone, dude. He never did.
Well, listen to it, and he sounds totally different on this than the other one. So therefore, I think
you're wrong.
Well,
it's been proven to you already, man. Come on.
He could have been using a different mouthpiece, man.
That's probably what it is, or something.
Yeah,
but
there's a lot of different ones you could use.
But this is 93, so let's not even go there.
Okay.
All right, so let's go back up. I actually need to take a break. I have to use the bathroom real quick.
All right, let's take a break. I'll play some music in the interim.
Adios, amigos.
You out of here? All right.
Yeah, out of here.
Likewise.
Have a good
you're leaving too? All right, man. See ya.
Peace.
Do-dee-doo-be-doo.
Oh, I've been left all alone with 53 people. Danny, you found the Jazz Tet Live at Birdhouse? Yeah, I really want to get that one. I like all the other Jazz Tet stuff I have. We're gonna be seeing some. There was a bunch of other really cool shit that he did just with him and Art Farmer outside of the Jazz Tet that we'll be seeing here in a minute. That's really good, especially some of the stuff they did together in the '80s. It's freaking awesome. All right, I'll be back as well. Enjoy this interlude.
All right. For them sticking around, thank you so much. Wait for Chris to come back. So yeah, I think I've been diving into Benny Golson over the past week and enjoying his stuff.
I'm back.
And yeah, I really had a fun time thinking about how Wayne Shorter took that seat of Benny Golson's and how that influenced Wayne.
Makes sense.
So I think there's a strong connection there, but I'm not sure. Like, was there? If maybe somebody knows this, but was there any interim person before Shorter joined after Golson? Did they try out anybody else?
I don't know. Let me see. It's gonna be hard to figure out.
Well, let's keep going. If anybody would like to look that up and share, that'd be great. You ready to keep going?
Hang on, I'm looking at this. So wait, 58. Okay. Hang on, I figured it out. So in 58, Blakey formed a new lineup with 4 Philadelphia natives. Oh, I didn't realize that. Lee Morgan, Benny Golson, Bobby Timmons, Jimmy Merritt. Right. Golson left in 59 after a European tour. Oh, and in 59, Lee Morgan encountered Wayne Shorter at oh, wait. Interesting. Okay, well, anyway, they all met at a festival, I guess. Lee Morgan met Wayne Shorter, and he replaced Benny Golson in 1959. So you were right.
Yeah. And this is at the time where Wayne Shorter's recording for VJ, I believe. I think it's that time.
Mm-hmm.
Because he doesn't get like a lead blue note right away. I think the first one is Night Dreamer, and I think he's
Sorry, I was wrong. I'm reading this again. He was replaced briefly by Hank Mobley, and then Wayne Shorter.
Is there any recording?
Probably. Look at 1959 Jazz Messengers records, I guess.
All right, we're doing it. Let's see. I should just ask ChatGPT this. Actually, I probably shouldn't. Yeah, this type of stuff it doesn't get right. Where's this discography? Here we go. Okay. All right. So let's see. You said 59?
Yep.
So this is Golson 58. Hard Drive. Who's on this? Okay.
Griffin. Are you on? You're on the.
Bill Hardman again.
Johnny Griffin.
Interesting. Johnny Griffin. So Johnny Griffin was there. That's before Golson. Oh wait, I want to do after Golson. Sorry.
Yes. What about Big B? That's Wayne Shorter. Okay.
Wayne Shorter.
Yeah.
See, I don't know if there's a Mobley. Maybe there's a live concert or something.
Interesting.
Okay, so let's keep going. So what are we doing with Benny Golson? What are we doing?
Going back to where we left off with this solo shit, right?
Okay, so yeah, so we looked at a few of them. California Message. Okay, yeah, this is where we left off. So there's California Message. So now, how old is he? We said he was born in like 28 or something.
Yeah.
So he's like 50 something here.
Yep.
So you got Benny Golson, Curtis Fuller, Oscar Bashir,
Oh, cool.
Thurman Green, Bill Mays, Bob Magnuson, and Roy McCurdy. So Roy McCurdy played on the Mercury Jazz Tet records, I think.
Yeah,
with
that's right.
Gretchen Encore.
This is
So
a
yeah, so
Japanese Bay State. Okay.
little mini reunion there. Oh, this is on Timeless, I think. Yeah, Timeless. I've seen this before. Benny.
That's
So
not
this
as
is
good.
Timeless
That's not
Muse.
as good. It's not as good of a living room cover as the other one.
Yeah. So Benny Golson, Curtis Fuller, Bill Mays, Bob McGunnison, and
Magnuson?
Roy McCurdy.
Yes. Okay.
What are they doing here?
Bunch of Golson tunes.
5 Spot After Dark. That was that song that I was saying is so great on Boozette. So that's cool.
That's
I'd
cool.
like to hear that. Okay. Time Speaks. This is another Bay State. So he's putting out stuff for this Japanese label.
Yeah.
So here you got Golson, Freddie Hubbard, Woody Shaw,
Dude,
Kenny
Kenny
Barron, Cecil McBee, Ben Riley,
Ah,
Rudy
that's
Van Gelder,
pretty good.
engineer.
Yeah, it
This
was
is,
recorded at Rudy.
Englewood Cliffs.
Interesting. I wonder if these are
That's good.
expensive.
You want to look it up? Let's look it
Yeah,
up.
the cover's cool.
Okay. Let's do it.
I think I might have a Bay State record, maybe.
Let's see. Oh, it looks like Timeless put it out too.
Oh, okay.
So first put out by Bay State in '83, and then there's this one, Time Speaks.
Okay.
And this says it's memory of Clifford Brown. So I guess that's an image of Clifford Brown playing trumpet.
All right. Thought it was a chick.
No. And do they do I Remember Clifford? No.
I remember April.
Maybe these are song. Oh, Jordu. That's a Max Roach and Clifford Brown did that.
Makes
on
sense.
one of their-
So this looks fairly cheap, $8.
Yeah. Let's see if there's any in the United States though.
Yeah.
Two in the United States. $20.
Damn, $20.
Like that,
I know.
Got Woody Shaw on it. That's cool.
That's true. That's true.
This could be a really cool record. I don't know if I want to spend $25 on it though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But if I found it for $10, that'd be cool.
It's like one of those ones you find in the store, like, oh, cool.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And
How
then
much
I
is the
leave it.
Japanese?
And then I leave it. I leave it, and I regret leaving it.
Yeah, I don't leave those records. I just buy them.
What do you want?
How much is the Japanese one?
Okay, let's see.
It's got a cooler cover.
Has a cooler cover.
It's cheap.
Just random. It's for in the United
$25
States.
from Japan.
There you go.
Yeah.
You got one for $12.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah.
Cool.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah, that looks
What's
good.
next?
That looks good. Okay. This is for you, John, Bay State.
Who, John? Who?
Oh, Mike Knows and Tones just got the reissue of this.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they reissued this. So this is, what do we got? Okay, it was released on Bay State again. Yeah, so this has Benny Golson and Pharoah Sanders on tenor. That's pretty
Oh,
cool,
weird. That is cool.
right? Like, I think that's awesome. You know what's cool is like, well,
Cedar. Bro. Cedar.
yeah, Cedar Walton, Ron Carter, Jack DeJohnette. So this looks great.
Yeah.
This looks
What's
great.
cool, though? What were you going to say? What's cool?
Well, just that Pharoah Sanders and Benny Golson like are so different stylistically.
Yeah, but
that-
Pharoah Sanders can play straight ahead, too, man. There's plenty of shit.
I know,
he's on that's not that
but what
great.
year is this? Like, this is '83. So
84.
Pharoah,
Yeah.
so Pharoah, like, you know, he's gone through Coltrane and like he's done some crazy stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
It's just cool. I'd be curious to hear how this sounds. What do they do on it?
That's
Oh, this
hilarious.
is this is like an old folk song.
Yeah, I remember those green sleeves.
Yeah. Isn't that like dun 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 dun? Isn't it that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like stone deaf. It's okay.
Whatever. It's like hour 5, so we're good.
It's only hour 4.
Hour 4, I can start singing.
Yeah.
Okay. Next
Okay.
up, we have 1987. Denon, Japanese Denon. So he's really
It's fancy.
doing stuff with Japanese
Ooh,
labels.
Ultra Miller.
You got Freddie Hubbard, Mulgrew Miller,
Yeah.
Ron Carter, and Marvin Smitty Smith.
Yeah.
This looks cool.
Probably great.
Probably is. This is probably awesome. Okay. You want to see how much that one costs?
Nah. Well, yeah, sure, because it's denim. That's kind of weird.
Okay, let's see. So, Stardust. I like the cover.
Stardust.
Okay. LP.
Sure.
Only one LP.
Oh shit! Kind of pricey.
One copy.
One copy.
Where is it? It's in Germany.
Oh Jesus! No, I'm out on that. How much is a CD? $5?
Let's see. It's only
This
5.
came out in '87. Like, just buy the CD, bro. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, kind of pricey for a CD.
Let's see. And none in the United States. Hold on.
Was there a US CD issue?
Yeah. There's a few. Let me just go to the all. We'll just go United States. And then we're all CDs.
Oh, shit. They're expensive.
80 cents. You got one for $5.
Yes. $5. That's the way to do it.
2. There's 2. So
All right.
here you go. There
Oh,
you
what
go.
4 items do they have that you want?
Let's see. Roy Hargrove Quintet.
Ooh, a CD. Nice.
Yeah, with the
CDs.
tenors. Oh, yeah. Nicholas Payton. This was good.
Yeah.
Joshua Redman. Don't you have
That's
this?
good. I have that. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, look, $3.
It's VG though. I wouldn't buy that.
Yeah, but it's a CD.
Oh, do not affect play. Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. Let's go back. All right. Benny
This is
Colson.
what it's like to
Quartet.
be on a phone call with me and Mike, by the way.
Yeah.
This is the part of the stream that we've gotten to now.
If anybody wants to come up, let us know.
Yeah.
All right.
Benny
so
Golson. Okay.
Quartet live. 90 recorded 89 in Italy.
In Italy, okay.
You got a nice quartet
Oh,
here.
shit. That is a nice quartet. Wilbur Miller's great. Peter Washington, I've really started to he was big in like the 90s, you know,
Okay.
80s and 90s. So, yeah, he's on a bunch of shit that I've gotten on CD. Good bass player.
Okay. Cool. All right, so now we're entering the 90s. Before we enter the 90s, do we need to look at any Sideman stuff or let's go at that one Jazz Tet record.
What's a 93, but that's fine, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. So this is the same cover. Is this just a no, it's recorded in 93.
Yeah.
Okay. This is interesting.
That looks like a CD only release, I bet.
A solid recording from top to bottom with no filler. Recommended with all modern mainstream jazz lovers without hesitation. I bet you it's great.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Cool. So good to know. Good to know. All right.
Do you want to go through some of the Sideman shit while we're here, just from the older stuff? Like, what's that Paris?
Okay.
Like with Art Blakey, these are interesting because they're on Fontana.
Yeah, so you got some late 50s Blakey stuff, him and Lee Morgan. So this is the Messengers when they go over to Europe.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because they were traveling everywhere. Like, didn't they just release that Japanese concert?
Yeah.
Same group? I think it's the same group. This is a film score.
Oh, sick.
This is on Fontana, similar to the Miles one on Fontana. It's a 10-inch too. It's a 10-inch, I'm pretty sure.
It's not as good as the Miles one.
Well, the Miles is a 10-inch.
Oh, no, I said I bet it's not as good as the Miles one.
Oh yeah. Well, the Miles
maybe it is. Miles one
is like the best Miles. I love that record.
So good.
It is really good. Monin. Is he only on Monin? Oh, I guess he is. I thought he was on a few.
Wake up, Fluffy.
Come on, Fluff.
All right, what else we got? Curtis Fuller went through Dizzy Gillespie. So he did some. Oh, look at that earlier, 57.
Okay, Dizzy in Greece.
Yeah, that's a interesting cover.
Look, they use stablemates.
Yeah,
this is why he somebody's group and they were just like, "You got any material?" And they would just do stablemates.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
Groovin.
Great.
That's a great one.
So this is big. This is just a bunch of different groups.
Look at
in
Lee
there.
Morgan. You got Lee Morgan here.
Yeah.
So Lee Morgan and Benny Golson are in Dizzy's group.
That's wild.
That is wild.
Joe Gordon.
That's,
Bunch of
I
dudes.
bet you this is Joe Gordon.
Yeah. I just said that.
Oh, sorry.
It's got 4.5 stars. I bet it's great.
Burke's Works.
Yep.
4 out of 4 stars.
5 out of 5.
Penguin Guide.
Dude, what's
You do another Golson.
There's a CD compilation reissue.
So Golson is writing compositions early before anybody knows him, and Dizzy Gillespie is bringing him on to play it. Like, that's incredible.
In the 50s. Yeah, in 57. Yeah.
So
I'm about to seek some of this shit out on CD.
yeah, I could totally dive into this.
Ernie Henry on this one. All kinds of Pee Wee Moore.
That's
I don't know if
cool.
Pee Wee Moore is. This is like
Billy
the
Mitchell.
50s Dizzy big band looks basically, right? Or
Yeah, they do Night in Tunisia.
Melba Liston's on this record. Holy shit.
So
Very cool.
looks cool. I remember Clifford, Benny Golson.
Yeah.
So he's given Benny a track on all of his material, on all his albums. This one he gives him 2, Blues After Dark and Out of the Past, and then Gigi Grice takes up a bunch.
Damn, Gigi's on this record, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, and there's another Benny Golson. Henry Coker. That's cool. I've only seen his stuff on Steeplechase. Not Steeplechase. Is it Xanadu or one of those labels? This looks great. Gigi Grice, alto and arranger.
Yeah, dude. This looks pretty sweet.
This looks really good.
I could use some
And
more
it's
Disney stuff,
not that big of a group.
Ooh, damn, All Music gave it 2 stars. That's harsh.
The greatest trumpet of all of them. For many other jazz musicians, this would be good or even fine. But for Dizzy, it's shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty
All right.
hard.
Oh, that seems fair. I think I'm going to stream this one.
And then some later Dizzy stuff, it looks like.
Nice too. Yeah.
Doing some Charlie Parker.
This one got 2 stars too. Damn, somebody hates Dizzy over at All Music.
Okay,
This is
let's
actually
see
great. I don't give a fuck what they say about that. Now go back to that.
which one? This?
That one. Yeah, I have that. It's good.
Okay, let's see what they say.
Who cares what they say?
The Good Spirits and yeah, I mean, I'm just having fun. Okay.
I wanted to see who was on it, man. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So you got Dizzy, and then you got all these other guys playing alto. Jackie McLean's on it. Benny Golson, Clifford Jordan shows up. It's basically a tribute to Dizzy with all these guys showing up to play on the album. Then you got George Mraz on bass. Couple Bobby McFerrin tracks. It's really good. It's a cheap Telearch CD. It sounds amazing too. So anyway,
It's interesting they do the theme.
Yeah.
Okay. He does some
Quincy.
stuff with Quincy, which, you know, Quincy's another Ranger conductor, so I'm sure they, you know, learn from each other. John Lewis, we mentioned John Lewis earlier. And then With Others. He's on that East Meets West. What's he doing on this? Is he arranging?
Playing
Where is
sax,
he?
bro.
Oh, very
Fifth.
cool. Damn, every track too. Cool. Did not realize he was on that. Ron Carter, Stardust. It's a later piece.
That what's that, Jimmy? Yeah.
Cyril and Hannah. Lenny White on drums.
Yeah.
The great Lenny White. All right.
That's a
Jimmy
big-
Cleveland style on MRC.
I haven't seen that before.
Art Farmer. Don Butterfield. That's tuba.
Tuba,
We got
baby.
tuba.
Yeah.
We got tuba.
Oh, you go to the Art Farmer there, Modern Art.
Yeah, I have that. Oh no, I don't.
That's a great record.
It is a good one. Bill Evans on
Bill
piano.
Evans, dude. Yeah, that's a really good record. I love that record.
Woo,
yeah,
look at this. The critics
Yeah, I have-
really like it.
I have that. That's good.
Very cool.
Really good.
Very
To me, like the stuff he did with Art Farmer is the best shit he did. Like those two guys together were just amazing. You know?
Yeah.
Bags up.
Oh, he's
Oh,
on
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a cool one. I mean, look at that group. That's nuts.
Yeah. I need to listen to that
Wait.
again.
But yeah, but I think it's 2 sessions here or something. Let's see.
Yeah, it's a bunch of sessions.
So August, October, September. So over
Lord.
2 years,
Yeah.
3 sessions. So, you know, but it's pretty cool.
I mean, when you look at piano, you got Kenny, Drew, Winton, Kelly, or Monk. Those are your 3 piano players. So, yeah.
Pretty great. Bags Opus. I've
I've
seen
never
this
seen that.
before. He's doing I Remember Clifford.
Yeah.
So he recorded that a few times for sure. Where else? Okay, Philly Joe Jones, Drums Around the World. I think it's a big group.
Yeah.
Or not that big, but Blue Mitchell, Lee Morgan, Curtis Fuller, Cannonball, Shahib. I mean, it's this all-star lineup. Everybody.
Why you got to skip Herbie Mann, man? See
Push
how it
Push.
is. No, dude, no. Actually, I don't know. I've never heard that record. It might be great. All right, what else we got here? So we went through the Sideman shit. What else was the
Abby? All right,
oh,
yeah. Let's just round it. Let me just round out the Sideman. So Abby Lincoln. Let me just see who she's on with this. So Kenny Dorm, Art Farmer, Curtis Fuller, Jerome Richardson, Shahib. So very similar group to what we just saw.
really good record too.
But that was like a core. That those were all guys that were recording for Riverside at the time.
Yeah, yeah. We can't
So
really skip these. Look at out of the blue, dude. Come on.
Oh yeah, I almost bought this a few times.
Oh wait, this is a different record than I thought it was.
Blue Mitchell, Benny Golson. Art Blakey's on drums here.
Yeah.
Sam
like
Jones. Art Blakey and Sam Jones. That just seems like a combo that should really work well together.
Well, yeah, and
right?
then Blakey Chambers is obviously good together.
And then Wynton Kelly's on piano. Yeah, this looks great. They do a Clark Terry song, Blues on My Mind, Benny Golson. So looks cool. All right. Lee Morgan Volume 3. This is what Dave showed earlier. So this is Gigi Grice, Benny Golson, Wynton Kelly, Paul Chambers, Charlie Persip.
I guess Blakey had the day off.
Hackensack session. This one, I've seen this one come up. It's always like pretty cheap. Bunch of people, a lot of the same people. I don't want to keep reading the same people's names, but a lot of the same people.
Good old Dick Katz on piano on that one.
Okay, Sassy Swings Again, studio album by Sarah Vaughan.
In 67.
So he's playing reeds and sax, and the lineup looks great. Or Thad Jones is a arranger. Freddie Hubbard's on trumpet. Joe Newman's on trumpet.
Bob James worries me a little bit.
Like these are all trumpet.
Yeah.
4 trumpets.
It's kind of that big band sound then with her singing.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's kind of cool though. That's pretty cool. We have this one, which is 2011, and then Gail Davies, Since I Don't Have You, and this is 2014. So that's pretty much the Sideman stuff. So Blakey obviously was a big one. Curtis Fuller, Dizzy Gillespie was a huge one, it looked like early on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's composing for.
He also just wasn't a sideman a whole lot either.
Yeah. So what's all this stuff? Is this more sideman stuff?
This
arranger.
I don't care about that as much. I think we're missing some shit though, because actually I do care about some of this. But where is the stuff he did with Art Farmer by themselves? This is just all arranging. This is just all arranging.
This is all arranging.
You missed some shit in the 80s of his solo stuff then?
Yes, we have to go back up to that.
Oh, okay. Let's do that.
Yeah, we just jumped down to his Sideman stuff. So we have to finish out the rest.
There's a lot of really good shit in the 80s.
So, we're in the 90s now.
Okay, that's fine.
So, Benny Golson Quartet, Mulgrew Miller, Rufus Reed, Tony Reedus.
Damn. 4.5 stars.
They do Stablemates. How cool would it be if you're like Rufus Reed and you're like, I'm gonna play with Benny and we're gonna do Stablemates.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Pretty incredible. Domingo with Curtis Fuller, Kevin Hayes, piano. James Jennis, bass. Tony Ritas, drums. Jean-Luc Longon on trumpet.
All right.
Longon. Who is this? How do you pronounce this? Jean-Luc
I guess so.
Longnon?
Yeah.
It's a tongue twister.
This picture's scaring me.
Okay. I Remember Miles, 93.
Huh.
What's the song? Evidence Music. See, I've never even like heard of this.
No, me either.
They released Sun Ra, Nat Adderley. There's probably some cool stuff on this. Okay. So we got Eddie Henderson trumpet. That's pretty badass.
Yeah.
Curtis Fuller, Mulgrew Miller. So is when does Art Farmer die? Is he still alive in the early 90s?
I don't know.
Well, let's find out.
Only there was a magical box we could ask. Yeah.
He dies 99, but when does he stop playing? Let's see. Discography. Let's see. So he's still playing in the late 90s.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
A little bit. So, okay. What's that?
Nothing.
All right. So this we looked at. This looks great. I mean, just going on the musicians alone. I mean, this guy like doesn't play with like almost everything except for that disco record. It like looks pretty great.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty cool. Like to every record we go in, there's like great names.
That's amazing. I could watch these deep dives all day.
Yeah.
Individual.
We're doing it. We're going.
Yeah, putting in the work.
That's it. Putting in the work. Okay, that's funky. 94.
Okay.
There's a lot of detail here in the reception.
Oh shit.
Soul funk. It looks like a soul funk record. Let's just see who's on it. We got Nat. That's cool. Monty Alexander.
Oh, dude, Monty Alexander's great.
Ray Drummond, Marvy Smitty Smith. So we saw his name earlier too. Penguin Guide gave it 3.5 out of 4 stars. That's pretty good.
Is this the CD only?
They do Monin, Sidewinder. Lengthwise, it looks like it could fit on an LP, maybe.
I'm just wondering.
Let's look it up. It's probably just a CD.
Terrible cover.
That's funky. And then what? Benny Golson. Benny Golson Funky Quintet.
Oh, okay.
Nat Adderley. Okay, so this is it here. So you can get a copy of 15 books. Hold on.
It said $5.
Let's see if it's an LP too. No, just CD.
Oh, so the one covers Japan, one's US. Okay.
Yeah. So
that cover's terrible anyway. The other one's not great either, but yeah. Okay.
Okay.
$5.
I like Nat Adderley, and I used to say like he's underappreciated or whatever, and I don't know if he is. I just feel like I keep finding like tons of records with him on. He was with Cannonball when they were on Riverside together. He had his own lead stuff.
Yeah.
He's pretty badass. Okay. This one recorded live at Ronnie Scott's. This would be in London.
Yeah.
And then we got the next one in 97, Up Jump Benny.
All right.
96 for Arcadia Jazz. They do Stablemates. They do a Clifford Brown song. So that's cool. Tiny Capers. I Remember Clifford. Kevin Hayes. Yeah, I think the interviews, it wasn't interviews. He was on stage and he was talking to the crowd before he started playing. I think this was the group that he was with.
Right.
I think.
That makes sense.
Okay. Actually, it may have been later than that. So Tenor Legacy, Benny Golson. Lester Leaps In, doing a Lester Young. St. Thomas.
He's doing all the...
Girl from Ipanema.
Yeah.
Harold Ashby, James Carter, Branford Marsalis.
Nice.
George Keyser, Dwayne Burno. This looks right up your alley, Chris.
Yeah, it does.
Wait, let's see. If you get one tonight, this might be the one to go for.
I already
What are the
bought
reviews?
a record tonight.
Oh, I got a record tonight. I put an offer in on a Chico Freeman record, and the guy accepted it, so I'm pretty happy.
I bought that Chico Freeman record from Chad.
Oh yeah. No, I haven't like put an order in with Chad.
I hadn't
If I
either,
did,
but I bought that. What else did I buy? How about that?
do you want
Oh,
to
I
finish
bought
this up
the,
and go to Acoustic Sounds and see what they have?
yeah, let's do that.
Let's just we're almost done here.
Almost done.
So remembering Clifford on Milestone. So he has a Benny Golson on Milestone, which obviously Milestone has a connection to Riverside, right? Isn't it like exchange hands with Orrin Keefe News?
Yeah.
Although this says the producer is someone else.
Wait, what'd you say? I just said yes. I don't even
Isn't
know.
Orrin Keefe News connected to Milestone?
Yes, it's what he turned Riverside into Milestone. Orrin Keefe
Right.
News was dead at this point, dude. This is 98.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess the connection is that his first record was on Riverside, right? The Modern Touch.
Okay, yeah.
And he played a ton, like all those Sideman stuff. He was on a ton of Riverside. So anyway, so he's putting out a record on Milestone, which makes sense. 5 Spot After Dark, maybe my favorite Benny Golson track. They're doing that.
Nice.
Yeah. So a lot of original compositions here. So he's still writing. I mean, One Day Forever. This is like his third or fourth record on Arcadia Jazz.
Yeah.
And I don't know this label, so this might be one to look into. Art Farmer, Curtis Fuller, George Keyser, Dwayne
Jeff
Burno. Oh, sorry. What did I say? Geoff?
George.
Oh, sorry. Joe Farnsworth.
He's big in New York still. Look at the ratings on this thing. 4.5 stars. Oh, and look at this.
Ron Carter's on it. Shirley Horn. So this is cool. This could be interesting to hear.
Yeah.
Concord, Benny Golson. Great. That's a great cover. Blues March. We know that. Eddie Henderson, Mike Ladon, Buster Williams, Carl Allen.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, then we have a couple more here. The Masquerade is Over and The Many Moods of Benny Golson, again on Arcadia Jazz. And then the final two. You ready, Chris?
Yes.
We have a Concord, New Time, New Tet.
Okay.
That's cool. I like that. We got Eddie Henderson. He had bring back the trombone, piano, bass, drums. So basically, he's saying it's like the new Jazz Tet.
Oh, that's cool.
They're doing Monk. Yeah, this is
Ooh,
cool.
Arrogant.
This is pretty cool.
Epistrophe. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a long one. That's a CD.
Yeah.
CD written all over it.
And then his last one, as recorded here, is Horizon Ahead. It's on High Note, the High Note label.
Yeah.
Astoria, New York.
No,
it's
same
a
dude.
quartet here. Yeah.
So they recorded these guys quite a bit there towards the end. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. So that,
hang on, we're not quite done. We need to finish up the Jazz Tet records because that's what I was missing. We didn't go back up.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, okay. All right.
I've
5 more.
got a couple of these.
Voices on East West.
Don't have this.
He does. I remember Clifford.
Yeah. Benny, Cedar, Buster.
This is like this is old school Jazz Tet.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
Moment to Moment. He's got a soul note. And that's like a Jazz Tet too. That's cool.
Yep. I bet these are both great.
Yeah, it's all original compositions.
Well, the 80s Art Farmer shit I have, and we're gonna see one of them here in a second. It's so good, dude. Art Farmer's 80s output is fucking killer.
This looks great.
Yeah.
4.5 stars.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm telling you, dude, Art Farmer, man, the fucking 80s. Holy shit.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this on the Discogs.
Ooh, this is the one to buy.
Shit. Yeah.
Toggle the table of contents. What are you doing?
Oh God. Sorry, I'll just rate it. Oh, never mind. Here we go.
It's a sweet cover too.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
so
Italy,
let's
LP. What
hold
do we
on, hold
got?
on. Let's just go. We'll just see what's available in the US. Vinyl. Looks like they're all from the same year. There's a copy near mint for $8.
Damn.
There's
10 items you want.
Huh?
The dude had 10 items you want.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me just remove that. You want to see?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Gramavision stuff.
Oh, cool.
Anthony
damn, you got
Davis. Oh, this is a debut.
Yeah. Taylor.
Conquistador. I don't know why I put this in my. Oh, it's because it's a mono. Oh,
Yeah.
damn, that's pretty good. That's a great
Is it?
price.
It's a VG,
Yeah.
bro.
Original mono copy. No,
No
RVG
RVG.
stamps. That's okay.
It's trash.
You know, he wasn't the only person that could cut a record by the 60s.
I don't know, I'm just saying it's VG, no RVG. Why are you gonna pay $80 for that? Is what I'm saying.
It's just for the mono sticker.
I need to get in a fight with you about it.
It's just a mono sticker.
That's fair.
All right.
I'm fucking mono sticker.
That's it. It's just a mono sticker.
Okay. He's got those tap scots. That's
You
cool.
see? It's just a
Oh,
promo.
Jesus Christ.
Got some tap scots. Got a jam session for 10. That's good.
Yeah,
And CG Plus.
Yeah.
Oliver Lake, Gramavision, Lester Young. So
Man, those old 10 inches are expensive. Shit.
it's Lester Young.
Yeah, I get it.
Very collectible. I mean, who's on this with us? I mean, let's see. He's got on bass, there's a few Ray Brown's there for 4 tracks.
Oh,
Side
wow.
A. David Stone Martin cover. Buddy Rich is on a couple tracks. Joe Jones is on a couple tracks on drums.
Buddy Rich played on every record back then, I swear.
Hank Jones, see John Lewis.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
He's
dude.
playing with Lester Young.
Yeah.
And then tenor. So
Early 50s, 1950. Okay.
Yeah.
So it probably
So
sounds pretty kick-ass too.
Probably. Like this would be cool to have. 3 copies.
$20
Yeah.
OG Plus. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to get it, but I'm not spending.
What is it sold for though? Is that just a rip-off price?
Let's see. Could be.
Yes.
Yeah, but it hasn't sold since last summer.
Oh.
Right. It's not like there's that many sales. There's 3 sales. And
They're all shit too. Okay. They're all VG. Okay.
so anyway, it's probably a hard one to get. Okay.
Anytime someone says Light Marks plays okay, I'm out. Okay is not good enough for me. I don't want to someone plays okay.
We
All
got
right.
VA Playboy Jazz Festival
Sure.
compilation, whatever. Okay. Contemporary, Back to the City. Oh, I've
This
seen
one
this
is
before.
kick ass. I have this one right here. Or no, I don't have it right here. I lied. I don't have it here, but I have it. Mike
Okay.
Nuts and Tones sent an extra copy he had. This one's really good.
Okay.
Peep the lineup on this one. So it's
Yeah, it's
same
good.
dudes. It's a Jazz
It's
Tet
good.
record. It's good. It's
Yeah,
good.
very cool. Very cool.
But I'll tell you what's even better is that Art Farmer PhD record that he put out without Vinny. It's so good too. There's another. This one's got Rufus Reed, Billy Hart.
Billy Hart.
I don't
Back to
have
the
this
City.
one. Recorded in.
Nostalgia.
It's a bad cover, but it's Rudy recorded this one too. It looks like interesting.
Yeah. No, he didn't.
He
It says
didn't?
Vanguard Studio.
Oh, Vanguard. I can't read them high as fuck.
Yeah. Real time Jazz Tet.
I've
Last
seen
Jazz
this one.
Tet. It's old school.
Yeah, I've seen this one. It's a weird
Yeah,
cover
I've seen
though.
this one too. Yeah,
I bet
it's,
it sounds good.
it's like a contrabass saxophone. Whatever. Okay.
All right, what are we
That's-
doing now? Looking at acoustic sounds.
Yeah, you want to see what they
in
have?
order? Sure. Let's build you a cart.
All right. Well, let's get that
Chico Freeman for sure.
Chico Freeman. This one.
Yep, there it is.
So we're
Never gonna get it
that.
on sale anyway. Anywhere.
No. It's a gatefold, right? I think it's a gatefold.
I don't know. Yeah, probably. Tip on gatefold jacket. Stoughton. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it's supposed to be nice. Okay. And
I
then what
still
else?
can't
is
believe
there?
if anybody I can't believe there's 45 people watching, first of all. Secondly, when we interviewed Chad, we need to get him on the channel again. When we interviewed Chad, Mike brings this record up. He's like, "Hey, Chad, this is my favorite part of the show that ever happened, probably." Hey, Chad, here I got to turn. Yeah, here we go. Hey, Chad, you did this Chico Freeman record like back in the '90s. How'd you know about that record? That's what Mike asked him, and Chad goes, "Well, Mike, when you was at home sleeping in your bed and you was in school, I was listening to records." You know, so fucking great.
I think I was just buying.
And I'm repressing it, and we're like, "What the fuck?" That's the one.
Oh yeah, he said he's like, like people like to share news on these YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Well, I got some news for you. I just called Chico, and we're gonna repress it. And we're just like, what? Just a random record he reissued in the '90s.
It was the most random shit ever, dude. What was the other one that he told us about? Oh, the what was the other one? Oh, the Ahmad Jamal at the Pershing. He repressed that.
That's right. Yeah.
Which everyone should buy. It's so good. All right, what else are you gonna buy?
I'm gonna just filter by Analog Productions, Jazz, and Vinyl.
Yes.
Okay, so
you already have Satchmo, right?
I have this, and then I have the old price. I got it for a good price. I'm not getting these, although I would love to have them. I'm just not gonna.
So you already have 2 copies of both of them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get that, although I'm sure it's great. I have these.
Oh, the Helen Merrill's back in stock.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Let's do in stock. In stock.
Damn it, Mike. Yeah, it is.
No, it's
not.
not.
I have to buy that.
Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, I have it. Clifford Brown's on it.
Yeah, no, that's why I want it, because I love that cover too. It's
It's
an
a cool
Emerson. I like
record.
Emerson, dude.
It's like, what's that?
I said it's an Emerson. I like the classic Emerson stuff. And
Yeah, me
the
too.
ones that Chad has done sound insane, man. Like
Yeah, Sarah Vaughan.
yes. Oh god. So good.
Yeah.
That
Got
Dinah
nothing.
Washington, did you get the Dinah Washington that BMP did? They did a Dinah
No,
Washington.
no,
It's like
no.
it's the same alley as that Helen Merrill and the Sarah Vaughan. Oh, it's really good.
Yeah.
You can probably get it cheap.
Yeah, Mercy's a
The
great label.
Pershing's really good.
Yeah.
Do you have a good copy of that already?
Yeah, I have a mono copy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, and it's clean. I was just waiting for it because everybody's like, that record should be like $5. So it would come up sometimes clean for like 30, and I was just like, no, I'm just gonna wait. That record does not come up for $5 online anymore. Like,
No, not at all, dude. It
I
doesn't
think
know
a copy.
2020.
I got a copy came up. It was in shrink, I think, for $10, and I was like, I'm getting this. Like,
Yeah.
it's not getting any better than this. It's not a $5
Yeah.
record anymore. Maybe
Yeah.
at local shops it could be, but I feel like
But I
it's
mean,
just,
I've seen 30 copies of that record, and they've all been roached.
let's see. Live at the Persian.
Because you want like a VG plus copy of that record.
Exactly. Why does that cover look? Okay, so let's go here. We're gonna
Not
go.
sure.
Oh yeah, and I want it. Oh, sorry. So here's at the Pershing.
Look at the OG though, dude. We don't care about all this other
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. View more. So 58. There's 105.
Yeah.
Okay, and
I
then we
really
want to
cool
do VG plus
Yeah.
17.
Okay.
So
Yeah, yeah, it's $5. There's 15.
well, yeah. So the cheapest one is 15. That's a fair price.
It says plays
also-
VG to VG plus. What a scumbag!
Well, this is
You
not.
can't
well, it's
if,
fast.
hang on, if a record plays VG to VG plus, that
It's
means it's
VG.
fucking VG, bro. If it plays VG for 10 seconds, it's fucking VG, not VG plus. You son of a bitch.
All right. So this D Flippo is 100%, but only four reviews.
Yeah.
So you might be taking a risk there.
Yeah.
This one, you got 99.9, over 1,000 reviews, VG plus 16.
Yeah.
This might be a safe bet here.
I would pay the $20 for the one below it. This is an excellent plus.
Okay. Yeah. Slight ring wear. Okay, whatever. That's fine.
Yeah.
And he knocked out the VG, which makes sense. So good. Yeah. This is probably a good one to get here.
Yeah. Or just pay $40 for the Chad one because it sounds perfect.
There you go. So it's 20. Then you're going to spend what, $4 shipping plus taxes. So you're up at like $25, $26 for this
Right.
copy.
Right.
And Chad's is definitely going to sound better.
Oh, there's no doubt, dude. I've got an OG. Chad sounds better.
There's just no way. I have the OG. It sounds good, but no way.
Such a good record.
Yeah, it is really good. And you know what? Like I was getting his other Argo stuff and like sampling his other Argo stuff because he has like 12, 15 records on Argo.
Yeah.
That is the best one.
Which one?
The Live at the Pershing.
I mean, yeah, it's my favorite out of all of them.
I mean, of the Argo stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got probably 10 of them, so or maybe probably 8.
I have like 3 or 4 of them. But
I love all his.
yeah,
stuff,
there's a lot of other good stuff, but it's just like that one. That one, there is a reason why that one was
the
like
first 4 volumes are
yeah.
great.
Yeah.
On a how Chris, how scale? What the fuck? How scale are you on a? Can't even read this. It's a high end.
That's 10.
I don't know, like a 6, maybe.
Okay, let's keep going.
All the Monk stuff.
All the Monk stuff.
Do you have all that?
I wouldn't mind getting a. This is mono, right? I think that he did a mono one of this.
Yep.
Yeah, so I wouldn't mind getting this because the mono and stereo of this were recorded separately, and I have the stereo, and apparently the mono one is the better sounding.
That's
one.
according to John Bandy, at least.
I think a few people have said that. But yeah, so I'd like to get that. I mean, that's kind of cool. The Coltrane Ballads.
Yeah, I'm paying that.
I have this.
The Bill Evans is good, but the 45 version is probably better. I love that record though.
Nat Cole.
Wait, Nat King Cole's back? What the fuck? I thought that shit was out of print forever. Bastards.
Maybe this is just remaining stock.
Maybe.
I have the Miles.
Yeah, me too. Oh, the next one's such a great record. It's my favorite Ellington. I have an OG, but
I don't have this one.
It's so good, and you know it's going to sound insane.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The Blues in Orbit. I want to see who's on this. So this looks like it's a 5960 session.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't list out. Oh, there's soloists here. Let's see who's soloing. Jimmy Hamilton, Johnny Hodges,
Ray Nance,
Paul Gonzalez.
Yeah, it's good.
Matthew Gee. He has a Riverside. Jimmy Wood.
Harry Carney, bro.
Yeah, but this is, I mean, he's got Hodges on there.
Well, Harry Carney's on there too, playing baritone.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oh, and bass clarinet too. Holy shit, nice.
Sweet. So
yeah, it's a great record. I love that record. It's like I said, it's my favorite Ellington.
Cool. All right. Jimmy Witherspoon and Ben Webster. What is this? Reprise. Huh. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this. Okay. Sorry, I just want to see who's on this.
Oh, dude, I gotta go to bed. We got an interview tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's shut this down. All right, dude. It was nice going along. We did Benny Golson right. Great player. He will be missed. All right. Thanks, everybody, for watching. See y'all.
Yeah. Have a good night. Bye.